Hey everybody, welcome to the Redmen TV and your Watchalong, your matchday live experience. I'm Dan Clubb. I'm delighted to be joined by Jamie Cranford, and over at the board we have the brilliant Errol Smith. Gentlemen, ladies, boys and girls, come along. Liverpool against Spurs, Carabao Cup, semi-final, second leg. Before we dive into the usual procedure, Jamie, how are you? You okay? Feeling good?
Very well. Good. Very well indeed.
Errol, how are we?
I'm all good, man. I'm all good. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Good. Chat, how are we? Do let me know. How are we feeling? Are we excited? Are we eagerly anticipating this night under the lights at Anfield? I was fortunate enough to be at Anfield literally an hour ago, and I can tell you now it's already starting to look a little bit tasty down there. And before we dive into the chat and have a good old chat about team news and all that stuff that we always do here at Redmen TV, I do need to tell you that we are delighted to be partnered with the incredible Dr. Cynic over in Istanbul for the entire season. Dr. Cynic is the absolute man when it comes to getting your barnet sorted out. So if you are thinking of getting that hairline boxed, make sure you head to drcynic.com. As you can see there, Emma Cynic, he's treated the stars, Rio Ferdinand, less so, but even Rakitic. West Ham United, he's a partner with them as well. He's done Ryan Babel. You name footballers with receding hairlines.
Ferdinand said he was going to win the Ballon d'Or.
Cynic was going to win the Ballon d'Or, did he? Yeah. Did he repeatedly shout Ballon d'Or, Ballon d'Or, Ballon d'Or? Because did you know that is the only way to say anybody's going to win the Ballon d'Or? You just have to keep shouting it.
Yeah. I mean, we all get one eventually, don't we?
That's how it works.
Yeah,
that's how it works. But yeah, make sure you do head to emmacynic.com because we are, like I say, absolutely thrilled to be partnered with him. And like I say, he really is the best of the best. We can make all the jokes about hairlines. He does beards as well. So if you are lacking in that department, make sure you head to that website. He's got some boss deals on. Get yourself over to Istanbul. He does the full package: beard, hairs, hotels, flights, accommodation, all the rest.
Wish you could have given Ferdinand a brain transplant.
Oh, shots
sorry,
fired.
Rio, if you're watching. Am I sorry?
I'm not.
He was a great player, but he comes across as a bit of an idiot. Have I just slammed Rio Ferdinand?
I think so. You've definitely threw shade on Rio
Ferdinand. I have thrown shade, haven't I? Yeah.
The minimum, it's definitely a minimum.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got a couple of minutes. Yeah, a couple of minutes for team news. Before that happens, Jay, I'll come back to you, mate. Like, as you know, it's going to be Newcastle awaiting the victors of tonight in the final. Liverpool's job tonight really is to avoid what can only be described as El Drautico when it comes to trophies with Newcastle and Spurs. But all jokes aside, big night this.
Yeah, it's a chance for Arne Slot to win his first trophy. Mm-hmm. Chance for Liverpool to get one on the board. They're more than handily placed in another 3. They've got a difficult opponent waiting if they can get past Spurs in Newcastle, but I think, Thomas Frank said it, we're the best team in the league. Liverpool will fancy winning Arne Slot's first trophy if they can get to that final.
Yeah,
I'm really looking forward to tonight. I was just thinking, I put on Twitter before, join us on YouTube. Thank you if you have joined us. I don't know what the score's going to be. I know we'll do our prediction at the end.
Is that not always the case?
Normally I I can see this one being tight. I can see this one being this.
You can't get a handle on any sort. Okay, I see what you're
saying. Ahead of the 6-3, I thought we're going to murder these.
Okay.
And we ended up, we could have murdered them more convincingly. That could happen tonight. I don't know if it will. I don't know if Postecoglou's taken a little bit of, toned down that's just how we play, mate, a little bit. He got a good result against Brentford. I don't, so I'm really struggling to see how this is going to go, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think that's the worst shot in the world because you say there, Spurs have definitely realigned, Ange Postecoglou, I should say, has realigned his stubbornness and his dogmatic, this is what we do, come hell or high water. He's definitely, like I say, readjusted his sights a little bit on what he doesn't have at his disposal. Errol, just before we get that team news, I will sort of spring it upon you when we do get it. Said it there with Jay, really, this is an opportunity now for Liverpool. Somebody said in the chat then, Anfield South await. As much as we've got a deficit to overturn, it's massive.
Yeah, I mean, it is a big game today, and let's be honest, Tottenham are desperate to get to a final. They have historical bottle jobs, for lack of a better word, when it comes to, major honours. So, and again, and just kind of may set a stall out early this season and kind of allude to the fact that every second season he always wins something. So that's where the pressure really rides, I suppose. I think the interesting thing from my perspective and the way that I'm kind of looking at things this evening is, how do Spurs approach protecting a 1-0 lead for 90 minutes at Anfield? Because we've seen in the reverse fixture yesterday, in terms of what Arsenal, or the other fixture I should say, in terms of what Arsenal and Newcastle were fearless. They didn't care that they had that kind of buffer. They wanted to go and win that match as well, and they went and done that and got 2-0. Absolutely drubbed Arsenal on the way to that final. Whereas now Spurs, they don't give me the same confidence. They're not oozing confidence in the same way. They haven't really been playing great. They've been inconsistent in terms of league form. So how that's going to translate tonight, I think they may have a couple of players back from injury. But again, are they going to be full up to match fitness? We don't know. There's a lot of unknown question marks for me in terms of where Spurs are concerned. However, when I look towards where Liverpool and what we do really well is, our home form is excellent. It's been brilliant all season. I think we can be a completely different animal altogether, especially under the light of an evening game. And I think there's just a freedom of, go out there and just play your game, go and do what we do best, go and control the game, pen them in, and let it just be wave after wave after wave, and see how long they can withstand that. And I'm not sure that Spurs have enough, if I'm being completely honest with you, at this moment in time. Will that be enough for Liverpool's perspective to go and get it over the line? Who knows, because we've still got to score multiple goals tonight. But if we start the game really well and start strong, I think Spurs could be in a little bit of rocky waters if we do get a lead early.
No, absolutely, I'm with you, mate. And I think sort of your point there about how Spurs approach this one is a fascinating one, because we alluded to it a minute ago, Jay. They have shown they have got different strings to their bow a little bit of late, because I was very much in the camp of Anjo, knows one way to attack, and they say, we'll try and score 4, we only get 3 sort of thing. But it hasn't always worked like that. Of course, a 6-3 game is a case in point. But yeah, it's been to his detriment recently, because he hasn't had the defence to stack up to what he wants to do in terms of the way he wants to play and all that sort of stuff. A couple of comments came up on the screen a minute ago. Somebody said it won't be a cakewalk. Far from it, because it's a semi-final. Spurs are a very decent team. They've got a lot of dangerous players. They've added to that in recent weeks as well with what they've done in the transfer market. They've brought a centre-half in. Obviously, they brought a goalie in because they were struggling in that department as well. They brought in Tell on deadline day too. So, yeah, it's going to be far from straightforward. In terms of the Anfield factor, I guess, then really, it's always a factor. A second legs at Anfield are a different beast, regardless of competition, really, irrespective of what the cup is at the end of it. Like, it feels as though tonight is yet another sort of staging post, really, about what this season could be, Jay, because as much as the Carabao Cup, I think we'd all say, is still 4th on our list of priorities, albeit for the next 3 hours, it will jump up a notch or 2, but still, I think a night like tonight, and being able to build more momentum and bounce off the back of this into Plymouth and into the derby next week, of course, is just another opportunity for this football club and this team to show what they're all about, really.
Yeah, I really like the League Cup. I mean, last season, I can't scarcely think of a time that I've been more proud of a Liverpool performance based on, McConnell, I don't think I'd barely seen. You got Jayden Danns coming on. Going back to my childhood, I remember us beating Manchester United in 2003, was it? And Michael Owen ran through to score, and then the camera immediately cuts to Alex Ferguson furiously chewing gum and turning bright red. And it's just those moments that make you live to be a Liverpool fan. In terms of the Anfield factor, I'm hoping, it should be a factor. I'm hoping it's not going to be a huge factor. I think it would be if we went 1 down. I think there'd be that collective,
be defining. That's what you mean. Yeah.
Right. The fans, obviously the fans are going to get behind the team. It's Anfield under the lights. It's all that. It's a night game. I'm hoping, and as has been the way with Liverpool this season, that we can, it can be a professional performance. We can go 1-0 up, 2-0 up, 3-0 up, not be overly concerned with what's coming the other way. And that would be my ideal. I'm hoping that there doesn't have to be a huge Anfield cauldron type of atmosphere tonight. If there is, then, happy days. But, as long as we get through the other side. But, yeah, I'm hoping that we've got enough about us to deal with Spurs without it having to be one of those crazy nights.
I get you, and I fully get you, by the way, and I'll come to you on this, mate, but I'm a bit of a sucker for those crazy nights. As much as I love this iteration in Liverpool, just, with a few exceptions, just sweeping all in their way quite comfortably at times, well, quite professionally. You know, your 2-0s, routine victories, dominating possession more often than not, and just being the better team. There is a little bit of me that longs for that Anfield occasion, Anfield atmosphere, just completely overpowering a team. And I think you need them along the way. I think you need wins like we had against Brentford along the way, because they are what not defines the season, but really sort of underpins what a team's all about. I don't think you can just keep beating everyone. Like City did that because they were very robotic. Liverpool are a different football club, Errol. I don't know what your thoughts are.
I get what you're saying, and yeah, I just think this season I'm kind of enjoying taking like for my heart's sake, being able to just say, do you know what, it's calm. Like whatever happens, I'm just a chill guy. Settings like for me, that just it feels better because we're still obviously winning. We're not being put through the ringer like we have been so many other seasons. I think that the highs when it's that emotional and there's that feeling of being in a bit of a cauldron feels so much higher. Like the dopamine rush, all of the things, and you've just got all the chemicals just flowing, thinking, wow, that was unbelievable. How have we done it? They're brilliant. But I just like that constant wave of momentum where we've got at the moment. And I think we've got that momentum to carry us into this game in terms of our form. I think Slot's positioning in this is quite interesting because I think he's a bit like you, Dan. He probably thinks there are going to be moments where we need to tap into that resource, and we've kind of got to select them a little bit more calculated throughout the course of the season. This might be the call. We're 1-0 down on the tie, so this might be a reason for us to be like, right, we need Anfield crowd to really gee us up, make it as hostile as possible, make them feel as intimidated as we possibly can, and then the players hopefully give that extra 5 or 10% on the pitch. I also think as well, it's massive for him in terms of, it's almost an audition. It's your first semi-final. Like, there are all those other little stats that managers slowly start to accumulate when they have, you know, big appointments at big clubs. How many semi-finals have they won? How many finals did they get to? What's the final record like? This is an opportunity for Slot to slowly start putting his managerial credentials to the test against obviously some names that will probably hold him up in terms of high regard over the next 4 or 5 years in terms of his other peers in world football. So for me, it's an opportunity where he should be licking his lips thinking, yep, the sooner I get to a final with Liverpool Football Club, I can tick that off my bucket list and we can then prepare finals and I can focus on what a final day preparation looks like for me as a Liverpool manager. And I think this is a great, I don't even want to say it's a dress rehearsal because it feels like I'm being disrespectful to the cup. It's not that. But there's something in this squad where, as James alluded to before, so many of the players last season that got us to this point and then over the line were young players that were cutting the teeth, and it was an amazing experience for them. For this squad of players now, in terms of the senior players, to all do it with a new manager, I just think it'd be a really nice moment for the collective, and I'm just hoping that we don't let the emotion get the best of us. This is the one for me where we need the professional performance. The final is the one where, as people have said in the chat, Anfield South just gets absolutely bouncing when we take on the Geordies.
Okay.
I think the other thing I just want to say about the atmosphere is, like, some of those ones, the Dortmund game when Lovren scored, like, maybe on paper we weren't the better team. I don't know. It was definitely, we weren't clearly the superior.
Was a big reason.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And Barcelona, we were 3-0 down and all that. Whereas this, I don't know a single person who's not gone, I think we'll get through. So it's weird because it's like we're actually down in the tie, but everyone's like, oh yeah, we'll beat Spurs, don't worry about it. So it's kind of an unusual way to try and harness that atmosphere in a sense. But I don't know. We'll have to see how it pans out.
I'm absolutely with you. And you're right. And what's so interesting about that to me is, I said it a couple of weeks ago on the pods that we do here, which is numerous, of course, that like under Klopp, we were boss underdogs, like the greatest underdogs. He made any group of players they could beat anyone on the day. The Barcelona game is the case in point. It's the prime example of this, because on paper that day, 3-0 down with the players that we had missing, should never have happened. You know what I mean? We had to bring Gini on at half time. Like the whole thing is a mess by the end of it, but yet still, that was pure Klopp. Klopp at his absolute maximum. Whereas under Slot, we're really good favourites. Like we're so much better as favourites under Arne Slot than we ever were under Klopp. And that's no disrespect, because obviously we won games as favourites under Klopp, but just the way we play and everything about it means, as Errol said, we don't need to tap into the resource of Anfield quite so much, but I do miss it a little bit as well. Anyway, that's for another day. I'll come back to you, Jay, if you don't mind. Obviously, in terms of, you know, what this means for Slot. And listen, I don't want to get ahead of myself, far from it, because we'll talk about the team news and the match itself in a moment. But in terms of the way Slot has navigated us to this point, obviously trailing, which might mean Anfield gets a little bit of a kick up the arse prior to the match because obviously we are 1-0 down heading into it. But in terms of getting here, in terms of the way here we go, Slot has managed the squad, old habits die hard and all that. It's been ingenious, really, because not only has he rotated, he's rotated in such a way that's meant that the squad players have actually got sharper and better for it for when he's needed to call upon them in the league. And I think that's a real strength of his squad management in a way, mate, because especially when you consider that this fourth competition doesn't even exist in Holland. He's never had to deal with this before. So, again, it's yet another tick in the box alongside his name when it comes to dealing with a big group of players. Yeah,
if you can go through a few individuals, like I remember Endo comes in against Brighton back in, was it late October or early, anyway, whenever that was. And Endo had barely played a minute. And it's almost like, oh, nice to see him, not seeing him for a while. He's now he's played himself into a bit more favour, I think, under Slot. And, he's coming on at the end of games. He's doing his seeing out the game role. But I feel like it's through competitions like this that's, or maybe at the start of the summer, it felt like, oh, well, he's kind of not persona non grata, but like he's not really considered for selection. Gakpo, I think Gakpo scored his 2 great goals against Brighton as well. Looking back to that on the left, and it's like, oh, because Diaz starts the season so well, scoring all those goals. Gakpo then scores those 2 great goals against Brighton. It's like, oh, actually, in case we didn't already know, we've got another great player down the left-hand side. I'm trying to think who else has come in. I mean, it's a good opportunity. Obviously, Trent's going to be out tonight. Bradley can come back in. So, yeah, we're expecting a strong lineup, but I think the way he's done just enough to get through every tie, including a couple of weird... Endo played centre-back at one point, didn't he?
Like a hybrid type thing as well, wasn't it, centre-back?
Yeah, we've had a few players who, Morton coming in, players who've not got a lot of minutes or odd formations and things like that, but we've done enough to beat the team that's been put in front of us. So it's felt like, because I've heard some people at the start of the season going like, well, you want to go out early or you want to win it. And then we didn't go out early. So it's like, we're not going to throw the game. We've got to, once we get through to the next round. But I think he's just, as he has done most things, he's managed it really well. He's not put out a full-strength team, but he's put out a team that's been good enough to get the job done. And I expect that that's going to be the way tonight as well, because it's looking like he's going to go fairly strong.
Yeah, it does. That's certainly the moments. Like I say, we're about 90 seconds or so away from knowing the official team news. Likewise with Spurs, and we'll talk through both when they do drop. But you're absolutely spot on, because some of those squad players that you mentioned there, and calling Cody Gakpo a squad player feels out of turn. But at one point, he probably was in a bit of rotation with Diaz. Whereas now, I think the Carabao Cup form, coupled with what he's then gone on to do in the league, has meant that he's just the guy now.
Yeah, it's felt like, I think some of those eye-catching performances and injury to Jota, I think it was a confluence of things at the same time happening. So Slot's like, well, yeah, Gakpo is definitely good enough to be our left-sided. I'll try Diaz in the middle. Guess what? Scores a hat-trick on his first game down the middle, and it's, and we've kind of been going from that point on. So no disrespect to Cody. I was not calling him a squad player. I can't slam Cody and Rio Ferdinand, can I? I'm not slamming you, Cody, by any means, mate.
No, far from it. But no, he's been absolutely instrumental, and I think again another one who's taken opportunities when they've come calling in this competition, which has then put themselves in the manager's eye line when it comes to Premier League and Champions League and all that other good stuff. And we have just hit the hour mark, and I'm assuming as I refresh my page, we will have some team news. We do indeed have some team news. Errol, my friend, do you want me to read it out for you, buddy?
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Well, there's an immediate change in goal. Have you got it?
There's an immediate... Oh, gosh.
It's Keith Kelleher in goal.
Good. So it should be as well.
Well, we'll talk that through in a minute. But you got the team. Do you want me to read out? Okay?
Yeah, no, I should have it now. I've got it all in front of me. So, in goal, we have Kelleher, obviously replacing Alisson Becker there. We do have Van Dijk, Canate. I'm seeing Robertson, and I'm also seeing Bradley, which is good. So we've got that back line there. We then have in midfield Gravenberch, I've got Szoboszlai, and I've got Curtis Jones. And then up top, in terms of that front three, it is going to be Gakpo, Salah, and then Nunes through the middle. And then in terms of our subs, I hope there is no Alisson Becker. It's Yaros, which is down there. So I've got him. So we've got Yaros, we've got Endo, we've got Diaz, we've got McAllister, we've got Harvey Elliott, we've got Diogo Jota, we've got Kostas Tsimikas, and it's Jarell Kwanzaa.
So is that no Gomez from yours?
And there is Chiesa as well. So there's no Gomez, but there is a Kwanzaa.
Kwanzaa's
on there, mate.
Oh, he's already on there. Perfect, yeah. And Chiesa. So that will be making up the Liverpool bench tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Interesting. Oh, jinx. No Alisson Becker. We'll keep an ear to the ground and an eye to the screen, try and find out what that's all about. Listen, it may well just be a selection thing, but we'll wait and see. You back it, Errol? You back it?
I back it purely because I think, memory says, Alisson played the reverse, but that came at a time and Alisson had just come back from injury, and I felt it was more a case of trying to give Alisson minutes back in his legs, effectively as a bit of a goalkeeper call, and I think that's why he got the nod over Kelleher at that moment in time. But I think this is Kelleher's cup, this is Kelleher's competition, and in terms of where Kelleher will probably get games for the rest of the season now, I'm expecting obviously tonight. Love to say Wembley, but we're not there yet, so we've obviously got to do our job tonight. But then the Plymouth game, and I think there is next 2 games, and then after that, who knows what happens? But it might be a little bit of a hiatus for Kelleher. So in terms of rounding off what should be, a good season for him, based on his form and what he came in to do in terms of covering for Alisson when he was injured, I think he definitely is the right person to be in goal for us tonight. That's just my take.
No, I'm with you wholeheartedly. The non-inclusion of Alisson in the squad surprises me ever so slightly. You mentioned a hiatus there. It's a bit of a mini break for Alisson, because I think you're right. I don't see him travelling to Plymouth at all on the weekends. Yeah, fingers crossed. There is nothing more to it than that. Of course, as I say, I will keep checking that is the case. Jay, I love the Kelleher inclusion. Cards on the table. He's been absolutely outstanding in this competition in particular. He's been instrumental in our success. We are, of course, the holders of this competition right now, so let's not forget that heading into tonight. But yeah, thoughts on that team? Let's do the goalkeeper first.
Yeah, it's just before I left, a good friend of mine and a sports journalist and Irishman said, "Is Kelleher playing today?" And I couldn't make my mind up, because I thought, I like Errol said, I think we all thought that Alisson was in the first leg because he needed to regain form and fitness, but Slot has never explicitly said, as Klopp did, "Oh, this is Kelleher's competition." And I'm thinking, now that he's kind of now that he's already started Alisson in one of the semi-finals, might he just think, you know what, I'm just going strongest 11 twice. Alisson's in the second leg, and if we get through to the final, Alisson's in the final. It looks like that's not the case. I mean, we all love Quee for his heroics in the previous 2 that he's won for us. He's won more penalty shootouts than any other Liverpool goalkeeper, which seems incredible. Yeah, I don't think anybody's got any worries about him. I think we obviously all still think Alisson is the superior goalkeeper because he's the top man going, but yeah, really pleased for Kelleher. And also, it's, without getting too unromantic about it, it's another bit of shop window of if he's going to go with Mamadashvili's going in, we don't know what's going to happen there, but I think we're all expecting Queeve to leave at the end of the season. Strong showing tonight, strong showing in the final, strong showing against Plymouth, and then if we get through that other, he may only have another 5 games left for Liverpool, and if he puts in a good showing and all of them, we can ask for really good money for him.
Well, not just the money side. Yes, ultimately, absolutely, you're not inaccurate in saying that. But what is interesting about that is that even if Liverpool aren't viewing it as sort of ramping up the price a little bit and a few extra million on the price tag, what is good about him only maybe playing a handful of games is that he will look at it like, this is my shop window opportunity. Yeah. Whatever move he can get. Now, ironically enough, I remember scoffing at the Nottingham Forest interest in Kelleher in the summer because it felt like Kelleher's next destination would be a team higher up the Premier League table than Nottingham Forest. Fast forward to now, Nottingham
European
Forest.
challenges.
Yeah, their keeper ain't been bad though either this season. Their keeper's been all right as well.
He's been good. No, he has it. But at the time, I was like, well, they're going to be fighting for their lives down the bottom. Like, Keeve's better than that. that. Like, but all of a sudden, I look a bit foolish. But exactly. Nobody could have foresaw that.
I mean,
could
now
they?
you think Chelsea.
I think that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
He's better.
I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not sending.
I wouldn't send him there, but he's better than what they've got.
He's fucking not half, but I'm not sending him there.
I mean,
unless they turn around, say no. Even like
Todd Bowley probably give him a 9-year contract as well. You know, 60 million.
He can't go to a rival club. I'm just sorry. Like he can't. He can go to a team that are going to be like. He could go to Bournemouth. Do you know what I mean? Like they're doing well and they're on the upward trajectory. They've got a good manager and they're not. I have no ill will or bad feeling towards Bournemouth. And if they continue their momentum and start to, disrupt the flow of the big boys, fair play to them. They've all earned it. I couldn't give him to Chelsea and then all of a sudden Chelsea have a glow up in 12 months and then he's rivaling us for titles and Champions Leagues. Sorry, no, it's a no from me.
Yeah,
Sorry.
absolutely. Yeah, hopefully we don't need his penalty heroics tonight. Hopefully it's far more smooth sailing.
United?
Absolutely no.
No?
No.
Instead of Onana?
I wouldn't.
I'm just thinking of people. If I was a.
I wouldn't give them something horrific of something else horrific, but I'm not willing to. I'm not willing to share.
I'll fill in those blanks.
Yeah,
myself,
please do. Yeah. Anyway, let's move forward, shall we? Somebody says I disagree, Errol. He deserves a top club. I think
he does. He
just
deserves,
not a rival.
He just doesn't deserve a rival. Do you know what I mean? Or we don't deserve to give him away to a rival. Do you know what I mean? If he wants to go and play for Barcelona or on the continent for a top club, Dortmund, PSG, fair play to him at Tottenham. Go and smash it, absolutely. But I can't see him play for Man U, Chelsea, City, Arsenal. No, it's just a no.
Even like to Newcastle now, and ironically enough, Forest now.
City will probably need a goal.
Real talk, they will.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, there's also. I mean,
he's gone a bit funny on Edison, hasn't he? And Ortega's not the answer. Anyway, that's not the conversation. Robert Hope saw Bayern fans saying he might be a successor to Neuer. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good shout, actually. Let's move forward to the back four. I'll come back to you on it, buddy. Obviously, we know no Trent's injuries ruled him out. Thankfully, for just days as opposed to anything more long term. The centre halves, aren't they? I guess the only question mark really was Robbo or Costas. Are we happy?
Yeah, I'm relatively happy with that in terms of the defensive options. Obviously, seeing these two again, just as a defensive partnership, it's been absolutely fantastic this season with them. And again, I feel like we're just trying to slowly start to edge back towards that baseline of keeping clean sheets, being solid defensively. Really hard for teams to break us down. We are still giving up chances and big chances as well at that. But on the whole, I don't think Robbo's played too bad in recent weeks. I think there's been only a couple of moments where there was that period from maybe October till early December where he seemed to be at the scene of a lot of incidences that were goal related. Certainly, I think his New Year form has been a lot better, and hopefully, as I say, if we can manage his minutes, especially with it being two cup competitions, two cup games back to back, I think we've just kind of got to manage the level of rotation that we're going to do. This, for me, still feels like the bigger of the two fixtures, especially with it being a semi-final. So, yeah, Robertson would have to pull rank for me in that defensive line. And obviously, Conor Bradley was just a shoo-in with Trent's injury. And again, it's just another opportunity for him to kind of rediscover a little bit of form since he's come back into the first team.
No, absolutely, yeah. And I'm fully backing him to do exactly that because he's one hell of a footballer. Couple of questions from the chat. Chloe is going down to Plymouth. And there's another one I wanted to bring up. When does Joe Gomez come back? Joe Gomez is essentially back, as far as I'm aware. Just can't get in the team at the minute, in literally the squad, let alone the team. I think Plymouth on Sunday might be an opportunity for him to get some minutes under his belt. But it speaks to the strength of the squad right now. And often, like people say, this... You can see the strength of a team by the strength of the bench, and that is certainly the case when it comes to Liverpool.
Pretty tasty bench tonight,
yeah,
isn't it? Yeah,
it is. It's got all bases covered, I think.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Chloe going to Plymouth as in the game, not like Plymouth Man TV.
Oh, she's not changing jobs to Plymouth Man TV.
Thank God.
No, I'm pleased about that.
I wonder what the fan media is called. And
I've spoken to him today, actually.
Oh, there you go.
Argyle Life, I think it was called.
Nice.
Which sounds
better name than Plymouth Man TV.
It's like a country magazine, but it is a real. They were a real thing. At least I hope they were. What was I? Alison Becker, James Pearce has confirmed just not in the squad. No fitness issues whatsoever.
No need to be worried about that.
We had a hunch, but it's best to be certain when it comes to people like Alison. You've just got to be sure. Jay, I'll come to you on the midfield. Just quickly. No Alexis McAllister.
Yeah.
Curtis Jones preferred, in inverted commas. Happy?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're all very, very good footballers. And Ryan Gravenberch. I heard someone the other day say best midfielder in Europe, and you're like, oh, and then you're like, actually though.
It sounds like hyperbole, and then you think about it.
Like we were the top of the league in the Champions League, so we're one of, if not the best team in Europe on form over the course of the whole season. He's been the best midfielder. Who else is better than him? Can't argue with that. So another thing, actually, something like McAllister to be dropped or something, which I'm like, well, he's not getting dropped, is it? Like, I wouldn't consider this a dropping. Like, Jones is very, very capable player. Maybe a bit of revenge for that sending off. I don't know. Possibly, if professional footballers think like that. Really, I was going to say workmanlike, but that sounds like I'm doing them down. And an ultra athletic midfield with a ton of class as well. Obviously, I saw a little compilation of Gravenberch's turns and little roulettes, and
joy to watch, isn't he?
It was, I had
Very
to put incognito mode on to watch it. Like, it was, honestly. I tell you what,
I try and keep it all all strong.
It was. We were doing so X-rated stuff.
28 minutes.
A little. I'd never thought about this, but one thing from watching is a bit of analysis from me, a bit of quality analysis.
Can't wait.
The switching of weight from one side of the body onto another. He's unbelievably good. He doesn't even do a trick.
Can I get another demo of that?
He just goes. He just does this. He goes, "I'm going this way." Oh no, I'm not. See you later. And Thiago was incredible at that. I wondered if
the dropping of the shoulder.
I went within there. You see that?
Yeah. So who else? Dom Soberstein, great player. What can I say? Yeah. Of course, I'm happy about our midfield three.
Good.
I was just going to say we've got the Spurs team. I think
I'll do the Spurs team in a minute.
I mean, based on their midfield, we should win the midfield battle, to use a cliche.
Yeah.
Anyway,
just keep your powder dry.
I'll keep my powder.
You got to be carried away.
Go on. If two seasons ago, when everyone was like Gravenberch and Bellingham, and he was putting them both in the same sentence almost in terms of level of talent, I was seeing what Bellingham was doing, and I was nodding my head being like, okay, I can see it. I couldn't necessarily see it with Gravenberch. If you said Bellingham and Gravenberch now in the same sentence, I would be fully all in on committing to that. Yeah, Bellingham is of that same ceiling, or can have the same level of ceiling as a Jude Bellingham. And I think that's probably the highest praise that I could possibly give him, because that kind of ascension to the stardom that is Bellingham and the global brand now for Real Madrid, if we've got a player like that in Ryan Gravenberch for the next couple of years, for the price that we paid, we absolutely had Bayern's pants down for that deal.
Jeez, honest to God, I feel sorry for them. I almost want to send them some more dough. There's no way.
Yeah.
There's absolutely 30-odd million, 34 million was it? It's ridiculous.
We don't get flowers for that. We don't get flowers for that, really.
No.
Because he's just doing his job and it's brilliant. It's like, we've got a gem, but we actually don't get flowers for the fact that we got him for way under market value. Think how many...
And McAllister. It's turned into an all-timer of a window, isn't it?
Even Lavia went for, was it like 46, 40-something odd mil? And then obviously Caicedo went for the 100 odd M's. Declan Rice went for 100 M's. Jude Bellingham went for big money. Tchouameni went for big money the season before. All of these were quote-unquote linked towards activity towards Liverpool. Whether we could have afforded them or not is by the by. If you wanted to play, you had to put the money down. We found a gem. We put the money down and we got him over the line. And now, credit to Slot. Slot's turned them into, again, arguably the best midfielder in Europe. Don't hate me for telling you the truth.
No, absolutely, mate. Yeah, I think what Liverpool bought was the Ajax version, and I think the reason it was so cheap is because it was Bayern Munich season. They just wanted him off the books, basically. Not in the most negative connotation of that, but it was true.
That's segues into probably what we're going to speak on next. Then, have they just done the same with Tell?
Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah, maybe. It feels like he's another one who definitely went out the door. I don't think he just fits at all what Vincent Kompany's doing over there, which, was once getting Burnley relegated. Before we do the Spurs stuff, I've got to ask you, we've left the best till last, I should say.
Go on.
Big Darwin. D9.
D9. I love him. I've just got so much time for Darwin Núñez. Look at that smile, man. How can you not love him? I am happy that he's starting this game because, again, it's another opportunity to just endear himself to the fans, put in a big performance, put in a shift for us tonight, get us into a final. And, again, it's just these little moments Cody Gakpo was great last season at just like popping up in cup games and getting goals for us. And Minamino season for 2022 season, he'd pop up and he was top goal scorer for us in the Carabao Cup. And you almost end up as a little cult hero for Liverpool in that period, in that time. Darwin needs that kind of badge of honour. I think after 3 years now, or 3 seasons, what it might have been by the end of this season, I just feel as though he needs that, because then he can always be endeared to Liverpool fans. He's popped up with big goals in the past, but it's time to start getting some big performances out of him. And as I say, if he can cause that Spurs back line some trouble tonight, I think Mo Salah really enjoys playing with Darwin as well, because the space that gets opened up that he offers helps his game in terms of output, and he works tirelessly for this team. And as a result, I think Liverpool win more games when Darwin's in the side than when he's not, to be fair. So I'm happy. I just want a big performance from him. I want him to be smiling. I want the whole Kop to be bouncing and screaming his name. When they're chanting his name, you know that's when Darwin's been on smoke.
Yeah, absolutely that. Yeah, thanks so much for the super chat as well. At the moment, we go ahead on the screen for quite a bit of time. We've had some love for Jay and some love for Errol in the chat as well on the way, which has been pleasant. I'm also sat here, but don't worry about it. Let's do the Spurs team then. We'll start to wrap up in a minute. Start getting some score predictions in as well. But the Spurs team is as follows. Kinski, January arrival, of course, in goal. Archie Gray, Kevin Danso, be his debut tonight for them. Ben Davies, Jed Spence, Rodrigo Bentancur, Ibasuma, Papi Sarr, Dejan Kulusevski, Richarlison, Boo, and Hyung Min Son up top. Jay, it's a strong team, I think it's fair to say. It's got, two proper centre-halves in it, which you haven't been able to say very often. I would imagine it looks like an Archie Gray right-back, Jed Spence left-back situation. They are maybe two areas. Certainly Archie Gray, who I do really like as a footballer, but kind of is and isn't a right-back really in many ways. He's still very, very young. So maybe that's somewhere Liverpool would look to exploit. What are you thinking?
Yeah, it looks a bit less like a patchwork side now. But I agree with you. I think that Davis and Spence not a natural left back, as far as I'm aware. Right. Davis, has Davis been playing regularly recently? Or?
He's another one who's been out injured for a while. But so he is at least a left back. He was a left back.
He's left-footed.
He's a left-footed centre half now. He's at least a defender who's experienced.
I would like to think that Mo Salah would have some joy down that right-hand side. The other thing about Spurs as well, I mean, it'd be interesting to see if Ange changes his principles. They're not the sort of team that we would expect to come and put 11 men behind the ball. So I'm expecting a bit of space in behind for D9, our man, the Dar Wizard, who's coming in. And I just want to see him run them ragged today. If there's any space in behind, he's so fast, he's so powerful, he's so, I want to see him using his physical gifts, because there's been some games that really disappointed me towards the end of last season. He had a good period around this time last year, and then there were games towards the end of last season where you think Darwin's been really anonymous, and I think that's the last thing I expect of him, even if he's missing chances. I'd take he's missed 3 or 4 today, as long as he sticks one. I'd take Liverpool should have won 7-0, but we only won 2-0. Like, you know what I mean? I really want to see a good performance from Darwin today, or at least an active and not an anonymous performance is what I want from Darwin. Okay. And I'm going to put it out there. I reckon we're going to get it. I reckon Darwin is going to score. Oh, should I have said that? No, I've said it now. Be bold. Darwin's going to score.
Stick your chest out.
Yeah, He wouldn't want me to.
Now known the Dar Wizard. Which was fantastic. Just quickly, I'll wrap up the Spurs bench. Brandon Austin is their sub-keeper. Pedro Porro, Sergio Reguilon, Bergval obviously scored the goal in the first leg. Shouldn't have even been on the pitch. Ajayi, Casanova. Yeah, Casanova. I know, yeah. Absolute player. Just in
time for Valentine's
Nice,
Day.
yeah. No, it's all happening. I love it.
Come on.
All USC, Mikey Moore, and then Tell to wrap up the bench, of course. Newly arrived.
Sorry. Do you know what I mean out there? It's been nearly 3 seasons. Given how creative us Scousers and Liverpool fans are, we've still not accurately come up with a better nickname for Darwin than Dar Wizzy. It's stuck just because there's been nothing better.
It's on the screen, as actually just said that. Somebody just said it. one of the worst things.
It's probably the worst thing about it. Like, in terms of your PR, it just goes right down.
It's so bad.
It's terrible. But we've not been able to come. The millions of us around the world, and not the amount of songs that Luis Diaz has got the best football chant song out there at the moment. And we got Darwizzy. Like,
I just had a thought.
It proper irks me a little bit for my man, to be honest.
Go on.
Did you see that clip? They were asking about what music they like, and he said reggaeton. That could be his reggaeton name. Feet Darwizzy. He could do a little rap. And you see, Alison Becker said he loved Sultans of Swing by Dire Straits.
Did he? Yeah.
That's his jam. Yeah. Which
got
fair
up on my
play to the man.
estimations, which was nearly impossible, but that is an absolute tune, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm all
Fair
for
play
that.
to
Sound score predictions. Errol, what are we saying?
Liverpool win on the night, 2-0. Go through Anfield South. We'll see you soon.
Love that. Jay?
I think it's either going to be 2-0 or like 6-4 or so. I'll go 2-0.
Yeah.
I get better odds for 6-4, but
Not
I'm going to go 2-0.
I will say 3-0, and I will say Darwizzy, Mo, and Dom Szoboszlai. There you go. Done and dusted. And that is done and dusted for this part of the night as well. Just to quickly let you know what we do here, if anyone hasn't joined us before, this is your first time. If you're a Redmen TV, Watchalong / Matchday Live Virgin, we do this bit, we go for a little break, and I mean a little break, and then I come back and do some fan interactive stuff, which where you tell me what we're thinking, how we're feeling, etc, etc, etc. And then me and Errol will be back to do the actual Watchalong, and then post-match, we're going to bask in the glory of Liverpool reaching the Carabao Cup final. Errol will be here post-match to do more fan reactions, then some player rankings, whilst me and Jay jump on Redmen Plus and do some player ratings. And I think I got that all in one go, which is fucking good going. So the night's going well. Let's not spoil that, Reds? Thanks for getting involved this bit. Do stick around in literally like 2 minutes when I will not move an inch and speak to you again. Until then, here's the boss. See you soon.
It's kind of like half-time in the tie after the 1-0 defeat at Tottenham. It's unusual for Liverpool to be behind in terms of since you took over this season. Do you have to prepare the players mentally for the game against Tottenham, the second leg, because it is different territory, and to go behind at Anfield, all of a sudden it becomes a really tall order, not impossible, but more difficult?
No, I don't think I have to prepare them differently than to any other game, because from now on till the end of the season, and that's been already the whole season, and I think as long as Liverpool exists, if you play in this shirt, you need to win the game. That's for tomorrow, that's for Sunday, that's for Wednesday afterwards, and the game after that. So even if we go 1-0 down in the league or whatever tournament we are in, we try and want to win the game. That's also what we tried in the away game against Tottenham. I think we were quite close to get a result over there till the last few seconds. We were down to 10 and conceded a goal. But there's nothing changes for this game compared to all the others. If you wear this shirt, if you go out at Anfield, there's only one thing that is expected of you, and that's win.
Hello, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your Matchday Live ahead of Liverpool against Spurs Carabao Cup semi-final, second leg, 1-0 deficit that needs overturning. And how are we feeling about it? We've had both teams announce, we know what we're up against, we know what we're going in with, etc, etc, etc. How are the confidence levels? How's the mood? How do we think Spurs are going to approach this one? Are they likely to surrender and just say, you have the ball and we're not going to try and score? Or are they likely to come out the blocks and try and be proactive and aggressive and all the things we've kind of associated with Spurs for a little bit of time now? What are we thinking? How are we feeling? Etc. Sound, let's do it. Who's on the bench? Phil Lewis asks. First off, let's address that first, shall we? We've got Vítězslav Jaros, Wataru Endo, Luis Diaz, Alexis McAllister, Federico Chiesa, Harvey Elliott, Diogo Jota, Kostas Tsimikas and Joel Quansah. Strong is how I would describe that bench. When you look at, we've got Alexis McAllister, World Cup winner, Diogo Jota, goals, Federico Chiesa, Euros winner, star of the Euros at that as well. Wataru Endo, loads of experience, Japan captain, Luis Diaz, wonderful footballer, Harvey Elliott, Kostas Tsimikas. It's packed, absolutely packed. And that should give us a lot of confidence. And you'd want the starting 11, which is equally packed, to get the job done and to make life straightforward. But isn't always the case. And I think actually the bench has been a real superpower for Liverpool in recent weeks. Certainly in particular games, I think has come to our rescue a bit, certainly against Brentford. And I think that could well be a prominent feature of tonight as well. And I mentioned it earlier on. You can sometimes assess the strength of a squad or a side, certainly, and how good a team you are by your bench. And Liverpool's is just brimming. Like Joe Gomez can't get in it right now. That's how good it is. Obviously, we know Trent's missing as well. So, yeah, it's good. Robin Hood is going for a 4-1 win with a Darwizzy hat-trick. Yeah, a lot of people panicking about Alisson Becker. There's no issues there by all accounts. He's just rested or not involved at all tonight, matchday squad-wise. Probably going to be the case at the weekend as well, I would imagine. So don't get worked up or panicky about the fact that suddenly he's missed 2 games on the spin, because I can't imagine he'll be travelling to Plymouth either, to be honest. Whether it's Kelleher or Yavas at the weekend is probably actually up for debate, if I'm being really honest. I think there'll be quite a lot of rotation from this side. You might see Conor Bradley go back-to-back, but I don't think many of the other lads will be playing 2 sets of 60, 70, 80 plus minutes, given the fact it's Plymouth. With all due respect to Plymouth, of course. That is a game I want to win, by the way, desperately. But tonight, and then Everton are very, very much a priority when it comes to team selections. So, yeah. J1892 says, this game won't be as easy as some are saying. I think we'll just scrape through. Yeah, I don't think it'll be easy at all, although Adam Jamia appears to disagree. But I'm not taking anything for granted. This is a Spurs side that have ammunition and have the ability to hurt us. I just hope to God it's not Richarlison. But, yeah, it's not any team that can score in a 2-legged tie, certainly a team that already has a 1-goal advantage, is a threat, an absolute threat. And Spurs have shown, whatever you think of their season so far, and it's been inconsistent, and that's probably being kind, whatever you think of them, I think any team that has the ability to create magic, Kulusevski create magic. Son's been hot and cold, I think it's fair to say, this season, but can produce moments. So, yeah, they're a problem, because if we suddenly find ourselves 1-0 down, it's not quite mountain to climb territory, but it's not too far removed from it either. Mr. Formula says, Dan, love your hoodie. Where can I buy it? Redmenmerch.com, my friend. It's done by the wonderful Abby Rudkin. It's her artwork on merch, basically. Tees and hoodies available on there. We'll scrape through 4-1. Dale thinks they're going to go counter-attack. Possibly, and again, we touched on this earlier on in the earlier part of the show, like, Ange's definitely shown an ability to bend and flex what he does with his football teams right now. So it wouldn't, I think a month ago, had we have come into this game with a game stated being exactly the same, and Spurs just completely surrendered all possession and sat back and gone, we'll just hit you on the break, I'd have been like, wow, I've never seen Spurs do anything even remotely close to that before. But again, 3 or 4 times recently, they've been a bit more tactically astute and a bit cleverer with the way they're going about the business. So it wouldn't wholly shock me. However, I do wonder if that's the best approach in many ways, because I think a Spurs side that has all the goal threat in the world, or at least all the goal threat it possesses, is actually more dangerous to us. I think a Spurs side with all their defensive issues, and they've still got them, they're not nowhere near full strength at the back. Full strength is Mickey van der Ven, Christian Romero. Those two aren't playing, neither of them. And if you want to give Liverpool, a Liverpool team with all that firepower in it, and the bench for that matter, if you want to give that Liverpool team 60, 70, 80% possession and all the territory, you are in big, big trouble, I would imagine. Certainly at Anfield, certainly with a place in a Carabao Cup final at Wembley up for grabs. Yeah, I think it's a real problem for them. Sounds, we'll blow it. A lot of people, Adam, will get a lot of people saying 5-1. A lot of people really backing us to get the job done tonight, which is nice. Ganto says, did you see the day with Gravenberg? Seems like a really humble is getting a lot of airtime recently. He seems like a really good fit for our no-dicker policy. Yeah, Liverpool don't, historically, in like the past decade, don't sign bad eggs, basically, do we? Which I really like, because it means that not only sort of squad harmony, unity-wise, and all that sort of stuff, you've got a real good collective, but it means that more often than not, you get them all pulling in the same direction, and there's no real sort of like animosity or selfish nature to anyone, which is helpful when you are trying to achieve a common goal, which just so happens to be 4 trophies, 4 pieces of silverware right now, which is, still dreamland territory. Eddie Hardy's is going to be 3-0, Salah, Nunes and Bradley. Spunky, wowzer. Really should have read that name before I said it out loud. 4-0. We signed back, but when was that? That was over a decade ago, was it? Yeah, comfortably, actually. Yes, I said last decade, so, give me some space. Liverpool don't seem to sign players with massive egos, and I'm definitely a fan of that. Yeah, I think that's absolutely spot on, isn't it, as well, to be honest with you. It's me and Errol doing the watch-along, so yeah, stick around for that. We'll have you covered every step. Callum O'Neill's got us going to pens. I don't need pens tonight, I'm going to be honest with you. Also, as long as Liverpool get through, I'm not that arsed what it looks like. I've got to say that now. However, I'm also prepared to sit here and say I've got no interest in the penalty shootout. It makes great content, so there's that. But my nerves for pens aren't great. Never have been, never will be. They're not great. And yeah, I'm not up for that tonight. Plus, it means a really late night. And I've got to be up. And I've had a really long day. And I've got to be up really early. And I know that's small violin territory, but still, it's true. Only Vibes 420 says, what happened to Trent Alexander? He come off at the weekend with a thigh problem. He's only out for days, to be honest, as opposed to weeks. So nothing too concerning. I would imagine, now this is not, I'm not privy to any knowledge here, by the way, so bear with me. I don't think he travels to Plymouth. Why risk him for Plymouth? Arne Slot did say yesterday, we'll assess him ahead of Sunday. Why? Just wait. Give him the whole weekend off. Get him back in the AXA on Monday. See where he's at Monday. Hopefully he can do a little bit Monday afternoon in terms of training. Tuesday session, Wednesday derby. Done. You're welcome, Ruben Peters and the entire Liverpool medical department. I've just mapped out the start of next week for you. Don't worry about it. Trent, yeah, okay, come on. Oh, God, Nemanja Vidic. Why is Nemanja Vidic in the chat? Someone explain that to me. Fernando Torres absolutely destroyed you. Go away. I don't need it. I don't know if he was forced. It's not a conversation for now, anyway. So I'm all right. I'm doing okay, actually, I must admit. I've had a busy day. You'll see a lot of my day coming out in the next few weeks, so stay tuned for that. It'll all make sense. You'll see me in this hoodie with this length beard, and then you'll go, oh, yeah, that must have been the day we played Spurs. Steve Ider wants the bench banner up as well, please. Can we sort that for Steve, please, ladies and gentlemen? Because what Steve wants, Steve gets here. One more, please. Then I mean, come on, mate. Whatever. I don't know who. Clearly, you're not the Man Village. I know that, but still, go and do something more worthwhile with your time. I know Thursday nights are normally big for United fans recently. But this ain't your night, mate. This ain't your night. Sean Christian, you've tried this joke a few times. I'm going to bring it up on screen for you to give you a moment of fame. The next James Bond says, I really need Anfield to be the 12th man tonight. And yeah, I think I really want that as well and need that in a way because I said it earlier, I am a sucker for the Anfield factor and those nights. Partly because I've been at a few and I've been fortunate enough to be at some of the greatest nights of Liverpool's history, obviously Barcelona being one of them. And Anfield can be such a raw, passionate, sort of feral place. And that, to me, embodies football. And certainly Liverpool football doesn't embody every single football club, don't get me wrong. So I adore that. And I adore the fact we can do that on any given occasion. And I do long and crave those nights. Even though I'm not there, I'm fully aware I'm sat in the studio like 10 miles away from Anfield, so bear with me on that. But yeah, I love that about us, is what I'm trying to say. And I don't think they are a thing of the past, don't get me wrong. I do think we will still require them along the way in certain matches. And I just think having one a month, basically, or like a bi-monthly thing, that'd probably be the perfect amount of Anfieldness for us. I think winning games of football without needing to go to the well, without needing to rely on the crowd to drag us over the line kicking and screaming is boss. But I think every now and then, just having one that needs the power of that football stadium to get us there will be really useful. Just reminding ourselves that it exists and reminding ourselves it's a real thing and reminding opponents that it's a real thing as well, actually. I think that's perfect. And even Arne Slot, because although Klopp really embodied and sort of called upon. He made rallying cry after rallying cry to Anfield to be that and to be that 12th man, which I adored, by the way. Arne Slot won't tap into that in quite the same way, I don't think. But even for him, if every now and then we just had an absolute night out at Anfield, where it was just this, it's raucous, absolute fever pitch best. Even he will be like, do you know what? If I ever need it, I've got that up my sleeve. And even Slot will turn to it. I'm absolutely adamant of it. But yeah, that's my very romantic take on football and how Liverpool should win games of football. Spunky was at St Etienne in 1977. Well, I was literally with David Fairclough like an hour and a half ago. Bumped into him in the street, would you believe it? We had a lovely chat. What am I doing? Only vibes. Yeah, I feel you, mate. Come over. I mean, I know I say it like it's absolutely nothing. I'm aware how far away America is. Also, America's massive. But yeah, do try and get over. I'd recommend it wholeheartedly. Not just whether it be a game or just like literally to experience Liverpool, the city, because the boss place, trust me, it really, really is. It really, really is. Great time to warm up before the Champions. I quite like that take as well. And I think there's an opportunity tonight, and I said it earlier on, we're going into this game 1-0 down. We do have that underdog thing isn't quite as real as it sometimes was. Barcelona, again, was the absolute pinnacle of being the underdog. But I think tonight even has that small sense of like, okay, we're up against it here. We're not status quo. We're not even going into the game. We do need to raise our game slightly. And if Liverpool aren't at it in terms of the team, maybe that's when Anfield do, come into their own and do sort of get us going, if you like, and be that 12th man that we've already discussed. Tom Finney, 2-0 ref sends off 5 Spurs players, and we get a 2-0 default win in the first minute. And the man Vidic is still going, would you believe it? Do me a favour, Nemanja, just go on a different YouTube tab, or the same one, whatever, not bothered, and just type in Vidic versus Torres, and then come back to me at some point, because I can't be doing with you anymore. ITV, mate, we're on tonight. So yeah, ITV, if you want to tune yourselves in for that. Yeah, David, and he's a good fella as well. I've got to say, a lot of David Fairclough love coming in. He's a good guy. We have discussed the lineup, Tam, but that's not to say we can't do it again. So tell us what you're thinking. Are we happy? Is everyone happy with the lineup? Actually, I'll bring it up on screen. Well, Frank has put it up on screen for me already. Listen, I'm really pleased with it. It's hard not to be. It's full strength, barring a Trent knock with a thigh and Alisson rotated. So, yeah, I think it's absolutely nailed on. And the beauty of tonight's lineup and how strong he's been allowed to go is A, PSV last week give 9 or 10 of these players a night off. And B, Plymouth for the weekend gives 9 or 10 of them players a day off again. So this semi-final couldn't have been better placed. Now, what happens next if we get through tonight is the Aston Villa game moves, I think I'm right in saying, to the 19th of Feb. It's supposed to be like mid-March. It gets brought forward literally a month. And that's the week before we travel to City. Now, City will be playing Real Madrid, so it's a little bit of an unnecessary headache, I think it's fair to say, that Villa game, because obviously it's Villa. It's far from easy. However, if you're offering me the chance to play Villa in March or play them in early Feb or mid-Feb as it'll be, then I'm taking the mid-Fed option all day long, because it means we're in a Carabao Cup final, ultimately. And I've said it a million times before. This football club exists for lots and lots of reasons. But one of the primary ones, in my mind, is to win silverware. Kind of whatever that looks like. This is a comment that's right up my street, so give me a moment. If you had to let your wife spend the night with a player, which player would you pick? Did they have to be playing tonight? Can I ask that question? Because, I think from tonight's team, it's probably Virgil, I think. But if they're just a Liverpool player that's not necessarily involved, it might be Alisson Becker. Possibly. Maka Baloo says Kanate. Nigel just says that. Yeah, I think probably Alisson, because I know she'd be made up with that. I answered it. It's fine. It's just a bit of fun. Anyway, let's start getting some score predictions in. And as ever, at this stage, I want score predictions, but I also want goal scorers. So give me both, please. Give me both. I've already put my neck on the line and said 3-0 with Darwin, Salah and Szoboszlai. So it's time for you guys to do the same at home. And what are we thinking? How confident are we? Daz, I'm not bringing up Sharp. I apologise. I don't mind answering the question. Same for you, Jaden's fun life. But there's a line. There's definitely a line. Salah and Gakpo goals for sure. We've got a 2-1 win. Salah and Virgil bullet header. Jones is above Maka in my opinion, David. Okay, no, but I don't think it's too far-fetched to just say we have 4 high-quality central midfielders and Jones is one of them 4. And I'm doing a disservice to Harvey Elliott there, but he just hasn't had anything like a go or a run in the team, certainly not in the midfield department. So I think we've got 4 very high-level operating midfield options. Now, Gravenberch has been undroppable. Like you just simply cannot look at Ryan Gravenberch in any high-stakes game and go, you're not playing, mate, sorry. So Bosley has been that in patches, I think. He might be having one of his better patches right now, actually. McAllister is probably my favourite of the 3, to be honest, so I'm not going to sit here and say that he isn't part of our best midfield 3. However, I do think there's an interchangeable nature when it comes to Curtis Jones, Szoboszlai and McAllister. Gravenberch is your mainstay. One of your first names on the team sheets sort of territory for me this season, the form that he's in. But I do think if anybody is just dismissing the inclusion of Curtis Jones out of hand, is daft. And also, you need to remember, we don't know exactly sort of why he's done that. It might be a tactical thing, it might be a system-led thing, it might be something he's identified in Spurs, but it could also just be a rotation thing. McAllister might be closer to the red line. McAllister might only have 30 minutes in him. The medical team, Ruben Peters, etc., might have gone to Arne Slot and said, McAllister puts himself through the ringer every single time he steps on a footy pitch. You need to give him a rest. I don't want to give him a rest. He's boss. Okay, you need to give him half an hour. You just don't know what sort of conversations have been had behind the scenes. So, thanks, Red Moon. I try. Sevilla says 3-1 with Sobo brace and a Salah pen. Diane's going for 4-0. Nunes, Gakpo, Jones and Sobo with 2 assists. And that is as specific as it gets. I rate that highly. Dan's own goal and Jones. Kegger for Christie says fingers crossed we don't miss too many sitters tonight. Yeah, well, nobody wants that. Could see Harvey scoring as super sub. Yes. Andy Robbo, double hat-trick, 3 goals and 3 assists, Mick. Listen, mate, I'm absolutely here for whatever anybody says, ever. But that's wild. And I love Andy Robertson. I had a chat earlier on today, actually. I know I'm always plugging conversations that I have, but I have a lot of conversations with somebody that you'll probably see a bit of this conversation coming out. And he spoke very highly of Andy Robertson. Let's put it like that. It'll all make sense. All will be revealed. And we won't go too much into it right now. But yeah, the Andy Robertson dismissal of the Liverpool career feels premature. Let's put it like that. RT exhibits as 4-2. Nunes double, Salah and Gakpo for Alex J. Murphy Nunes. Simicast will come off the bench and score the winner. Woo, now we're talking. CCTV says 3-1. We've got a DN9 hat-trick from Dinger Bell. Okay, sound. A Jean-Michel Ferry hat-trick, says Aku. Sound. I'm here for that. Boss, I will wrap up this part of the show, mainly because I'm going to be here for the rest of the night, so I need a drink. Before I do go, I'm going to love you and leave you with more me, because, God, I'm always here. I spoke to Theo Delaney. Theo Delaney's boss, by the way. He runs the Spurs show, Spurs podcast. Really good guy, lovely fella. Spoke really well about Spurs. And here's him talking about how he thinks tonight might go and how Spurs might approach it. See you in a minute.
I'd be amazed if he does what anybody else in this situation comes in and keeps it tight, keeps it solid, and hopes to hit them on the break. There's only one manager I can think of who probably doesn't do that, and that's him. He only plays one way, as he always says. And I actually think that gives us a better chance, because I think if you go to Anfield, like you say, under the lights, packed house, semi-final, you try and sit deep and keep them out. I mean, we've seen it a million times. You're just almost certainly not going to do it. And that's even with your first choice back four, never mind your third choice back four. I think our best chance is to play our normal game and to try and make a real game of it. And the game that keeps coming into my head, I mean, the bookmakers have got us as way outsiders to go through, which is fine. So the pressure's not really that on. Even with a 1-goal lead, nobody really expects us to do it. So that's not a bad thing for us psychologically. The game that I keep thinking of is 2019 quarter-final of the Champions League. We played Manchester City. We beat them in the first leg 1-0. Unexpectedly, City were as dominant and as good as Liverpool are now. go up there with injuries. No Harry Kane, who was like, obviously famously, Pep used to call us the Harry Kane team. Well, we went without Harry Kane up to Man City and attacked. And it was an incredible game. I mean, we ended up losing 4-3 and went through on away goals. We scored 3. We scored in the open. There were goals early. It was absolutely mad. It was like 2 fighters going in there and just slugging it out from the first bell. I think he will probably do that because that's what he does. And I think, we've always, the thing about Liverpool, from my perspective, is they're the best team by miles in the country. They're excellent. And there's so much, the only other team that's as nearly as effective is Arsenal, but Arsenal are so negative and horrible. They're a horrible team. Liverpool are a really good team. They play great football. And one of the characteristics of a team like that is you can score against them. You can score against Liverpool. They will let goals in because they will attack. The most likely outcome is you'll score and they'll score more. I mean, the other game that obviously springs to mind is the insane league game. We scored 3. We put 3 past Liverpool, but we let 6 in. I mean, that was the most incredible. I came away from that game. Some people have discussed. I came away from that game and I thought, that is value for money. I'm paying one of the biggest prices in the world for my season ticket. I'll pay it if it's like that. That's good for me, even though we lost, So I think it could be a really good game. I think Spurs will attack. And I think it could be a really high-scoring game. But I mean, you just never know, do you? But I think I don't expect us to win. I don't expect us to get through. But I think we've got a chance.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Redmen TV. I was fully prepared to come back then. Absolutely, completely ready for you. Nothing to see here. How are we? Okay? You good?
I'm all good, me, man. Yeah,
happy?
Yeah. Very happy, very
Excited?
happy. I'm like that now. I just wanna see how we start the game. I feel like start strong, fast start. Try and get an early goal, and anything can happen.
Yeah? Anything good can happen?
Anything good can happen. Well, yeah, obviously. Only want the best.
Good. Wonderful.
The best.
Brett Young, Ian Rush, by far the greatest ever voice playing part of Liverpool fan. Thanks to Rush. Nice. You're going to particularly like the conversation that I had earlier on today in that case. But yeah, I say keep your eyes and ears peeled for that. Sounds. Errol. Oh, by the way, I did bring up quite a lot of comments before about your get up. Stroke attire tonight.
Why?
They're all good.
Oh, okay.
I'll be honest with you, it's escalated in the past 4 seconds.
Oh, has it? Yeah.
Channeling KG looking like a Diglett. Errol the Milk Tray Man is a new one. The Scouse Will I Am was a comment earlier on.
Okay.
How are we feeling about that?
I don't know. I'm not sure about that one.
I'm just reiterating.
No, I know. I appreciate it. Yeah. Not having it. No.
Fair enough. We've been getting a lot of positive.
Do you know what it is? Yeah,
vibes.
I'll be so honest with you.
It's the hat.
Oh yeah, obviously it's the hat. Yeah, it's 100% the hat. But the hat is serving a purpose.
I think we know what the purpose might be.
Yeah. So
too long in the tooth to not know what the purpose might be.
Yeah. So just in the next couple of days, it'll all be transformed all over again, and then obviously the hair will flow. But for the time being, we have to do what we have to do. And today, this was the hat of choice. So yeah.
Look, you're rocking it, man. You look good.
Fair play.
Better than I do. Nave says, hoping Chiesa gets a few minutes as well. Let's do a little bit of team stuff, Errol, shall we, before we get into the action. Obviously, we touched on the strength of the 11 and how strong he's gone. Obviously, very strong, and he's been allowed to do that given the PSV game last week and Plymouth at the weekend, etc., and the magnitudes of tonight as well, let's not forget. But when you do look at that bench, we didn't speak much about the bench, but that's a bench.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we've got all of the big guns really, apart from Trent, available for the bench as well. So that bodes well for Liverpool tonight in terms of the options. And again, he can do a couple of things there really. If he wants to kind of see out the game and just kind of do a bit of a defensive job, he's got the likes of McAllister to throw in. He's got Endo in there. He's got Quansah that he can call upon. And if he needs to make any defensive changes, that would probably be from a standpoint of strength as well. If Liverpool were doing really well and we wanted to see out the game. But then alternatively, if we needed to throw the kitchen sink at it, which at times, Slot's been prepared to do, and he feels like, we need to get an extra attacker on there, and, we'll take out, it'll be a 2-man midfield, and there'll be 4 attackers, and they'll all find ways to interlink and make the spaces up between themselves. We've shown that we're capable of doing that. And I think one of the things in terms of comparison-wise, I don't think Jurgen ever really managed that. When we've needed to roll the dice and put 4 attackers on, I don't think we ever really nailed how to attack with 4 attackers on in a Jurgen Klopp system. I can't remember a game where it stood out to me and was like, yes, it worked. He's went to plan B and plan B's paid off. Whereas Slot's done it a couple times this season, if I remember correctly, and we have performed a little bit better. I think it was the Brentford game as well, the late goal for Núñez. That's one where he does. I think
he did it against United as well, didn't he? Because he was about to make the changes, and then I think Gakpo gets the equaliser, but he still makes the changes anyway.
Yeah,
I'm not sure it helped us in that, but you are right. Like, he has been better at doing that. It feels like,
and I feel like the team have been a little bit more maybe responsive to it, and we've been able to get more of a tune out of them as a result. So if we do need to go deep to the well, we need to throw the kitchen sink at it, whatever expression you want to use. Ultimately, if Liverpool need to get a result and need to get another goal, I think we've got the firepower off the bench to kind of call upon this evening.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when you look at some of the qualities on there, and some of the experiences on there as well. Yeah, the plan B thing with Klopp was often the 4-2-4, and I remember the Norwich game, it seemed to work in some way, shape or form, but it felt like often it was just Origi. Origi was the plan B.
And that was fine because we'd seen enough evidence of it working. Yeah. But when it was like, right, we're going to have like 4 attackers on, and even if it was like Diaz, Mane, Firmino, Salah all on the pitch at the same time, you think, is it really? Are they really getting the best out of each other in those spaces? And more often than not, and again, it wasn't like it was a week in, week out thing that we had to really do, but sporadically when that option was used, I don't think the team adjusted to it in game the best. One thing that I continually compliment Slot for is his in-game tweaking and management of how he conveys his messages over to those lads and how they're able to implement it during the course of, most prominently second half games. So from that perspective, I've got the utmost confidence that if we need to, he will find a way to get the right attackers on the pitch in order to see us over the line tonight. Because I am confident that Liverpool will get to Wembley. I'm just not sure if it's going to be a swaggering, like swashbuckling kind of game, or we're just going to pick our moments. Yeah,
that's the interesting thing, and that sort of leads us nicely on to the next question in a way, actually, and it centres around what we think Spurs do here, because I touched on it a minute ago in sort of the previous segment of the show. Like maybe a month and a half ago, I could have sat here with chest and gone, well, no, what Spurs do. Spurs do what they do. You know what I mean? And they don't change, they don't alter for anybody. Like, it is what it is. But there's been 3 or 4 recent examples of Ange maybe just being a little bit smarter with how he'd approach games. And obviously he's coming into this on, as you said earlier on, like, this is on a slot, semi-final, second leg, trailing. How does he do this? Like, how does this look for on a slot? Likewise, on the flip side of that, it's Ange Postecoglou, 1-0 up, Spurs. He's already made that promise to win a trophy in the second season. Like, how does he go about? And not just how do you think he goes about it, what do you think is his best play here? Because I don't think a Spurs team, which is still fragile at the back in terms of the personnel, in terms of the players that he's got, I don't think him going, 10 at the back, let's just suffer, is the way.
I can't see that. And I think it's more of a, Liverpool know what they need to do. We need to score, and we need to score more than 1 goal if we want to get to Wembley. There's a more of a precarious position there for Spurs, because 90 minutes is a long time to see out a 1-0 lead. So for them to be defensively resolute enough and to soak up the pressure that ultimately will be kind of thrust on them, wave after wave after wave, is what we're kind of hoping. That's a lot to ask without them really wanting to put up a little bit of a fight. So I think they're going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place. And, it's that kind of classic game of 21. Do you stick or do you twist at that particular moment? Because it's halfway in the tie, but 90 minutes is a long time to just sit there and say, we're going to stick and just hope that Liverpool have an off day at home under the lights in an evening game at Anfield. That if you're banking on that to be the decisive factor in a match like this, chances are you're probably on the road to hiding.
Well, not just Liverpool, all-conquering Liverpool, more or less this season, but a full-strength Liverpool side as well, with proper quality in reserve as well, not just those in the starting 11. And comment on the screen there about this maybe not being our most important fixture in the grand scheme of things. And obviously that's right. I'm fully aware that that's right. There's going to be more seismic clashes to come, I think it's fair to say. But obviously in the here and now, we kick off in literally 6 minutes. This feels like the most important thing in our lives, not just in terms of the season. However, how much importance and significance, I guess, do you place on this Carabao Cup now? And I know we've had this conversation pretty much every single round, but semi-final, Wembley beckons, Arne Slot, chance to win some silverware in March, Errol. Like, we often talk about winning, breeding, winning, and putting that piece of silverware, and it's Arne Slot's first season in the football club, etc., etc., etc. Hopefully more will follow thereafter. But in terms of what he can do, and again, the significance of him putting the marker down and going, okay, I've arrived now, let's build off that. That feels massive to me.
Yeah, it feels like a huge moment. And look, at the end of the day, Spurs have had a terrible league form this season, but outside of that, you're looking at Newcastle's fighting for Champions League spot. You're looking at Arsenal, that was in it until yesterday. They're fighting for league titles, Champions League, and to remain in the Champions League. And then obviously the Spurs that have kind of dropped the ball so far this season, but this opportunity for them gets them to a final. So all of those teams on another day and another season are top 4, top 6 sides. When you come up against them in a semi-final, you want to just win, because that feels like, it's not like we're playing Plymouth in a semi-final and you're thinking, do you know what, like, we should have more than enough anyway with, you know, our reserves or our, you know, our second string squad or whatever it is. No, if you want to go and get to the final, you're gonna have to go toe to toe with probably your strongest 11 if you're going to get there, especially given the fact that we haven't got the lead or the advantage. So it is massive. And then when you add on top of that the fact that obviously for Slot's own accolades, and I kind of briefly touched on it before as well, just the idea of getting out the way early. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
How we don't know what Slop's final day, match day preparation looks like. You're gonna have a little way of doing certain things. Do you know what I mean? And like, it's almost a dress because we want to go to the Champions League, you know, dog. Like, if we're going to go to the Champions, I don't want him to be a rabbit in the headlights because he's never. And again,
not understanding how to go about that
exactly,
process.
Exactly, there's levels to it. So you know what I mean. It's all well and good having the hypothetical. If this is what I'd do if I was in the situation, but no, you are. It's sink or swim time, and I wouldn't be bothered if we got to the final and didn't necessarily, as long as we perform and we don't win, the best team win on the day, fair enough. But Kim having that experience and that wherewithal and that know-how to kind of approach those things, I think is massive. And the sooner he can do that and get it under his belt with the momentum that he's currently got, with the strength of our league position, I just think it just adds to his caliber of manager really in his career.
And navigating finals and finding a way to win in finals isn't easy. So to have a bit of practice
cold,
is
man.
You've
got to be, you know,
I like that a lot.
Crack the safe.
I like that a lot. Boss sound. Okay, we will be back in literally like a minute. But before the game kicks off, we've got a mini advert for you, and you're going to be seeing a little bit more of the man to my left. See you in a second.
Yo, Saeed, what are you telling me, bro?
Say hello to my little friend.
You what?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, lad. 1 minute. Potter's calling me. I'll bell you back. Yes, Potts. You good?
All empires are made of blood and fire.
You what? Lad, I just wanted to see if you... Hang on a minute. Jifty's giving me a call.
Once you're in, you're in. Like the mafia, innit?
Why is everyone talking in riddles? I need to chat to Tam and see what he's saying. Go on. I'll bell you back.
We're building something here, and we're building it from scratch. All the pieces matter.
I mean, finally, someone's talking a bit of sense, but, I mean, it's live on Redmen TV. The channel's been going for over 10 years, lad. Well, I still need to see if Hooks will do it.
VAR has made nothing but trouble.
Never mind.
Every dog has his day.
Oh, you're a proper gunner, you lad. Look, are you on it? I'm sure the others are going to get involved. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
I got my balls and my word, and I don't break them for anyone.
An Arsenal fan with cojones. That'll be a first. Right, Saeed, what are you saying?
You know what, Errol? The difference between me and you, I bleed red and you bleed green.
Oh, lad, I can't cope with you. Are you game or not?
When the devil comes, he comes on angel wings.
Lad, what are you waffling on about? Oh, 2 seconds. Potter's ringing me back.
You come at the king, you better not miss.
I swear down, you man are trolling me at this point. But say nothing, because I want to keep my friends close and my enemies even closer.
Hello, welcome back to the Redmen TV. Just before we kick off, Errol, excited?
I am. I'm looking forward to it now. Yeah.
Tomorrow night I'm talking about, sorry.
Yeah, no, I know, I get that.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't specify which I meant. Yeah, I mean tomorrow night.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We've planned everything. There's been a lot of work. So thank you for everyone in the studio plugging away, doing the graphics, doing the edits, all the lads that got involved on the video as well. So really nice seeing everyone kind of just chip in and get stuck in with it. And we've kind of got the setup for how it's all going to look tomorrow evening. So yeah, if you've got no Friday night plans, come on. I'm doing the takeover, and we are about to take over. Believe you me.
Come and get involved. It's bound to be an absolute spectacular show, especially if Liverpool get the job done tonight. As ever on these watch-alongs, we've got a few questions to ask of the chat, haven't we?
Certainly have, yeah. So please let us know where you are watching in the world, what time it is, and your score predictions as well for this one, as Liverpool are about to take on Tottenham Hotspurs in a semi-final. We're 1-0 down. We need the result. Send us your energy, and of course, above all else, please drop a like on the stream as well. Let people know where you're watching. All that good stuff. Let's go, let's go.
Let's do this thing. Spurs are going to kick off facing the Kickoff, which means obviously we will be doing that second half. And we are underway. Here we go. Big long ball, as is standard procedure, out to the left wing of Spurs. Let's do this.
Ryan Rodgers, Chicago. It's 2 p.m. as well. We've got Tan over in Australia, 7 a.m. Score prediction is going to be 3-1. King Cosmic, 3 p.m. Orlando, Florida, 2-1 through on pens. Wow.
I know, pens. Did you consider pens?
I didn't consider pens. I had pens
I
cross
consider,
jaw.
I consider pens.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
My sleep pattern considered pens. So yeah, I consider pens.
We've got JT there, _Pool from Toronto, 3 p.m. He's going for 4-1. Yeah. Let's get them in, people.
Lots of positivity in the chat, though. Lots of positivity. There's Virgil van Dijk hoiks a ball clear.
I just don't like the way that they've got like the aggregate score on the screen as well, where it's like just 1-0. That's just kind of jarring. I don't need to be reminded.
No, I know what you mean.
As if it wasn't already painfully obvious. And again, they should not have had that goal.
No, he shouldn't have been on the pitch.
He shouldn't have been on the pitch. But
it was always going to be him, wasn't it? Inevitably. Go on then, Cody. Oh,
going to have to chase that ball towards the corner flag. And Liverpool got a throw in. Andy Robertson is going to take it, hopefully.
The viewers and where they come from, always amazing. I know I say this every single time I say it here, but honestly, some of the places, some locations that are watching right now, Mo Salah's going to weave some magic.
And Spence comes out on top of that.
They doubled up on Mo there. Song getting back to help out a little bit. That could be a running theme tonight, to be honest. Liverpool get back underway quickly. Have you been a little bit uncertain about Conor Bradley's form?
He's kind of come back though, Annie, and I feel like he was in such a good moment to then have that injury. It is very difficult to just kind of come straight back in at that level. It may take 2 to 3, maybe it could take 2 to 3 months really before you start to look the real deal all over again. But form's temporary when you've got that raw quality and that ability, and I think he hones or he's adapted so well to what Slot's asked of him. I think he'll come good again. I think it's just more about a when rather than an if.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think it's difficult when you're playing sort of fits and starts like he does. Anyway, I guess. Yeah,
who's that?
He's rolling. It's Richarlison off. For God's sake!
Shock.
Richarlison is writhing round on the floor, holding his face. Virgil van Dijk is. He's trying to plead his innocence. I'm not
unsympathetic.
Sure. I'm not sure. Wait, I didn't see the incident. Here we go. Comes from a throw. It's Archie Gray, Van Dijk.
Whoa.
Oh, I mean, there's absolutely...
To be rolling around like that, bro, like...
He looks like the point of the elbow. Oh. Yeah, Van Dijk...
He shrugs him off at the end of the day. He does catch him. To be fair, from that other angle, he does.
I think he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Verge.
Oh, yeah.
I'm here
They both do. They both know what they're doing. Do you get me? Like,
yeah. Richarlison's made the absolute most of it.
Yeah.
And he's got up like it's the worst thing that's ever happened. He's going mad at Van Dijk. He's going mad. He just barges into Van Dijk as well.
You don't want that smoke, bro. Trust me.
He's getting
dragged away from his own boy. Exactly. He doesn't want that smoke.
Oh, this has been a start. Lively. The refs having to word with both of them.
Like, you know when you're like, don't get the crowd up.
No, absolutely, yeah.
Don't play.
He should know better than anyone. He should know. He should. I know he's an idiot, so not. But he should know. But he should be aware of that fact.
Yeah.
Anyway.
He's embarrassing.
I'm quite glad he's done it because that probably had, especially with being him.
Yeah, exactly. Of all players, just keep your head down.
Culprit. Yeah, get through 20 or whatever.
Get through 20 minutes. Do the basics right. Yeah. He's done the most unbasic thing right there. He's absolutely just set a light.
And then gone back in at Virgil. Oh, mate, yeah. Hopefully that has sparked the match under the Anfield crowd. And I can imagine it would have done. Big Granit Xhaka vibes from Arsenal a couple of years ago. Ibu Konate, Liverpool playing half in the back, finds Conor Bradley, who gets on
there are certain players that can get away with it. Like if Son was carrying on like that, that's a nice ball.
Just
Just asked a little bit much of Salah there.
Nearly got each other's way there, Kinski and the centre half. But
yeah, like I say, if it was someone like Son, you'd almost kind of just get over it.
Yeah, I don't think Son acts like that.
He doesn't either, in all fairness. But like, you just wouldn't have that level of like angst about it or angst because it's him. It's just an easy win. That's low hanging fruit for us.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. He's gonna go flying to someone in a minute. You can tell as well.
Knocky, she's all good, mate. Thank you for that.
Yeah, seeing that comment. Yeah, it's nice.
All good. She was at Strictly Come Dancing the other day.
That's a good ball into it,
It's a very good ball.
Can't bring it down though. Liverpool play out from there. Oh, lovely.
Oh, lovely. There's awareness of where to just move the ball into the space.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant from Ryan Gravenberch there.
Shifts it lovely.
Yeah, get away from Basuma. Another talented midfielder that obviously went for some decent money from
Basuma.
Yeah.
Brighton, yeah. It was him and McAllister, wasn't it? They were the two double pivot standouts. They just churn him out.
And then Caicedo the following season, and then now they've got that, is it the Balema or whatever his name is?
Yeah, we got a knack. They've got a knack.
They've got the formula. They've got the KFC recipe right there.
Flying out. Salah's won it back though.
Did sweep it up there really well, the goalkeeper. 5 minutes played. Liverpool's in the stronger team to start with.
Yeah.
More comfortable playing the majority of the football. It's a nice turn from Gakpo. Come on, that's blatantly a foul. It's a nice turn.
Spurs are looking, they're not sitting deep, I wouldn't have said. They're not exactly pressing us when we've got the ball either though. So I think they are safety first approach wise, to be honest. It's hard to sort of establish exactly what the plan is. Richarlison's doing a lot of the pressing, to be fair, but he's very much on his own. He's an isolated figure up there trying to.
He will just try and cover the ground, only that's a great
That's
ball
a great
in.
touch.
Oh, lovely.
Gotta be.
Sabazlai just couldn't
set
pull
it
the
now,
trigger.
Salah. Deflected into the arms of Kinski.
Cody Gakpo's got his arms up like that, but Salah's only ever going to have one thing on his mind when he's on the edge of the box like that.
No, he's absolutely right to hit it. Like, it was nice build-up.
That's a lovely touch there.
Badly as well. Gets away from Richarlison. It's Curtis who takes over. Out to Cody Gakpo. Good ball to Andy Robertson to the byline. Pull it back, Robbo. Oh, Gakpo again. We've got it.
Oh,
hey!
No, straight into the back.
Yeah, Liverpool putting the pressure on. Don't foul him. We don't need to. Well done. Always give it. Van Dijk's going through the back of Richarlison again. Those two have been at each other in the first 10 minutes.
Oh, was there a chance there?
I need to see if he did. It looked for a moment like he could have pulled the trigger and he didn't, but I'm not sure why. It fell to Dom Sabozlai. I'll watch it back when they show a replay. They're currently showing Arne Slot's head. And I'm not entirely sure.
Who's that? Oh, Nunes is in a lot of discomfort.
I think.
He's in a lot of discomfort.
He's rolling his ankle a little bit there. Darwin's definitely down and he's hurt. He's got his hands on his knee now, actually. He's not happy. Physios are treating him as we speak. Let's just see what they're stretching out.
His ankle there, they're rolling out. I think he's in a. I think this is going to be
he's in
one
trouble.
of them. Yeah, I think he looks in a lot of discomfort. Darwin doesn't seem to be the type either. He normally bounces back up.
That'd be. I mean,
that'd be gutting that because 7 minutes in.
Well, not just for him, but like, it's probably Luis Diaz, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because I don't think we need 80 odd minutes from Jota.
Yeah. He's
Darwin's
back on his feet.
He's up, but he's not comfortable at all. He just slips there, but it's Richarlison lands on him. We've just seen the replay, and Darwin goes down after, does he? It's actually in the act of the foul when Van Dijk. He looks like he might be okay to continue. To be honest, he's gingerly walking off.
Things like that, though, just like when you think when you're trying to run that off, how much are you in the game at that point?
Oh, he'll need a minute. He'll need a minute, like just to get it moving again. But it does feel as though, if he does get back on what he looks like he's about to do,
I think he should do.
He might be okay to run it off. That's certainly the hope.
Soldier on. You've got to have to soldier on. Because 7 minutes in to be having to.
Well, not just
it happened to Arsenal yesterday, didn't it? Really, that changed to Martinelli.
Yeah, well, that's another blow for them, isn't it, in terms of the attacking ranks? But not just in terms of like keeping Darwin on. We don't know exactly why he's gone with Darwin. It might be a fitness thing with the others. It might be a selection tactical thing as well. But whatever the reason, after 7 minutes, the last thing you want to do is need to change that. You know, because all of a sudden your plans.
It's a good touch from Richarlison. He gets away from Ibu Konate there, but he was offside, so it all counts for nada. He's one.
The absolute worst of the worst, isn't he? Darwin looks like he's moving a bit more freely now, which is positive.
I have to hold myself back. I don't want to be just mean for being mean's sake, but yeah,
To Richarlison?
Yeah.
Oh, mate, fill your boots.
That's just when God was handing out like jeans and that, like he just didn't.
No.
I mean, it's fair enough. He made him a footballer, but at the same time, it's like, yeah.
Oh, no, yeah. Out with the crop of football, he's definitely one of the more unfortunate ones. Like,
yeah. Sad times.
Salah.
Oh, it's not a bad ball. Nearly, but it's that Kulusevski there getting back, doing his
We've nicked it though.
Oh,
nearly
Darwin
again.
just goes crunching into another Kulusevski there again. It seems like there's a bit of a physical battle going on at the moment. 10 minutes in, they're putting the bodies on the line, both teams.
Yeah, it's a bit...
No let up, but doesn't fall kindly in Darwin's path there, does it?
No, it's a bit frantic from a Spurs perspective, I'd imagine. When you have got that 1-0 lead, you want quite a solid start, I'd say. At the back, a bit of possession maybe. It's been the opposite.
They've just not been in this position enough to know what to do.
No,
they just haven't.
No.
They are proper winging it, aren't they?
Yeah, they haven't protected Leeds well in games, let alone with a month break between them, and at Liverpool as well. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's tricky.
It's a big test for them really, because they're not really equipped to be in these situations often or not. So it will be interesting to see how they hold out.
It's uncharted territory. That's a poor touch. Uncharted territory for manager as well, really, because I'm not sure he, knows really how to manage these and how to protect these leads and what have you. It's not his modus operandi, is it mainly?
Just say this is a more dangerous scoreline for them than it is us. We know our job does not change.
No.
Even if they score the first goal, our job does not change. We needed to score 2 tonight, irrespective of what they did, first or not. So we've got that in our mind fixed, and it's been fixed for over a month.
Yeah.
They've had that angst of how do we navigate and keep the ball, whereas Robertson now coming away with it, linking up. He links up with Gakpo. That's a lovely turn from Gakpo. Robertson continues his run. He just got the ball stuck in, but Darwin's picked up the pieces. He's battling away. He is. He's just chipping away.
Been that sort of start, really scrappy from both teams. Liverpool
scrappy.
Having the better of it, definitely. But when we've got into those positions, it's just not quite been at it. Just broke down a little bit. Curtis gets us playing again, though. We're winning it quickly, very quickly.
They haven't been able to really get out.
Yeah, they're not getting a touch.
Which I don't mind at all. The ball's been played through there. It's a lovely ball. There's a cut back, and it's going to be the first corner of the match.
Better. Conor Bradley making that run to the bar. Both fullbacks have done that well, actually, in the opening minutes. Really, really well. Now, what can we bring from these corners? Spurs from set pieces. Certainly when Vicario was in that, was a big problem for them. Salah's on the corner, by the way.
What?
Salah's about to take that corner.
Oh, I beg you don't. I wish
he's
genuinely
about
wish
to take that corner.
But I genuinely...
it's a short corner. It's a little routine one. Flicked on. Headed up you get, Virg.
He's not done nothing there.
No foul.
There was no foul.
He stayed down as well, the keeper, by the way.
And now he's blown for the lad that was...
I don't think he's
in the box. It wasn't for the keeper. Oh, was it for the keeper?
And is it Ben Davis?
But they collided into each other.
Oh, yeah, it's their own fault. He's trying to protect him, isn't he? Because Van Dijk's up and he just ends up clattering him. He's on the way down, isn't he?
It's Ibu, he just lands. Trying to obviously protect him from Ibu. And he just lands into
clash heads a little bit,
I think
maybe?
his jaw hits. And then he goes, it's like, lad, you was about to, if that ball gets circulated in the box, you bounce straight back up there.
Oh, his head's bleeding now.
Yeah, he's going to have to go off, man. He's going to have to go.
He's got blood pissing from his hairline.
He's got a Harry Potter looking scar right now.
Salah's pointing at it just to say, get him off.
Yeah, he's looking like Harry Potter.
He's going to come back on with a bandage around his head in about 2.5 minutes.
That's all right. He's just,
Yeah, he's getting called on now, the physio.
Yeah,
just take him off.
Chin to the head or... Nah, you got to go.
The physios will come on. It's been a very stop-start 10 minutes so far.
15 minutes into the game. We've probably had about between 6 minutes, I'd say, half of the time the ball's been stopped.
Yeah, I'm going to sort a song on this.
Go on.
Laptop that's miles away from you right now.
Let us know how you're feeling. What are we doing on the likes wise? We've got 3,700 of you watching. 888. Not the betting site, but they're the likes count. Let's get it up. Let's get to 1,000 likes before 15 minutes. Are you about that life? If you liked me little promo and you're going to watch the show tomorrow, drop a like so I can see who's really into it. And your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. And we'll come back and we'll see if they move from 888. Because on mine it's still the same.
Get busy. Looking at Kevin Dancer for some reason. No idea why. They need to put more pressure on people like him tonight, because obviously debut for Spurs, as experienced as he is playing elsewhere, this is Anfield. This is different. He's only been with his team for
a handful of days.
Literally days.
Yeah.
He's a sort of person.
Why are they doing this on the pitch?
Somebody mentioned that a moment ago, Sean, it should be out. I completely agree. I can't get my head around why they're literally treating Ben Davies in the middle of the pitch now.
And now he's going to go,
he's got to go off.
Yeah, but so why didn't he just send him off in the first instance and then let him do what he needed to do on the sideline?
I don't know. I honestly can't tell you. He just whack a bandage on his head to get on with it, because this has been the slowest start. To be fair, Darwin was down for a good few minutes, which obviously caused a little bit. This has been 3 or 4 minutes already now.
Richarlison rolled round, Darwin.
Yeah, about Richarlison.
And maybe that is the attack. Maybe it is trying and just stop Liverpool's flow as much as possible and waste time where they can find excuses to waste time.
Oh yeah, that would be a good ploy.
But again, 90 minutes to drag that out is a long time. You want to be doing that with half an hour to go, not from the first whistle.
Yeah.
Because the referee will get tired of it eventually. There's Liverpool now.
We need a strong ref for that sort of shit tonight. I'm
Yeah.
not entirely sure we're going to get one, to be honest with you, because I'm not entirely sure it exists.
Cody let it bounce.
Yeah,
I don't know why he let that bounce there, to be honest.
Robert's got to get there. Well done.
Does enough, Robertson. Cody kind of left him with a bit of a hospital ball there. He's giving him a little look. Canate's now... Ooh, just plays it into Gravenberch. He's got bodies, but he just goes past 2, gets caught out, recovers the ball back, though. Excellent.
Yeah, really good. He was surrounded by Spurs. Looked like he got out for a second, didn't it? But yeah, he wins it back rapid, as you say. There we go.
And we've got what are we looking likes-wise? Nearly 4,000 of yous watching. Whoa, 1.3. You've absolutely smashed it. And you've put a big smile on my face in the process. Thank you.
Look back,
we'll take that.
Richarlison's on the floor again.
Shock.
He goes for a little run. It's Gravenberch getting back. I mean,
what's he doing? He's just dived. He's literally just dived.
If anyone in the Spurs team was able to do what we've just discussed there and just be an arsehole all night, it's him.
It's him. He won't get bored. He will not get tired.
That's literally his entire career. Yeah, he's going to frustrate the life out of me. It's going to be free. It's a very central position for Spurs. It's going to have to manufacture something in the way of an angle. Son's going to dink it in towards the back post. He's going to go for a corner. That's unnecessary. There's an absolute nothing ball into the box. It's just hit Conor Bradley and gone behind for the first Spurs corner of the night. Frustrating start, really. Just over 16 minutes in, coming up to 17 minutes. Yeah, slow, very stop-start for Liverpool. Liverpool have had the better of it. But yeah, first...
But this would frustrate me as a Liverpool player. Like, it would frustrate me something wrong.
Well, you wanted that really strong, we're miles better than you, superiority start, and we haven't had that.
He's moving mics and booms are getting moved a lot.
Son's making room for his corner.
This is what I mean. Like, that's taking the time. You get me? Like, there's a little object over there. I'm just going to move it.
Yeah,
like, you'll be picking litter around the side of the ground in 5 minutes.
Sweet time. In-come delivery now.
It's a good ball, though. Darwin, good head.
Gets up
and
well,
it's
actually.
Out. Darwin covering that near post, excellent.
Good header. Go and nick it. It's a nothing ball,
just a
straight
ball
through to Keller. Keller's trying to get us going quickly here. Throws it straight out.
Don't mind that. Look at the space there. Great ball back from Dominic Szoboszlai into Gravenberch. Across now to Bradley.
Spurs have got back. They got numbers back behind the ball. Other than Richarlison, it is very much two banks.
Yeah.
Isn't it? You can really see none of them are willing to engage until we get right up to the final third. Richarlison's been asked to do a lot of running. Outside of that, Spurs are deep. Son's deep. Kulusevski's deep. Yeah, they're not playing as wingers, really.
More like wing backs.
Yeah, exactly. Kulusevski now doing some pressing on Robbo. Actually, intercepts a pass.
He's one of their better players, and he will work tirelessly for them as well.
He's a good player. He's a good player. Annoyingly. Ibu. And now it is 10 men behind the ball. Spurs. Mo Salah's got doubled up against Son and Jed Spence. Don't lose it. That's a foul there. If you've just give one of them, there we go.
Thank you.
He does give it. He does. This is a dangerous situation because unlike the Spurs one, which was so straight, this is a good angle. This Connor or maybe Robertson, to be honest.
He's done well to buy the foul there as well because he kind of turned himself into a little
he looked
bit
he
of
did.
trouble.
Yeah, he looked like a blind alley, didn't he, for a sec? But yeah, just a bit of over-eagerness from the Spurs defender. There's Trent there. Snood it up. Keeping warm.
Yeah.
So, first proper chance, actually, for Liverpool to deliver something. I know we had the corner, but this is probably a better angle, I would say, in the corner.
Yeah,
Get some
this is
proper
Trent
runners in
territory.
on
Yeah,
goal,
get some runners in. Can we time it right? There's Verge toward the peel towards the back post.
Szoboszlai looks like he's going to take it. It is Szoboszlai. It's not beat the first man.
No.
It's a frustrating delivery.
He goes all the way back to Kelleher. Could have been better.
Kind of sums up the first 20 minutes, to be honest, a little bit. That just not quite for Liverpool so far. And again, Spurs very, very happy to break up play where possible. Win soft free kicks and all that. Again, Richarlison's the only man. Kulusevski's going to have a little press of Van Dijk now. Van Dijk with a big switcheroo out to Mo. Oh,
just a little bit undercooked. Liverpool do have a throw in anyway.
There's Ali. In attendance, didn't think he'd even turn up.
No, of course, he's got a backers boy.
Oh, I rate it. But yeah, I thought he might enjoy a night at home with the family.
Nah, man, there's a chance to be there and soak up the atmosphere of getting to a final. You want to be in and amongst it.
Liverpool building up again for Andy Robertson.
We've been quite good on that left-hand side.
Yeah, it's been busy. A lot of play down here. Going to go for the other way now. Ibu into Connor again. Credit to Spurs right now. They're not giving us any passing lanes, really. No. Keep trying. Van Dijk has been the sort of the prominent figure when it comes to his passing range.
Someone maybe a little bit braver on the ball.
Possibly. That's nice though.
Nice
keep it moving.
Between the two.
One more.
Yeah, keep it moving. There it is. Let's get it under a little bit quicker.
Out to Mo. Son and Jed Spence once again confronting him.
And now his body's in the box.
Back post.
There you go. Oh, really, really well defended there by Gray at the back post. There he stayed switched on. The man in white because
that was better.
Robbo? Yeah.
It was well worked actually. It was Robertson around at the back stick, yeah, but because it's a good ball as well from Connor, it's got to be said. But because of Son and Spence going 2 up against Salah, it's just left Connor Bradley completely on his own, and Salah's just gone then. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Whipping
I wonder if they do that. I think it was Trent. You know what I mean? Because he's been that bit extra danger in terms of delivery. Connor's great, by the way, but corner anyway. Poor again from Szoboszlai.
Yeah, flat.
Cleared away comfortably. Liverpool going to recycle and come again. Yeah, the deliveries haven't been great. We've wasted a few now in terms of set pieces. Nice football down the left there, is Dom.
Couple bodies over on.
Oh, it's lovely.
That's lovely.
Oh,
the block.
Never on. Keep it moving now.
That's lovely though. That's on now. Oh,
does it? Is it well?
He's going to go down. Don't give him an excuse.
We need to just stand off for Charlton whenever he's got, in terms of like not engage.
In those areas, just don't engage him too quick.
We've nicked that, have we? It's our ball left.
Let him kind of make a mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he'll run into traffic and he'll give the ball away himself. He's not good enough not to. But you can't give him an opportunity to go down and buy a foul. That's all he wants to do.
There's no way we don't get a goal in this, though. The way that they're playing at the moment, they're offering nothing.
They are very much sitting back and going, "What have you got?" Which feels dangerous. I mean, up until now we haven't created anything.
22 minutes.
Yeah, no, they've nicked it back here though. It is Richarlison.
He just wants to go down. Don't foul him.
It's
all right. I'd rather him have it there and just have to pop it off. I'd rather him do that.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I agree. I fancy our chances playing footy, as opposed to
just falling into his game.
Yeah, and stopping and free kicks and what have you. Well done, you've nicked that brilliantly.
And there we go. And now Liverpool are back on the ball. What, in the best part of 25 seconds?
Yeah, Curtis Jones going to have a little drive forward with it. Nice.
The spaces are opened up as well.
It's just that split second or two when we get to this area whereby it just slows up and you see the Spurs body just flood back and get into shape again.
Just That's
just a little bit of frustration, I think, creeping in there, because we know we've been a dominant side. We know we want to create something early if we can, and you try to play a bit of an over-ambitious pass there. But it's been good. It's been promising. Don't foul it.
That's good from Robertson there.
Broke into space, and Spurs can go on their first meaningful attack. Really, it's going to be Son down the left.
Jed Spencer's gone on the outside. Connor Bradley, Ibu there, covering that near post, dealt with it.
Well position, can we keep it in? Salah's done well. Oh, no, he hasn't.
He gives away
I thought he laid it back to Connor Bradley, who vacated that situation and give a very, very cheap corner away to Spurs, actually. A bit of a gift for them. And again, the sort of gift that they'll relish tonight, because not only does it break up play, but it gives them an opportunity, doesn't it? You know, frustrating. Very frustrating. Yeah, soft
I
corner.
reckon he's going to go and move that steward in a minute.
Is it an understatement?
Yeah. He's going to move here behind the barrier.
And then move the seat that's just sat on.
Yeah. Set up a little picnic stall.
It's going to be Son to deliver again. Went near post last time, goes near post again, flicked on.
This time it does.
Back in.
Well done. Very fortunate, but he's off now.
Well, now we go.
He's too close.
He's got the switch, right? Give it now.
Go on. It's on his ass.
Just hit his hip, didn't it, and left it behind. That was a big counter-attack chance for the Reds.
That was a moment. It's opened up here, though. It's opened up
about 6 yards offside. It's just going to bit end-to-end momentarily. Spurs have sensed a moment for themselves.
Liverpool can sense calm. Just pumped it long. We didn't need to. We didn't need to pump it long there.
I think
the game would just that suited us a little bit more. That little moment.
I think we want that.
Yeah,
we want that transition.
I hear it.
Because, like I said earlier on, when we allow them to get back and become organised, they've actually been quite organised up until now.
Curtis has done well. Come on, boys.
They all just left it for each other there, didn't they? Gravenberg revenge.
But he's done really well.
Here we go. It's 1-on-1. Salah.
Why is no one gambling? Why did nobody gamble?
He went for the pass.
He did, and nobody gambled.
It was into Darwin, and a Spurs foot just flung out.
That flick. They all stop and watch that in the centre circle. I don't know what that's about. Gravenberg plays it. It's Salah 1v1. Standing up Davies, I think it is. No, everyone's on the heels.
Maybe, yeah.
Could they do a little bit more, do you reckon, there, Dan?
I'd like to see them at least try. I'm not sure they've ever got there. It would have been Gakpo would have been close, I think, at the back stick. But yeah, I'm not sure anyone's reaching that. Anyway, it's going to be another Liverpool corner. Can we get delivered right this time? It's not been up to scratch so far. We've gone short with it. It's gone to Curtis on the edge of the box. He's going to set it out. And we've gone all the way back. That's poor again.
Very bad execution.
And it's just been hoofed up towards
Salah.
Oh, he's going to work out for Salah.
No, again, it's...
Another waste of a set piece from Liverpool. Salah's dummy daft for no apparent reason whatsoever. Yeah, really poor. Really, really poor from the Reds, actually. Don't foul him.
That's
well done. Well done.
Yeah, that's all right.
We're doing that bit really well.
And that's a nice little layoff. Play him. What?
It's like Robert's going to recover it. He's delivered.
He's done well.
It's too tight. Coming back out.
Play him.
It's just hit a defender. It was Darwin with a left-footed strike. And now Spurs are going to counter.
That's all right. Don't even...
It's all going a little bit chaotic.
It suits us, this, though. I feel like Anfield a game for this type of affair.
Yeah, I agree. Again, it plays into that factor, doesn't it? Kulusevski's outnumbered here. Don't need to foul. Don't give him a corner, either. Don't give him a corner.
And we have.
Yeah.
We've given him a corner. We've just given him a corner, haven't we?
Yep. Robbo's fuming with the decision. I'm not sure. Robertson certainly doesn't think it was.
Does he need to have that little flick and touch? Let's
just see it back here.
He flicks it.
Gakpo, there's no space for the Gakpo shot. He comes back out to dart. He's hit it relatively well, I'd say, for his left foot. It looks like it's on target. Gakpo's done well, actually. Really well. He just hit Archie Gray in the chest. Hebrews just launched Archie Gray. Archie Gray looks like a child. Doesn't he? Like a child. Wasn't handball. Wasn't handball. The shit corners is catching on because Spurs is living Liverpool one themselves. Yeah. Darwin again with a header clear.
Looks fine for what it's worth.
Yeah, no, he does.
Anyone that is like picking up on our worry or my worry.
Yeah. John, who expected a better start. Yeah, I think it's been an underwhelming start for Liverpool, I think it's fair to say. We've had the lion's share possession and we've been the better team, definitely, but that's a problem though. Kulusevski pulled back. Well.
The stretch there, big stretch.
That's good football. Lovely touch.
Now there's another transition and we're off. Play him. Now, can you play him?
He's underhit it.
Poor.
Underhit it. Salah just
benefit level poor.
Wrong.
That, you know.
It was the right idea. It was definitely the right option, but he gets the pass all wrong.
The movement was good.
Yeah.
It just needed a better through ball.
They're the moments, though. Like you said before, those transitions, those counters, that's when we look the most threatening. You know what I mean? This, obviously, there's chances here, but I'm not sure yet. Bradley again. We're going to come back out and come the other way. Through Van Dijk into Robbo.
You get one of these right, it's absolutely brilliant, though, by the way, because it just means the Spurs have to come out. And then there's more of the transition stuff where we just look more dangerous.
got a decent amount of power behind it, Darwin, but couldn't direct it into a corner.
Yes, it's all one. Well, I wouldn't even say it's all one-way traffic because Liverpool just continues to look threatening. There's Cody Gakpo twisting and turning there, does really well.
Couldn't generate enough power, could he? Or direction, for that matter. He's probably about 13 yards out, to be honest, Darwin. It would have been one hell of a header from there. Spurs trying to get out with trouble. Kulusevski, he's outnumbered again, and we've won it back. We've done that part.
So
I say
well.
it again, yeah.
So
really
well.
swarmed them. Absolutely swarmed them every single time.
We're not giving him a second to get over the halfway line. It's like we're chasing and hunting in packs. That's a great ball. Yes!
No, offside flag. Offside flag. Dom Solanke, where's that come from? Dom Szoboszlai has the ball in the back of the net, and the offside flag's gone up immediately. Dom's give it a little no to the liner. We'll have to watch it back now. Let's see.
Yeah,
he's
well
off.
off.
Yeah, he's
well
gone
off.
too early.
Well off.
It's a brilliant run into the box, blindside the defender. It's a good finish to go with it as well, but yeah, he's just offside. That was so much
That's
better.
a warning. That's a warning.
Oh, and once more of that, you can tell.
Yeah.
That third man runner, that's much more like
and
it.
it might have to be those day men runners really as well because they have been defending.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, you need something different to think about. Because I think it's been all a little bit too static and a little bit too predictable for Liverpool, but that from Dom is exactly what's required.
Just too much in front of them.
Nick that. Well done.
Well done, Curtis.
Play again.
That'll do.
Curtis started well, actually. He started brightly. Yeah, I've got no idea. Old habits, I think. He's a good finish too. Absolutely good. Well taken. Might give a bit of confidence in terms of what happens moving forwards, actually. Going all the way back to Keith Callagher.
Let's go the Reds. Come on. But again, it was encouraging signs from Liverpool.
Yeah, I was just thinking then, like, although he was obviously so very offside, it was an easy decision in the end. Like, even that, if I was Spurs or a Spurs fan or player, or even Ange, I'd be like, is this working? Like, can we really see out 90 minutes like this? 'Cause I'm not convinced at all by this point. Just completely surrendering possession. Look at this, like, we just wandered into their half without so much as a press. I'm not sure how sustainable that is for them. They ain't
Especially when the legs get tired as well.
Yeah,
the options we've got off the bench.
Your mind switch off as well. It's not just physically.
And there's another corner.
Yeah, well done. Yves Bissouma complains about the decision.
Can we find a way?
I don't think they're on the rope, Spurs. I think that's a bit of an overexit. Liverpool take the corner quickly as well.
We've done that a couple. That's 3 quick corners.
I don't think we're in love with the delivery. So we've gone back posting. That's a good chance, actually.
He's got it all wrong. He's got it all wrong.
Mo Salah, back stick, right foot. I don't know if he's shooting or whether he's going back across goal. But whatever he's done, it's a little...
He shanked it, bro.
Yeah, it's not good. Oh, I think he's trying to find the back post in here with Gakpo.
He wants something delicate there. He just wants to just
it's the wrong
clip it
club.
and lift it.
It's the wrong club for that. Yves Bissouma's in trouble now.
But again, this is just more. This is
Is he in
mind
trouble?
games. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
is he? Yeah.
They know incrementally. 32 minutes, right? I'll go down. It's my turn. They're going to share that around, aren't they?
Yeah, lovely little step over from Curtis there. How do you have the audacity to complain about that being a corner, by the way? The most corner of corners. He's still holding it. To be fair, he never got treatment this time. He's got up and cracked on.
It's like he's got basketball shorts on.
Big shorts,
massive.
aren't they?
They're big
I did
shorts.
think that, yeah.
I'd rock them shorts all like by the beach or something. Do you know what I mean?
I did wonder about them shorts, like, but I wasn't prepared to comment. It's Ghostbusters, I won't lie, but
You love them.
I love shorts.
That's what I'm saying.
I love shorts.
If anyone should be commenting on shorts, it's you, mate. You don't need an invitation.
The style of shorts was more to the point. Like, oh no, I love a short. Don't get me wrong. Leg prisons, trousers, mate. Absolute leg prisons. Yeah, that's true. I'm telling you, we've got. Yeah.
I know. To be, I had to do that myself before I came in jeans. Been at work all day, coming in jeans, and I was
Jeans
like,
are grim.
I don't fancy sitting in here.
You know what it should
jeans
be
till
like?
11.
You know what should be a criminal offence? Driving in jeans. Distances. What's wrong? Or plane journeys in jeans.
Yeah, that's uncomfortable.
What's
it's lounges.
wrong with people,
yeah.
man? Anyway, we're on the attack. Mo Salah, edge of the box. Little.
Oh yeah!
Now it's in!
Yes!
And it's Cody Gakpo! It's his competition.
Pow, baby!
1-0 Liverpool. It's been coming. It has been coming.
It has.
There it
has.
is.
Look how happy Darwin
He's
is.
swarmed by him. A little Salah ball into the box. Breaks to Gakpo. Waiting for his moment. And there it is. There's the salute. He absolutely loves the Carabao Cup, and tonight is no different.
And they withstood it for 33 minutes. Ultimately, there's your answer, ladies and gentlemen. Could Spurs back it? They backed it for 33 minutes.
Well, we said they were starting to look a little bit more under pressure, a little bit shaky, questioning whether it's the right way to go. Is the goal again? It is
outside
Salah.
of the
Gone
foot.
for that little outside. It just no one gets a touch.
No one gets a
Good
touch.
finish actually.
It's a
from
really.
Goldie.
Is that another assist for Salah then? Yeah.
Yeah, no one touched it on the way through. Look, nobody gets near it.
And it's
then
just a nice
Gakpo
finish. Just puts his foot through it. Keeps it controlled. Keeps it low.
Low and hard.
Yeah.
Low and hard. Salah's looking for Darwin, I think, isn't he?
Yeah,
But
and
that's by the
Darwin's
by.
trying to do a thing, and I rate it. I'm here for it. Causing chaos in the box.
Yeah.
The defenders stick with him, and there's Cody there, free as anything.
Yeah, you can't leave him unmarked like that at the back stick, by the way.
No.
Certainly not in this cup. I mean, any competition's his competition this season, but he's made a habit of scoring in this like he really has. He's made it his own. Anyway, deficit wiped out.
Completely.
Status quo,
That
0-0.
1-1 at the
That look
bottom
better now.
It looks better. I can live with that.
Good. And also, what does Spurs do, I guess, is the point. Did he carry on with that same game plan? Hang on for dear life and hope?
And try and go for do another 30 minutes and get to the hour and then try and roll the dice. Try and play for pens. That's why I said we knew what we needed to do.
Yeah.
And we was prepared to just see that out. They haven't got a... Or you might go in with a plan, but when shit hits the fan, then what you do?
Well,
and shit's just hit the fan.
That's kind of it. Because I don't know whether Spurs prepare for that eventuality. They should have done, because the chances were we were going to find a way to score.
Exactly.
But have they got that? Okay, this isn't working. What do we do next? I don't understand.
That's what we're about to find out.
Exactly, but that's why I felt
There's
like
Darwin. There's the scarves
well,
waving.
actually.
There's Darwin. Done really well. Winners a corner. Do something. Plays the
Done well,
ball.
actually. It's good.
Playing with
good
confidence.
centre forward play from Darwin. Now.
And now they're in trouble. Spurs are in trouble, mate.
Anfield's up as well. You can tell Anfield's booming all of a sudden, and Liverpool are very much on the front foot now. Just on a different wavelength there.
It's all right.
Gakpo went
Don't
for
do
the-
nothing stupid. Don't do nothing
Look at how we're
stupid.
hunting that, by the way.
Yeah,
Look at how we're hunting that ball.
Intense.
Not gone out, ref,
Hey.
Yeah, thank you.
Wheel up. Thank you. DJ Selector, get back.
Ange looks a little bit shell shocked. I don't know why though. I don't know what he expected.
4,500 of you watching nearly.
Love to
Thank
see
you
that.
very much. We
Thank you.
love to see it.
Gakpo's
Liverpool winning
fire
on the
here,
night.
by the way. Keep it moving. There you go,
1-1 in the
Salah's-
tie. Salah sticks it up.
Wasn't convinced by that.
No,
ball. He
I
had time to
wasn't.
take a touch there as well, didn't he? That felt like a moment for Mo. That. Anyway,
We've beaten this keeper now. We've
and
beaten him.
convincingly. As well,
Yeah.
but the finish, like it's not an easy.
You've always been a big
I love Cody
advocate
Gakpo.
for Cody
I love Cody
Gakpo.
Gakpo so much. Well, I told you, we nicked it high here. I'll tell you more about. Oh, the little flick inside. Set it. It's Cody
There he
Gakpo
is,
again.
Cody Gakpo. Oh, he went for the
he
flick.
wants the
He wants the
handball.
handball. They all want the handball. They're all protesting that
not a
one.
pen, though.
It's
That's
never
outside
going to be
the
a pen. It
box.
was outside the box, but the ref isn't buying it. Okay.
Yeah. Comes out to Curtis. He's been over here on the left hand side a lot. It allows Gakpo to move central as well. I'm not against that. He just swap back over as I'm speaking, but yeah.
There's
nice.
another ball that comes
Somebody
in.
who can arrive there. Yeah, go on,
Well,
Cody.
Cody's there now. He's got time. Robertson's going to... A little bit of a flat one.
Not quite got the height.
Didn't get the
Spurs
lift.
can't get out though.
Spurs
They can't get out. With
Spurs
pen
are
in
at
them.
battle stations because they don't know what to do.
Can I say?
Yeah.
Salah's passing thus far because he's just overhit another one. He's seen a relatively large amount of the ball, and that normally causes. I know he's got the assist, so sound, but
It's very Mo Salah in it. Like,
at the minute, it is. Yeah, he's got more wrong than he's got right, I'd suggest.
But
then
he only
he's got-
needs that one
he's
moment
got
to
the
get
telling
something
impact.
right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Anyway, let's do this, shall we?
Yeah. No, go on. Tell us your thoughts on Cody. Go on.
I love him to pieces. I just think he's such an intelligent footballer who had a bit of a rough season last year through no fault of his own. Just positionally, he was moved around a little bit too much and never really found a home. But this season, he's been so good. I think he's that perfect combination of like strength, power, pace, quality. I know, going for a little wonder himself. Yeah, I honestly think he's got a lot. I really do. And
Bear just sat in the box, chilling.
Salah's just give it away again.
That's so like Thiago Motta-esque.
Connor Bradley is just absolutely
Wiped him out.
smashed on. Fair tackle, by the way. And then he's won it back again. He's given away a goal kick, but don't worry
That's
about
a
that.
minor. Yeah.
He's absolutely nailed.
Salute that,
Yeah,
son.
watch it back here now. Here we go. So,
Boom.
yeah,
Crunch.
old school.
Crunch.
Absolute old
I love
school.
that about Conor Bradley, though, you know.
It must just be a white shirt thing. He just Mbappe'd him in the corner there. Love that from Connor. So he's a proper right back, isn't he?
Oh, and he got us a corner, you know.
He got the corner. Oh, even better. I'll take it back. Corners, it's going to be Dom this time. We've swapped and changed the corner taker a little bit.
It's going to go into the box. Come on, Liverpool seem up for this. There's a bit of movement.
Up you get.
Oh,
better delivery, just nodded away.
But yeah, the Verge running into the box, and getting himself into the box from open play there kind of does remind me of.
We've gone long. Kinski's punched. Not very far though. We've run it back. Offside.
Yeah, what Thiago Motta wants from his defenders in terms of the way that he just allows them to just run into the space and continue it.
Go and deal with things as the goal again. Never gets to touch. Nobody touches it.
First time though. He's good that he just keeps his eye on it the whole way there, Gakpo.
That finish, because you're right, he goes through about 4 or 5 bodies who all try and make a play for it, but he just has the presence of mind to wait and then to keep it low. That volley, honestly, it's a really difficult. It won't get anything like the plaudits it might deserve, but it's a proper finish from Cody. Really good.
That's why he's in the team though, mate, because he's got that in his locker. And that's a nice tackle.
His
there
home
as well.
form itself is superb. There you go, Mo's your ball.
And he's on.
Salah's going to stand up his man right in the corner. It's kind of badly available. No, it's going to be. It's just done there. Oh, he's done well.
His feet are fantastic.
He's going to hit this.
That. Another corner. And now, can I say that they're on the ropes now, Dan?
Yeah.
I feel like Spurs are on the ropes.
They need air bad.
Yeah.
They need air bad. Really, really bad. They are struggling.
No air. There's no air.
They've not been out there half. They've been out there half for 10 minutes. Literally 10 minutes.
Continue.
Yeah. Hi Dan Neville, lively team are back on comms. Always good to see you guys. I have no feed, just woke up. Liverpool are dominating Spurs. Yeah, we are dominating Spurs. You arrived for the goal. You arrived just in time, my mate.
It's a good touch there.
Was a touch.
It was a really good. He just plucked that.
Plucked out the sky.
He's a freak idiot, let's be honest.
He can look like me with 2 left feet for a minute and then the best player in the world a minute later.
That was so unlucky. That was lovely.
Can I suggest we're starting to look in the mood? You know what I mean? Like, I thought we were good for 20, but the past 15, 20, we look really sharp. As I say that. Kulusevski's on the front foot, but Gakpo's got back and made him go backwards. And we're going to, Szoboszlai nearly, and we forced them all the way back to the keeper.
Like, when she misses, it's always there, but you know when you look at your missus and she's in the mood, and you're like,
I see, right, okay. Yeah, I see. I wonder where you're going there, but I got Kulusevski's going to hit that.
And that's not the mood. That's not the tone.
He wants a corner, but he knows in his heart of hearts, it's just a hobby show.
It was never that.
Yeah, let's just see. But that, we get to, it's really bad. That to me is, desperation feels a bit far-fetched because Kulusevski's gone, well, I'm in the final third now.
I'm snatching at it.
So yeah, this is a moment. I'm not going to get loads of these tonight, so let's try and look. Because the options were not plentiful for him either.
Yeah, we said before he's been playing as a wing back. He just was on his heels a little bit, Dom, there.
Yeah, interestingly, since we scored, both wingers have been slightly more advanced, or trying to be more advanced anyway. You can see it here with Kulusevski, but well done, lad. Well done, Robbo. Superb defending, my mate. I hope you feel better. A lot of flu going around at the minute, but yeah, I hope you do feel better soon. Because I wouldn't wish flu, or the cold, or man flu, or my worst enemy, to be honest. Do we need a set piece coach? Interestingly enough, MK, it's probably not a time or a place to discuss that, but we put an advert out for a set piece coach last summer. Aaron Briggs came in, who isn't a set piece coach, he's like an individual football coach. He's doing that job, and we took the advert down for a set piece coach. Like, we've stopped advertising for it. And I quite like Aaron Briggs, but I think we need a set piece coach. Like, I'm not convinced at all. When you look at what Arsenal are doing and what other teams are doing around the Premier League, and when you look at Trent, Robertson to a lesser extent, Virgil in terms of aerial prowess, Simicast, his set piece delivery, like,
we haven't had enough goals from our centre halves this season.
And how dominant Virgil and Canate are defensively in the air, that should translate offensively. You know what I mean? So yeah,
and when you look at Gabriel's my favourite at that in the Premier League.
He's the benchmark
last couple of years.
Ball, actually, he's the benchmark when it comes to that. But I do feel like we don't exploit those situations enough, to be honest. But yeah,
no, I get it.
Yeah, we're not going to employ one mid-game, so.
I think they're very difficult to find the right one with the balance and everything. I don't know how again, I've never recruited any coach, to be fair. So what's he doing? What's he moaning for?
Richarlison's on the floor.
Again, shock.
Well, but he's been completely ignored this time.
Yeah,
by everyone.
Good. Even his own teammates are
probably laughed at by the main stand, to be honest. That's kind of who he's saying.
He's just embarrassing.
Good ball into the feet. Picked up a lovely space there, Dom. It's going to be Cody Gakpo who's going to take him to the byline this time. And Dinker balls to the back. Salah.
what a save!
Tipped over
What a
the
save!
bar by Kinski. Salah volleyed into the ground, and it looked as though it was just looping under the bar, and Salah's kicking off at someone. Gakpo does brilliantly, takes him down to the byline, dinks it into the back post. Salah's connection's not the greatest, but it's going in, Errol.
It is.
Oh, it's tipped onto the bar.
Tipped onto the bar, wow. He keeps his eye on it there. It's still connection, still not. But you almost want some of those connections sometimes.
It's the perfect connection. Yeah. As scruffy as it is, it's the ideal connection. Yeah, absolutely.
If he catches that way too clean, it just plays it over the bar.
It's a lovely shot.
Richarlison's crying, he's down. Can we get a song?
I haven't neglected them. I haven't neglected them.
Oh, okay.
There was a battery issue on the song front. No fault of mine.
When we
They're
get
making a change, by the way. Spurs about to make a change. That's Tell, isn't it?
Is that?
I think that's our man Tell, yeah.
I like his hair.
I can't tell you a lot about him.
I can't either, but I like his hair. His hair, yeah.
Okay.
It's just a young man, confident hairstyle in it. Like you get away with that, and like in your late
I was about to say
20s.
something then about his stats this season, but I've promptly stopped myself.
Well, he doesn't. His stats don't warrant him having a hairstyle like that.
They're not outstanding. 7 minutes at a time, by the way. If you thought earlier on we were underplaying how stop-start this has been, we're into 7 minutes already, and we're still not playing footy. Yeah.
Big up, man, like United first. The cartel is coming. I will see you tomorrow night, lad. Yes, the cartel is on its way. Certainly. And that's Richarlison's night. That's great, that. 1-0 up before half time, and he's got off.
Honestly,
it couldn't have
gone better.
It couldn't have gone better.
We could be 5-0 up right now, and it wouldn't be better.
It wouldn't be better than that, no.
Richarlison leaving the football pitch is everything.
Brilliant.
It's so
absolutely
good.
brilliant.
I cannot stand that human. And I'm a lover, not a hater, but I hate him. Corner, Dom Szoboszlai delivers, flicked on the nip.
Just got under it a little bit, didn't he?
Szoboszlai
then sticks it back. It's in towards the box.
Kinski's made a right
and now
mess
it's
of that.
another corner. He's like,
someo's gonna have to explain to me what he's done there.
You know Fruit Ninja when you're back in there, he's just like,
big watermelon in midair. Yeah.
He has, hasn't he?
There's no pressure on him.
No, he gets left. There says, Swift, that.
And then he turns around and goes, oh shit, right, okay. That is, if I was a Spurs fan, again, which I'm not, or your goalie coach, I'd be thinking, what the fuck has he just done that for? We spoke earlier on about soft corners being given away by Salah. Well, that was that.
Yeah. The commentators saying they don't know where the 7 minutes have come from. Well, we know where they come from.
Yeah, it has been a bit. It's going to be a corner anyway. Andy Roberts going to deliver.
Ooh, who's been taken down there? Rugby
I think it's
tackles?
Verge, and I want to say Bassoon. No, it's Dancer, I think, actually. Anyway, Liverpool going to recycle, going to all the way back to Keith Keller by looks of it. Yeah, we are.
Spurs need half time. Liverpool can continue this.
Yeah, no, I think I'm comfortable. Obviously, I'd love to, double down on the lead and what have you, and scored another one or two. But yeah, it's been a good first half in the Reds, actually.
So I expected the first half to be. I expect us to be at least 1-0 up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think because you would have been annoyed given the bound to play going in 0-0, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
We give that away cheaply.
We have a little bit cheaply. Verge didn't have anyone in front of him to really lay it off to, and he kind of lost it in a bit of a 50-50.
Yeah, that felt unnecessary. Because it was comfortable possession at the back for Liverpool, but then inexplicably Verge just surrendered the ball.
Yeah, Nigel says I couldn't ask for more, really. No, he's got to be offside. He's got to be offside. The touch is heavy anyway.
Yeah. Hey, that chat for you there. Will.
Which one, yeah?
Imagine if Liverpool had Isak.
Oh, well.
It's another day. It's another day.
Tomorrow. It might be a tomorrow conversation.
Feels like a tomorrow conversation.
It feels like a tomorrow conversation.
Feels like a tomorrow conversation. Anyway, let's see out this first half, shall we? Ibu Konate in possession into Curtis Jones, who lays it back to Virgil. Virgil going to go for a big diag again. No, I'm going to go back to Curtis. More Liverpool possession. I'm going to get some stats, actually, because I haven't seen the possession.
Yeah, can we get the momentum thing up, the little momentum flow?
Do you like that?
I like the flow, yeah.
I can tell.
Yeah.
I'll try and find that for you. I'm not a huge stat man, if I'm being brutally honest. Okay. People have people's ways, don't they? I'm not a big.
You're a bit of an eye test kind of guy.
I'm much more of an eye test. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind using stats, XG, etc. It's fine. but I don't let it
cloud
what
you see. There's
that's
another corner. Should do.
It was Curtis arriving. I don't think he would have headed that wildly wide, would he?
Surely got it. And again, those late runners that you said before.
Yeah, absolutely. It was definitely a corner.
Yes, definitely a corner. Yeah. But again, more of those late runs, mate.
Well, to be honest with you, in that instance, Archie does well to see the danger. Because he comes across and deals with that. If Curtis Jones had got a free run at that, that's probably 2-0. So credit to Archie Gray. But yeah, promising for Liverpool again. Let's get this corner right now. We've swapped and changed the corner take every time, by the way. Thomas Bosley this time.
Again, it's another. What's going on?
That might be the worst of the lot.
What are we doing?
I know.
We just don't know the assignment. What is that?
Poor ball as well. Frustrating minute there for Liverpool, actually.
Just a waste of time.
Yeah. I know we haven't got our first choice delivery lads on here, but it's got to be better.
It's got to be better, lad. It's got to be better than that. You get paid thousands of pounds a week. You can put a ball and beat the first man into the box. I'm sorry.
Well, that wasn't even that. It was just a no man's land.
Or even that, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like, find the area.
Sometimes you try and find the guy waiting into the box to strike it first time, but that's just fell halfway house between the bodies and him.
Yeah.
Poor. Really, really poor.
And we still got 2 minutes. Fuck.
Oh, it's long. It's long. Liverpool have had 73% possession.
73%?
11 shots to their 1.
So that flow thing is just all...
I'll find that for you in a second. Yeah, but it's been
innit?
9 corners we've had in the first half.
And we haven't done any of anything note.
And they've all been absolute poo.
I could probably tell you the rubbish-looking ones that went into the box, but you shouldn't really be remembering them.
No, I don't really remember a good one.
I know there wasn't.
I'll be honest. Anyway, we're 1-0 up, so it shouldn't be too negative. But yeah, there has been a sense of frustration around Liverpool.
We can tighten up. We can be a little bit better.
Is Iago Aspas a set-piece coach? I quite like that. He's currently still absolutely banging goals in La Liga, I think. Yeah, the man's prolific.
He's been doing that ever since he left us. He left us and just
prolific. Second goal incoming, you never walk alone. Yeah, let's hope so. If anyone is... I've started now, so I'll finish. If anyone is going to score next, it definitely feels like it'll be us anyway. Flag goes up for offside against Cody Gakpo.
FA says the Greek scouser score takes good corners. He does. After Trent, he's probably... I'd say it's Trent, him, then McAllister.
Yeah, Mac is a good shout. None of them on the pitch.
Yeah, and that's what I mean tonight. We've not got any of them right now. Yeah. But they are probably our best 3 set piece.
It's funny how dead ball situations are so much different than moving ball situations when it comes to strike. I think Robertson with a moving balls
is brilliant as well.
Yeah, exactly.
He's up there. I think he needs that momentum to just generate the angle though for him sometimes.
Quite possibly.
Where when it's a bit flat and he's got to generate it himself, he just doesn't seem to get the whip anymore.
From Robertson inside, though.
Brilliant.
I like that a lot. We've done that well actually today. We've shifted it quickly up until this point nicely. We've got Salah 1-on-1 again. It's Conor Bradley.
Just try to
corner. There's going to be another corner, that isn't it?
No, it's going to be a goal kick this time.
Must have just bounced off Conor on the rebound. That'll be half time.
That's half time.
That will be half time. Errol 1-0. Cody Gakpo, the man for the Carabao Cup occasion. Listen, I mentioned it a moment ago, in terms of possession, Liverpool have been absolutely the dominant force. Ended the half with 73% possession, 11 shots as mentioned. So, yeah, all told, you said a minute ago you expected it to be like this. Happy, I take it?
Yeah, I'm more than happy, mate. Obviously, being 1-0 up, we're in control of the game, I'd definitely say, in terms of the tie now. It's all evens all over again, and we've got 45 minutes with a home advantage. We've still got a lot of firepower to bring off the bench as well. Spurs seemed like at moments toward late in that first half, they was starting to hold on for a little bit. Maybe that's a little bit of tiredness creeping into their game because, as you mentioned earlier, having to be mentally resilient enough to withstand the constant pressure. As you say there, 73% possession from Liverpool, it was constant throughout that first half. When we was allowed to play, don't get me wrong, they did try to disturb it, but that seemed to be their game plan. And I always feel sorry for teams that kind of get lured into that trap of being like, right, they either score really early in a match and then they just start wasting time 2 minutes straight after. And they just forget the good things and the basics and the fundamentals of kind of what got them to that point or what served them well in other games. And Spurs, for me, it just felt like there was a big question mark of how they approach it. And to me, it was we'll have 2 lines, banks of 4, we'll defend quite deep, we'll try and soak up the pressure. When we get breaks, if we can't make it to the halfway line, we're going to go down, we're going to waste a little bit of time, try and bite the odd 30-second here and there. Fair play to the referees and the officials for sticking that time on at the end of the half as well. So I think that just goes to show you was wasting your own time really, because you still had to play those 7 minutes. And then ultimately it just didn't, they didn't like give out confidence. And there's almost like, as a player, you've almost got to be defiant. You've already got the atmosphere on your back. You've got these players that are at home, confident, thinking they're going to be able to do something against you. You've kind of got to be confident in your performance when you're on the ball to kind of dispel whatever's coming your way. And they didn't. So as Liverpool grew into the game, as we got more control, as we was able to play the football, and it opened up a little bit, there was a few transitions and spaces to exploit. Liverpool just started to feel the groove and started to feel themselves, mate. And once you get Liverpool in that mode, you've got to offer some threat, or you've got to hit us on as a bit of a sucker punch and make us climb a little bit further to get back into the game. Spurs didn't offer that, and the inevitable was always going to happen. It took 33 minutes, and Cody Gakpo again. Mo Salah, we can speak about him in terms of his great moments at the top, and then some of his questionable moments. But again, he just produces the goods, gets the ball into the right area, couple of bodies there. But it's Gakpo with the calm and composed finish at the back post, and from there it's been all Liverpool. And again, with the extra bonus of Richarlison going off and not even making it to half time, I couldn't have scripted a better first 45 minutes, if I'm honest, mate.
No, I'm absolutely with you. Yeah, certainly on the Richarlison front as well. Good riddance to him. Happy birthday. Winky, Wonky, Donkey. They are not 3 words I thought we'd be saying tonight, but
happy birthday, it is what it is.
Yeah, happy birthday, and I hope you had a boss day, and I hope it gets even bosser with a Liverpool win, proper win tonight, not 1-0. Should I be feeling nervous? I would love to see Chiesa last minute winner. Same. Do you think we would have bought Nunes if he had a crap game against us in Europe? Okay, that is got a lot of stuff going on. There is a little bit of me that not wonders that specifically, but thinks, did we have our eye on him? And then he played like an absolute man-possessed and the best football the world's ever seen for 90 minutes. And we went, he is the one, because he was unbelievable that night. Like, what a performance. I think he scored 2 and could have had about 5. He got about 3 disallowed. He was absolutely unstoppable. Yeah, happy birthday. You mentioned the momentum chart, Errol. I've got it here. And it's only small. I can't make it bigger. It's no comment. But I can't believe it. Anyway, it is all Liverpool, is what I'm trying to say. And even more so, obviously, it's mostly Liverpool for ages. All the Manhattan-type towers are constantly yours. They have like a moment, and then it's battering them, and then it's a moment, and then it's battering them. In the build-up to the goal, we kind of allude to the fact the goal might be coming. That's reflected in that too. But then, as you said there, mate, post-goal, it is all Liverpool. And all Liverpool in a bigger way than ever before. And Spurs, again, we've both kind of said on the ropes, clutching a little bit, grasping for air, etc., etc., etc. But it does feel as though their whole game plan approach, once they conceded, was done. And they haven't been able to shake it and find a different way of going about it.
No, not at all. And that's why it felt like, again, such the trepidation in being able to do that. Like, you've got to be brave in those moments, and you've got to put your bodies on the line. And I imagine if it was a Newcastle that had to do that and hold out, that the defenders would be blocking everything. It'd be backs against the walls. It'd be really physical. Might not be as much as the time wasting, but they'd be running the balls deep into the channels to get as high up the pitch and buy you as many yards as possible. Kind of like NFL tactical, like, let's buy us some yards.
Yeah. Let's
like pump balls into the box, try and win set pieces higher up the pitch. There would have been a lot of that going on. Spurs have just kind of, it's been like a hot air. It's just all gone. All the air out of them's gone, because they felt like that lead was almost hollow to them, and they just didn't know what to do. I don't think they believed. No.
I don't think they believed in it. And it's funny because for like 10, 15 minutes, albeit punctuated by long stoppages, hence the 7 minutes added on at the end, I felt like they did have a little bit of what you just said there. That shithousery was definitely evidenced.
Yeah.
They had that last-ditch bodies on the line type thing going on, but it felt the more the half went on, and we were just dominating possession, territory, etc., and just probing away at them. I think their actual confidence levels, and again belief that they could see it out, and that was the right approach, started to just ebb away from them. You can physically see it.
And that's what I love about Slot Steve. That's what I said before in the build-up. I don't need Anfield to do Anfield magic tonight, because he's the type of guy that will kill you with 1,000 cuts, and it'll just be, you'll bleed out before he has to end you
Deliver
in any
the killer
way.
blow,
You are just going to literally bleed out over time, and getting that momentum chart just shows it was just constant Liverpool just applying the pressure, foot off, and it's Spurs chasing shadows, it's Spurs throwing the bodies on the line, it's Spurs having to dig deep ultimately to stop Liverpool with everything that they've got. I know there's only so much pressure you can really withstand when Liverpool are in that mood, and it just felt like it was a matter of time. And then as you see the replay here now, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bodies in the box, 2 aimer, making runs, causing disruptions. We win the ball back high, and Spurs are because it's almost like a half transition there. Yeah, in and round.
It's just a loose ball in midfield, isn't it? I hadn't seen it from start to finish earlier on, but yeah, both Spurs attackers actually get on their bikes and they want to run in behind. But I think Basuma just plays a simple ball to midfield into nobody in the end. The Liverpool pounce, and it did feel as though, we touched on it once or twice, if Liverpool were going to capitalise, it would be when the game was a bit mad. Yeah. Because every time we allowed them to get set, to their credit, they did do it quite well and get organised.
That's a serious hat, that, isn't it?
Do you like that?
I think it's a serious hat. I don't know if I could pull it off with my current state of hair.
I know for certain I couldn't pull it off.
It's like a one up above a Peaky Blinders hat, that, innit?
Yeah, that is the exact. I was uncertain about caps for a long period of my life. I feel like I'm okay with caps. I can guarantee you now, I would look the biggest cock ever in one of them. Yeah, and I'd be so acutely aware. It would make it so, honestly, everyone would look at me, and the first reaction wouldn't be he looks like a cock in that cap. It would be he knows he looks like a cock in that. It's true.
I love a good hat and a good coat and a jacket and a good hat. I love, but I'm just struggling. I'm struggling to see it. It's strong.
Les is rocking it.
Yeah, fair play to my man. Fair play to my man. I just don't think I've got that in my locker right now.
It wouldn't shock me if there was a blade in it. You know, it looks like one of them ones, proper. One, Anyway, a quick super chat before we wrap up for a couple of minutes. Virgil van Dijk and Canate are so massive. You guys are so right about the corners. Every ball should be aimed for the area, and they're going to. Or is that too simple? I actually think it is too simple, but at the same time, when it's Virgil and Canate, you do often feel like aim for them and see what happens. But I think in the modern game and the way set pieces have gone now, there kind of has to be more nuance to it than that. Because I think our only set piece joy in the Carabao Cup final, is a prime example of what I'm about to say here, has been get it to Verge, which is great. But how many times can you really go to that well? It feels like not a lot, because if the delivery isn't absolutely bang on the money, and if Virgil's run, etc., isn't also bang on, he comes to nothing. We've got to have other ways, and that's where I think we fall down at the minute. When you look at what other teams are doing in terms of being creative in the set pieces, I don't think we've quite.
We haven't mastered, but I don't think we've mastered. It's weird you say that, because at the pre-season there was the whole mad techniques and run-ups. So it looked like I was thinking, "Whoa, are we going to see something mad?" And then
the queue for the bus at the back post,
and then
never really
in game. No, but it's what I'm saying. In the season, it's never really become a thing, and it's probably been since maybe back end of Christmas to now-ish. We've started to just gamble and do some weird drilled or like some corner there've been routines that we've obviously tried to work on in the training ground.
They don't look honed at all.
But you don't. It's kind of like we know what we want to do, but we're just going to wing it and see if this one comes off. And that's where I feel like if we just get a little bit tighter in those ones, because look, you said it already, Virgil Canate, but for me, I always remember 13-14 so fondly for how good we was from set pieces, and Martin Skrtel scoring 7 set pieces. And I was just thinking, wow, you need a centre-half that's going to just chip in with goals.
The Premier League is riddled with historic centre-half scoring goals. Lots of, and Virgil van Dijk,
should be.
On his debut, he scored against a bullet header against Everton. And I thought, all right, he might get 10 plus a year comfortably, and it's never really happened. I don't understand why, but anyway, hopefully he can score in the second half. And we will be back for that second half in a little bit of time. I don't know how long, but I'll find out in about 10 seconds. See you soon.
Hey everyone, in December we give away a shirt signed by Kenny Dalglish. In January we give a shirt signed by Ian Callaghan away. Well, it's February and we've got another signed shirt to give to one of our wonderful Redmen Plus Legend subscribers. This time it is signed by not one but two icons of the football club. This is a Rome 1984 shirt signed by two of the men who won the European Cup for Liverpool on that day. You've got Ronnie Whelan and you've got Spaghetti Legs himself, Bruce Grobbelaar. If you want to be in the draw to win this, simply go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a legend subscriber. Get access to all of our amazing extra content in video and in podcast forms. And yeah, you get loads of perks. You get access to the Discord. You get free merchandise. You get discounted merchandise as well. But if you do it today, by the end of February, you'll be in the draw to win this signed shirt. Ronnie Whelan, Bruce Grobbelaar. Get yourselves involved right now.
Yo, Saeed, what are you telling me, bro?
Say hello to my little friend.
You what?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, lad. 1 minute. Potter's calling me. I'll bell you back. Yes, Potts. You good?
All empires are made of blood and fire.
You what? Lad, I just wanted to see if you... Hang on a minute. Jifty's giving me a call.
Once you're in, you're in. Like the mafia, innit?
Why is everyone talking in riddles? I need to chat to Tammy and see what he's saying. Go on. I'll bell you back.
We're building something here, and we're building it from scratch. All the pieces matter.
I mean, finally, someone's talking a bit of sense, but, I mean, it's live on Redmen TV. The channel's been going for over 10 years, lad. Well, I still need to see if Hooks will do it.
VAR has made nothing but trouble.
Never mind.
Every dog has his day.
Oh, you're a proper gunner, you lad. Look, are you on it? I'm sure the others are going to get involved. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
I got my balls and my word, and I don't break them for anyone.
An Arsenal fan with cojones. That'll be a first. Right, Saeed, what are you saying?
You know what, Errol? The difference between me and you, I bleed red and you bleed green.
Oh, lad, I can't cope with you. Are you game or not?
When the devil comes, he comes on angel wings.
Lad, what are you waffling on about? Oh, 2 seconds. Potter's ringing me back.
If you come at the king, you better not miss.
I swear down, you man are trolling me at this point. But say nothing, because I'm going to keep my friends close and my enemies even closer.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Redmen TV. Second half, Watchalong coming up. Not long at all to go now. Spurs players are already out at Anfield. Liverpool lead 1-0 through a Cody Gakpo goal. A brilliant Cody Gakpo goal at that as well. We spoke before that break, Errol, about just how the first half had gone. In terms of the second half now heading into that, I'm not expecting any changes from Liverpool. More of the same, I think, in terms of personnel and in terms of approach, I guess.
Yeah, I'd kind of keep everything the same and, as I say, just try and wear out those Spurs legs a little bit more, get to the 70-minute mark, make those changes that we're likely to expect if we need to go and get another goal. You've got obviously Elliott to choose from, you've got Diaz, Jota, Chiesa, all to throw in the mix. The last thing I think the manager will want at this moment in time is to have this spill over into extra time or penalties. I believe he looks at his lads and says, you can get this job done in 90 minutes, boys, tonight. Yeah, like, yous are better than these. Stay solid defensively, stay switched on, don't let them catch you and you know, give the ball away needlessly. But you're better than them, so go and prove it in that second half now. Continue to play your game, because at some point, Spurs are going to have to roll the dice. Do they roll the dice early and try and get back into the game, in terms of into the game and trying to get ahead a lead for the tie? Mm-hmm. Or do they leave it late and then think, all right, we're just going to kind of hold what we've got and we're going to go for extra time? I think the more that we can unnerve them and unsettle them in early into the second half now, I think we might make their mind up for them, really. And if we get the early goal in the second half, they might have to go for it. And before you know it could be 4-1, 2-1, 3-1, whatever. It's Liverpool's game to win at this point, definitely.
That's always a danger, isn't it? I think from a Spurs perspective, if they do decide to come out and play a little bit more, start chasing the game a little bit more even, they're just going to get hurt, because we've already proven at their place in the league, that our quality is far too much for them if that's the way they go about it. And Liverpool attacking the Kop, of course, in the second half as well. Always, often a decent omen. And there's also a chance here for somebody to make themselves a hero. Like, we're not too far removed. We're underway back again. Kevin Kelly's going to go long. We're not too far removed from, like, let's say, hero, late winner territory here. Like, 45 minutes of footy, the game's still on the knife edge as it
in
stands.
the balance,
Yeah, so there is a chance for someone from the bench or someone in the starting 11 to produce a really big moment.
And Liverpool winning the first battles there early in the second half. He's
done
really well.
By the way.
Oh, he's done really well. Oh,
Set it.
wow, what a ball.
Actually, Salah's going to get there first.
Not a bad touch.
Kinski in the near post, just about turns it behind for a corner. Liverpool
started. Oh, he started as we finished the first half there.
Front foot, absolute front foot. If
That's
Spurs,
lovely. That the glide.
He's done well as well to find Salah.
Yeah.
If Spurs had ideas, they would come out and have an easy start to the second half. Liverpool have absolutely flown in the face of them. Like, it's good.
You know where Salah's going to be. Like, Curtis Jones was getting crowded out, but he just knew if I can stick the ball out wide to that right, Salah will be within the vicinity of it. It's Robertson, so we've changed the goal kick, corner take it again, sorry. This time in swinging, and it's to the near post. It's going to be in...
Szoboszlai was the runner at the near post. I think he flicked it onto the defender. It's gone down for
it's going to be another corner.
Tell that tracked him, actually. I mean, that's clearly...
Come on, up the slot machine.
Clearly a plan, that corner, right? But it's so poorly executed. Like, it really is. Anyway, Virgil van Dijk's at the back post.
Come on.
Deliver.
Slot machine delivering. Again. Yes,
Wait,
yes. Oh,
that was better.
So that's what can happen. That's what can happen.
He found Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai's going to get that as well. Lovely touch.
That's a nice touch.
Robertson again.
Go on. Oh, no.
We'll get there. Well
done enough. This is nice.
We started well. It's Cody Gakpo in his favourite position. Going to hit that. Ooh. Deflected up in the air. Headed nowhere near clear.
Well.
Yeah, Gakpo's got it back.
We've still got players in the box, you know.
It's
panic stations already.
Yeah, literally.
I feel sorry for them sometimes, you know.
That 15-minute break may as well not have happened. Yeah. Honest to God, like, it's been... All we've done is swapped ends, in my mind. Like, literally not unchanged.
Oh, we are going to cook this second half, sort of rotten. Oh, bless them. God loves a trial, eh?
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, no. Bouncing him out. Oh, well done. Gravenberg says I'll have a little bit of that.
Nunes.
He's battling again. Spurs are just about going to make themselves out of there.
I don't mind that Jed Spence, you know.
He's not a bad player, is he?
No.
Decent athlete.
He's done well.
He's done well.
He's done well.
He's given a foul in the end.
He's got to.
Curtis
Jones picks him straight back up. No wasting time.
Yeah. It's Here's this corner again. Let's see it back. He's Dom, yeah.
He does that. Oh, Verge kind of ducks out. It's not even Verge. It's Nunes.
Nunes is there. Look, Gakpo nearly gets on the end of it too.
As well, yeah. Both of them.
Yeah. Inches away from getting a telling connection on that there, Cody Gakpo. That would have been 2-0 if he gets anything like a head on it.
Yeah.
Robertson's going to sweep up at the back. Yeah, clears. Throw into Spurs on around the halfway line. But yeah, very, very bright start from Liverpool to second half. Exactly what Slot would have wanted from his side. I do wonder how quickly... Yeah, I do wonder how quickly Postecoglou turns to the bench here. Oh, Salah's a lovely touch. Oh, he got a penalty! The penalty! Penalty has to be a penalty. It's a penalty. Yes. It's a penalty. Salah goes a little ball down the
I love Nunes for that, you know. I love Nunes for that, you know.
Like the City one.
Yeah.
Remember he got it in front of Edison. Exactly. Salah with
a nice
touch. Great ball
and
as
do you know
well.
What? He's done really well. Penalty. Do you know what? Like, Salah's kind of off.
It's a pen.
I love the way Salah's put the ball in there because he hasn't put it in to feed Nunes to put him through. He's put it in that half space where the keeper has to get it. He's lowered the keeper and said, come and get it, yo. And Nunes, he's got that dog in him. He's like, I'm going to run. He's running to the ground.
All credit to Darwin. The Salah pass, as you say, is into such a teasing and tempting area for both. Yeah. But Darwin's gone, I'm going to get there first. For that, hell for leather, yeah. Unbelievable football. The touch, the pass, the Darwinness. Cody
Gakpo's, carnage, the chaos, all of that.
It's a pen. I don't even know. VAR will check it, obviously, but it's just a penalty.
It was
all
just a
day long. Yeah, it's got to be Mo Salah.
They might have not even made it to 50 minutes in the second half, and they could be.
Well, it's just what we deserve for the start. It's been absolutely lightning fast from Liverpool, and this is a chance to capitalise on it now.
We didn't want to see pens, but this is a pen I do not
I'm
mind
okay with
seeing.
this pen.
I'm okay with this pen.
It was back-to-back pens.
I wanted to opt
you
out
have a
of.
go at that. I didn't need that. What I do need is Mo Salah to absolutely smash
Could he get a goal
this.
and assist?
He's about to. He's about to. Come on, Mo.
Confidence.
Let's go, Mo.
Confidence.
Let's do
Yes!
it!
Root for the net!
Salah.
Gets in.
Oh, and the celebration.
The smiles.
Absolutely milks every moment in front of the car. What a pen as well, by the way, Errol. Absolutely.
Was it evident? You was uber confident.
I was uber confident. Yeah, I was. Which isn't always the case. But yeah, I was. I had every faith in him. And Virgil van Dijk gives him a little hug. So there it is. Where's the... Oh, no celebrate. Oh, he's down. There we go, obviously. No archery today, Mo? No, he's left it.
Not today.
Just enjoyed his moment in front of it. Here's the pen again. Top right. Oh, it's top right.
You don't save those.
Dear me. Opens his body up. Side foot. Curling into the top bin. Here's Arne. God, you'd love to see it. Little spin to the coaching staff. Get in. 2-0 Liverpool. Mo Salah, assist and a goal. Jobs are good.
It was such a lovely pass. It was such a lovely pass to the dog. Just the way he just plays it and waits it perfectly. He doesn't really want to give Darwin the 1v1.
No.
But he wants to leave enough on it that Darwin's like, if you get there first, the keeper's fully going to commit to this.
I think say Darwin's done exactly that before.
Yeah, he has.
That he knows.
I know he is
going to
again.
nick that as well, by the way. He knows for certain. He's done so well there. There's options here. It's Mo Salah. He's running into the box.
Liverpool are going to run riot.
Oh, just
Liverpool are going to run riot.
Yeah, Spurs look all over the place all of a sudden.
Spurs look done. Spurs look done out here.
Yeah, we could blow these away in the next 10. If they don't do something drastic soon, and Ange looks a little bit baffled.
Yeah,
he's broken his chin. He don't think he quite knows
what to expect.
No.
How'd you stop this?
Yeah, I don't know. We look in the mood all of a sudden. Like I said, the first 20 was a bit frustrating. We didn't quite look at it, but since then it's been all Liverpool in the best possible way. Just got to keep them out. Here we go. Virgil gets Virgil van Dijk. Dear Christ.
When
your defenders doing
just
that.
doing mad turns and they're all at it like...
Gravenberch, that was a shame. Yeah, Liverpool are purring at the start of the second half. Unbelievable scenes. Mo Salah. What a football.
You're unbelievable, mate. It was so intentional. That's what made it beautiful.
No, yeah,
because you just know what Darwin's about. Darwin is going to try and make the most out of it. And there we go again.
That's an it's a poor ball, actually. That was an opportunity. Robertson, it's that play trying to find Gakpo. That was an unselfish act from Darwin, I describe it as. Because he's almost certain that if he does get there first, he's not going to be able to get the second touch.
No.
He's just ensuring that he gets there before the keeper, wins the pen, gets on with it. Like that's, yeah. Credit to him. Massive credit to him for it. Adam Harrison said, look on the chat. I said 4-1. Salah, Gakpo, Grav and Virgil. Are you getting there? Yeah, you're getting there.
We're on the way.
I'm still not convinced about that one.
Maybe you mean on overall, on aggregate.
Yeah, Plu said we're slacking on it. There's been a song issue tonight, I'm afraid to say. The iPad that plays the song, which I'm looking at, is just died.
It's tapped
completely,
out.
Yeah,
it's
not interested.
Bottled it. Hasn't wanted to turn up all
night. God, it momentarily came to life earlier on. I thought we were
so did Spurs. Here we are.
It's very similar to momentum chart for the first half, actually. But it's honest Lazzies again.
However, here it is Spurs now. Oh, into the side net.
Corner. They come off Verge. Must have done, yeah. It's given a corner.
He's asking,
he's trying to raise the away fans. Yeah, it's a good run actually.
It is
off the shoulder. There's actually we went with him, isn't it? Yeah, it does come off him as well.
That's all right.
Corner to Tottenham. Their first foray into our half. Actually, this half, to be honest, just need to deal with this. Liverpool just needs to be professional from here on out because opportunities will come at the event. Spurs will come out and play. Spurs will leave spaces, and we'll exploit them. We just need to Do that.
Darwin again.
Darwin Núñez at the near post, by the way. What a night he's having.
He's done well. Doing very, very well.
You can hear Anfield now in the background as well. Come alive. Nick that.
Overround. Done enough.
Away,
and he's away.
Mo Salah, he hasn't got much in the way of support.
But in this transition.
That touch, just a heavy touch.
And he
gave
knows
him a
it.
chance. Yeah, that was frustrating. That was frustrating.
But they're those spaces and those moments that you kind of mentioned when Spurs,
that's Spurs committing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's where we'll capitalise. I'm absolutely certain of it. They're looking for telling behind again, as Kulusevski this time. But Robertson is aware of the danger and nods it. It is the changes. That's Pedro Porro and Bergvall coming on for Spurs by the looks of it. Might do a straight swap. Porro for Archie Gray, I would have thought. And Bergvall will wait and see. Wait and see. What are we on minute-wise? 55 minutes.
Yeah. Say we scored early. Literally, it was just...
So, that's unfortunate. It's a Bosley trap back well.
A little bit scrappy again. It's
just a couple of minutes, just a couple of minutes. But again, if that gives Spurs a bit of hope and they start to get adventurous, then I just feel like we hit them on the counter and score. Don't think they can stop that from happening, to be honest. What would you be thinking in terms of our changes? Because obviously it's all going well, so there's no urgency to do anything.
Well, then this was the other thing, it'd probably be midfield engine room changes, and then potentially...
Like for like stuff.
Yeah, like for like, and then potentially, get a third, take Salah off.
Okay.
And let him have the weekend off as well.
Yes,
absolutely.
Plymouth,
Do you know what I mean? And try and get some minutes instead of maybe
you might have to drag Salah off this, to be honest.
Yeah, but if the job's done, do you have to do 90 minutes, Salah? This is why we've got a Chiesa. I know, but do you get what I'm saying? No, like...
It's what he does, isn't it?
It's what he does, but I don't know, man. I'd rather just wrap him up and say, yeah, jobs are good and you got us the winner. Again, you're inevitable in that sense.
A bit of Jota wouldn't go amiss. You'll never watch alone, says in the chat. I think some minutes into Jota's legs would actually do us the world of good.
Yeah, Jota, Chiesa, get some more minutes in the legs.
A Harvey Elliott for Dom situation, potentially. But again, I think the weekend...
Endo for Gravenberg, we've got options.
Spurs are suddenly getting a little passage of play together.
Which I don't mind. I want them to be encouraged and teased that they can try and do something, and then we'll just pick them off.
I'm with you to a point. when they enter the penalty area, I must admit, I'm starting to sway. That's a good ball, actually. Lovely little ball.
And it's dealt with.
Conor Bradley does well, though, and Robertson completes the clearance. Yeah, Spurs have definitely realised now that they can't just sit back and wait.
No, because they're out.
But I mean, their whole...
It's done.
Yeah, their whole approach looks like it's shifted up a notch or two. The whole team's moved up about 30 yards into our half. Nick it, Mo.
But that high line nonsense could easily come and bite them on the rear end if they carry on.
Yeah, well, that's where Darwin, Mo, in particular, could thrive. They've got to be so accurate in there as well, haven't they? He's done well.
It's that Kulusevski again. He's brilliant, him. Sometimes he's just. Son's been quiet, but Kulusevski continues his run. He's in the box. He comes back out of the box. He lays it off. Someone's going to hit it and absolutely balloons it.
Wow.
What a waste. What a waste.
It's Bentancur. He went from range and hasn't stopped moving yet. Just approaching the hour mark. Liverpool 2-0 up, which obviously is 2-1 in aggregate, which obviously, as things stand, takes us to Anfield South, also known as Wembley. So, yeah, things are good. Things are very, very positive right now. I do wonder when Arna turns to the bench. There's no urgency, there's no great rush or anything, but I feel like a couple of bodies and extra energy in the midfield might be coming. Darwin's tracking Kinski. Oh my God, he must have been inches away, and he panicked Kinski into a rush clearance to go straight out of play. Darwin must have been 2 or 3 inches away from nicking that off his toe there, and it would either been another penalty or an absolute tap in, one or the other.
He's on a yellow card now, the goalkeeper as well.
Did he get booked for that? For the pen, did he?
I think he did.
Did he? I'll double check. I didn't see him book him.
I'm sure someone in the chat said it, but...
Did he, yeah?
Chat aren't always the most reliable sometimes. They have their moments.
Did he, yeah?
They have their moments.
Okay. I'll find out for you now anyway. Did he?
Hour played. I don't think Kelleher's had to make a save.
No, they haven't had a shot on target yet.
Wow.
Can you see, I don't think Kinski was booked looking at this.
He wasn't.
No, I don't think so.
See, that's why I told you can't rely on them all the time. They just be saying shit for the sake of it.
SofaScore hasn't got him as booked anyway.
No yellow, see?
Yeah, no yellow. I didn't think you. Oh, it's lovely football again.
Oh.
Conor Bradley's on his bike. Oh, it's going to
but
break
it's
into
gonna break to
midfield.
us, though.
First time.
It's all right. Outside.
Cody Gakpo.
Clipped it. Oh!
Oh.
He's not renowned for his aerial prowesses.
No, it's a shit.
It's
nice
a
football. It's a shit idea. Let's see. Let's watch it back. Little Dinkins. It's a long way out.
He's on the pen spot.
Yeah,
he's on the pen spot. He doesn't head it down even, really.
There's not the pace on the ball for that either. So Kinski's apologising again.
He's having a moment.
Horrible second half here, the keeper. Liverpool are on the attack. It's Conor Bradley. He's left his man for dead. Oh, it's the side netting. Did Darwin? Conor Bradley skipped past his man, pulled it back to Darwin Núñez, who got a shot away. I can't really understand how. Let's watch it back. Conor. Conor, he's megged him. Oh my word.
Conor, he's got family at home and everything. You probably can't do that.
Conor
he's got a family at home. He's got to look his missus in the eyes tonight and tell her that he's a man. Yo, that's a violation.
Conor Bradley. Anyway,
you questioned his form.
I know. I know. Darwin Núñez did have a shot on the end of it as well. He just stuck a leg out really and nearly directly goalwards, to be fair.
That would have been a great finish to it. That would have been an unbelievable assist.
Here's Salah now, fronted up by Spence and Son yet again. We're going to come back out and go recycle all the way back through Conor Bradley, who gives it back to Mo. 2 men on him. He's danced past Son.
He's not one bit phased.
Oh, Spurs just about get away with it. Stop that, Connie. It was naughty.
It was
really naughty.
Filthy.
He's some football player, isn't he? Like he really is. We are absolutely blessed to have him and Trent in the right back department. Keep it moving. Ryan Gravenberch out to Robbo. I love Cody Gakpo's movement as well. Constantly on the move, trying to cause problems for defenders. See the difference in Spurs' press now? Look at Tell there trying to get him up.
He's encouraging it in there.
Yeah.
There's Bergwall just gone in there as well.
Yeah. This was non-existent in the first half, this. Keller's
There's an
along.
urgency. There's a real urgency.
I understand why, obviously, but it's evidence. There's a chance for Liverpool. It's broke to Salah.
He's done well.
One more.
Play the cross. Yo!
Cody Gakpo. I thought he'd found the side netting for a sec, and the good bit of it. All the space in the world for Gakpo. Archie Gray doesn't know whether to come and go. Oh, he's hit the post.
Is it the post?
No wonder I thought he'd scored. Does Kinski get a touch as well?
I think he does. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, you know.
It's glanced the outside of the post. Trig Josh, it wasn't long ago the Klopp wanted Son at Anfield. Did we dodge a bullet? I mean, this year maybe, but every other year Son's been.
He was my man.
Exceptional, he's been a top player.
And even when we had Mane, he was the number 4. I just wanted him as an addition. To that front line.
And one of the more Liverpool players to never play for Liverpool. I would suggest Son, definitely,
especially in this iteration of what we've been for years.
This season, you'd have to say we have dodged a bullet because I've just said it, but he's not been anything like his usual self. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, Jack Holland says we had to roll Darwin in there. Don't know, Cody's confidence, isn't he?
Yeah, Nick, that's superb. That's absolutely superb.
Well done.
Just never saw him coming.
I'm rolling. Ref, no.
He's not giving it. He's holding to get up. Cody Gakpo's fuming on the floor. Conor, deal with this.
He's going to deal with it as well. Outpaced him. Light work. Oi! I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing here tonight.
Having a good time.
The confidence levels.
Having a good time. It's all good.
Humble enough to understand that anything can happen. There's still a big 25 minutes to play, but Liverpool are in the driving seat.
You're what enough to understand? Sorry.
Humble enough.
Humble. Interesting. Okay. Still no changing for the Reds either. Heading into the final 25. No, Nick, that. Connor. Connor, well done, lad. Superb, Connor Bradley. He's had a boss 5 minutes, Connor Bradley.
And there's Nunes as well. It's all clicking.
It's all coming up red at the minute. It's Cody Gakpo. It's Cody Gakpo still.
Tries to
He was never really on. He went for a little reverse ball to Robertson. He made the run.
I think
it's there. The door had been shut on the pass before he got to it, but it was lovely football in the build from Liverpool. Absolutely. The speed of thought and the awareness of where everybody else is in that midfield department, Errol, is just sublime. It really is. And we've won it back again, by the way. I do want this third, though, I must admit. I'm being a bit greedy, I know. But I think the performance warrants a third.
Yeah, we're bopping these, you know. It's sad because I'm just expecting the third at some point.
That's a foul. It's Bergvall absolutely all over Curtis Jones like a cheap suit. And Liverpool. Salah on the ball. Connor Bradley. I think Darwin's been really good tonight. Somebody mentioned in the chat.
I think he's been excellent.
Dustin Beaver, which is semi-hilarious, says Nunes has been impressive. He has. He's been really, really good, actually. I'm not just winning the penalty aside. Cool. Bring on Jota and Maka.
Yeah, I just seen that from Ash there.
I think we're getting towards that territory, to be fair.
That's okay.
Yeah, just about. That's a good ball. That's a good ball. That's unlucky.
Unlucky.
Just well done. That's superb. Darwin Nunes again, by the way, coming back and doing the dirty work. Gives away a throw, but stops any semblance of a counter. Really, really impressive tonight, Darwin. Proper shift he's put in. Going to be Archie Gray. He's come over to left back, actually, since the arrival of Pedro Porro. Connor Bradley clears. Excuse me. No, that's our ball. We'll take that all day long, ref. All day long. Connor Bradley, our Irish rover from Andy App. I do love it. I do. It's such a ridiculous thing to say. But it's almost a shame Trent's as good as he is. Because sometimes when Connor Bradley's fit, you want to see more Connor Bradley in your life. You know what I mean? I'm not for 1 second wishing Trent away, but he is that good, Connor, that he just warrants playing more footy. He is on the ball right now. Not a terrible ball in behind.
Is he good enough where you think, right, find a way to throw Trent into midfield now? No. Okay. That's fine.
No. I tell you what, can I change that? I don't see the Trent midfield thing really. I never have, to be honest. I think if you give me a situation whereby we're chasing a game, or like a cup game, for example, and you need to get some minutes into Trent, let's live in that scenario. Having Trent in midfield then to accommodate him whilst Connor Bradley is fine. Yeah, but not in like a Premier League, Champions League type setting. No, I don't see that personally.
That's fine.
Fired over, harmlessly. It's Jed Spence. What have they done with the back line, by the way?
Over to the other side, hasn't he?
But Porro came on.
Yeah, is he not?
Is he playing centre half or something? He must be, yeah. Anyway, Jed Spence went over to right back, his familiar position, gets his shot away, but it's harmlessly over. Keller doesn't even have to concern himself with it. Flies over the bar. And Liverpool can play again through Canate.
Oh, it's a lovely little clip.
Lovely little ball into Mo. Salah's held off his man.
Come on.
He's got away from him.
He's just left him anyway.
It's a good ball too. Szoboszlai got some free grass to run into.
I know what he's going for.
If that gets through, it's 3-0.
Yeah, it is. It's ridiculous.
It's 3-0. Szoboszlai went for a decent length switch across the edge of the box. And he probably got the ball right, but he was just cut out by retreating Lucas Bergvall. And Liverpool have another corner. Can we make this one count? Virgil's coming up. He's on camera right now. Come on, Virg. Get your head on something. It is a tough pass to get through, but I don't mind.
I think that...
You think it's too tough?
I think it's
percentage-wise, it's tough.
Because where Salah laid it off, there was no one on that right-hand side. You've got to try and feed Nunes at that point for me.
Okay.
Try and find his run. But it's a corner. We'll go with it. Robbo.
Up you get. Oh, is that Canate that wins the header? It's a melon. It is Ibu.
Yeah, he's caused it right to the Swede.
I think he gets a decent connection on it. But Harms, the better delivery from Robertson. It's right on the edge of the 6-yard box this time. Let's just see. Oh, he's right on top of his head, isn't it?
Yeah. He just caught one to the temple.
He stayed down.
He's up. He's all right. Ibu.
Ellis Day says, I just managed to get in alive. Am I the only one who thinks Nunes actually having a good game? No, I think a few people have mentioned it, to be honest with you. He's having a very good game.
He is.
One of his better games for a while. One of his better all-round games for a while. I think he's held it up well. He's put a shift in. But yeah, impressive. Couple of changes. Looked like Elliott and maybe Jota, or maybe McAllister and Jota.
Got 4,500 if he's watching. Please do. Let's get up to 2,000 likes as well. We're sitting on mine at 1.8. Let's see if we can. At 70 minutes, let's see if we can run it up.
Good numbers.
Let's get over 2,000 for the Liverpool win to go back to Anfield South. Because who doesn't want to get slot in the final, eh?
Oh no, 15th of March.
Is that when it is, yeah?
I'm pretty sure I might say, yeah, book the Mondays off work. And that would mean that we play Aston Villa on the 19th of Feb. I think that gets brought forward to accommodate our final.
Or is that
I'll have to double check for you now. Be away, wouldn't it?
Yeah, be away.
Be away. We played them at home.
Yeah.
Salah Magic, yeah, be away. Villa Park, and then we play City on the Sunday. That's the same week they are playing Real Madrid.
Yeah. They have to play Real Madrid twice, don't they? It's 2 legs. It's not just
yeah,
one.
2 legs. Yeah. The playoff thing, yeah, 2 legs.
Yeah. Love it.
Right, Spurs on his. He's going to hit that. No, he's not. He's fought twice.
About it, yeah. He fought about it.
Keller, the flag's gone up already. I don't know if it's a corner or a goal. I think it's a goal kick. RG Gray's protesting.
Was he offside?
No, I have to double check. Did it go out already? I think it clips Conor Bradley if it does.
Nah.
It must have given offside, must it? I've got no idea. Anyway, here's the changes.
It is Macker and Jota.
It's
Whoever said it in the chat before has absolutely nailed it.
Get a hotline into on a slot there. And it's the 16th of March. Already got the Monday off. Yeah, good man. Smart. Think smart, Andy. Think smart. Darwin Núñez coming off and Curtis Jones. Both of them actually played really well, I thought, tonight. Darwin in particular wins the pen. And again, that shift he's put in to get back and help out defensively and do his dirtier work as a centre forward has been quite impressive. So, yeah.
But that's how you do it.
Yeah, maybe.
Do you know what I mean? You see what Richarlison was trying to do, and his way of approaching it.
But be effective and be proper with it, absolutely.
And that's the stark contrast. And I know you don't really want to be comparing the two, but just as a bit of an evidence there for me, I like what he did today. Darwin.
No, I did. I'm really pleased with him. Yeah, absolutely.
He's like, I see your shithousery and I raise you a bigger shithouse. How'd you like it?
I mean, that is absolutely horrendous from Cody Gakpo. He literally just kept it in and just blammed it as high as he possibly could.
How's your touch?
Yeah, literally, how's your touch at lunchtime in school? I mean, even Canate, he just dinked it over to Connor. Oh, Connor.
Just being
we get a little bit overconfident there, maybe, I think, Liverpool. Showboating. Yeah, showboating.
We're not the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah, it's not quite time for that just yet, I don't think. Spurs are certainly having a go. They haven't tested Keller yet, but they're getting closer. It is Son now. No, I panicked then myself. Got to shift it. Virgil snuffs it out. And Liverpool can break. Liverpool can break. Jota's onto it. He's just going to lose out, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is the time now. In the next 5 minutes, 6 minutes, can Liverpool just round it off?
Yeah, this is a goal now kills it. Absolutely kills the game. Doesn't even matter. But yeah, I feel like you're right. If it stays like this, Spurs will grow a little bit of confidence, a little bit of belief that they can deliver a blow. That's going to be Kelleher's. Yeah, well done, Keith. Comes out and claims well on the edge of the box. Just trying to find that ball in behind. I don't want to speak too soon to Son, which was such a threat when Kane was around. Doesn't feel quite the same potency, does it now? Switch?
No, now's the switch. Now that's the space.
There you go.
Just a little bit behind him. Just behind him. You've got to really
one more.
That's too late.
That's just a bit touchy. Gravenberch. Oh, he's at the post. It all looked like it just broke down for Liverpool. There was moments of real danger and it got a little bit stopped, so Gravenberch just hit it. And it just glances the outside of the post.
Does the keeper save this one?
I don't think so. It's a good strike. No, keeper's scrambling to get back across and he can't do it. It looked bottom corner bound for just a second. But yeah, that's twice we've hit the post now in the space of the last 5 minutes.
Dang.
Yeah, we need to just, like I say, rubber stamp this performance and this victory because it deserves it. It really does. We don't deserve the nerves in the final 10, in my opinion.
No, we don't.
We've been so far superior to these.
But we do have 2,000 likes on the stream as well. So big up everybody
Well done
watching.
yourselves. Well done yourselves.
You guys have turned up tonight just like Liverpool. What sweets have I got? I got me some sparks.
There you go. There's your ball.
I need to find
Conor
someone.
Bradley. What a ball! Gotta be Jota. Yeah.
And I said it again. If we can
it's not
find
Jota Szoboszlai. Dom Szoboszlai. 3-0. Game over. Done.
But if we can find a goal in the next 5 minutes to round it off.
There it is. Lovely football as well, by the way. Liverpool have carved through Spurs like a knife through butter. Conor Bradley is involved. Dom Szoboszlai finishes it off in the centre-forward position, by the way. Everyone was telling you about his sweets, but that does not matter because Liverpool are off to Wembley.
It doesn't get sweeter than that, baby.
Ibu Konate is giving Conor Bradley all the flower. Look at this. McAllister, he just bursts into space and says, I'll have it, in the number 10, into Szoboszlai, who does
Easy as you like. Easy as you like.
I don't know what the keeper's trying to do, by the way. It's a horrendous bit of goalkeeping, like me in goals. But anyway, it's 3-0 Liverpool. Game, set, match, Anfield South.
Here we come, baby!
We're going back.
Newcastle, yeah?
We're going back.
Hey, my Geordie brother Edrins. I see you.
Ange must
have sorry it had to be you, man. You're a nice guy.
I'm not that sorry. He looks done.
Hey, I'm looking forward to the shows after this.
There's just I'm gonna sound really arrogant here. Spurs haven't done loads wrong tonight. Know what I mean?
Yeah, individually, they've just been flat.
There was an inevitability.
They haven't turned up for the occasion. They haven't turned up thinking that this is a semi-final. Or this is a game we have to win, and that's how they should have. It was like they turned up as if to say, like, "Oh, this is a game we don't need to lose." So as long as we
and that never felt sustainable.
No, it didn't translate.
No, as much as I thought it was a possibility they might do this and play this way and approach it this way, I always felt in the back of my mind that trying to score and be positive would be a better ploy.
The better thing for them to do. It would have.
Yeah.
I said from the off, they do not know what to do in that situation, and when they don't know what to do, it just leaves too many questions. And
it didn't look natural.
No, because not everybody's on the same wavelength. You've got players out there that want to play and win. You've got players out there that are a little bit more conservative. Liverpool's players all knew they had to score more than one goal. Mission accomplished. There's 3. How'd you like us now? Come on.
The whole thing looked like they were on board for about 10 minutes, and then all of a sudden went, I don't really like this.
Like, I'm not confident now. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back to the Spurs lad that was in.
It's on. Oh, he's at the bar.
He's licked off the bar though. I might just wait. I might just wait a second, you know.
He's at the bar. He's at the underside of the bar as well. He's
still
stood up Konate.
He's still got that in his locker.
Yeah, he's a player still. Shifted onto his left foot and it smashed the bar. Kelleher was struggling there at the near post. Thankfully for Liverpool, it goes away and it's still 3-0.
I'm trying to find my man.
All the goals, by the way, have been lovely tonight in their own right. They really have. Some fucking quality footy from the Reds. Really has been a pleasure to watch. Dom Szoboszlai, who's been getting quite a lot of criticism in the chat as well. And what's so good about that goal was, because Conor Bradley had taken up his 10 position, he just allowed himself to be a centre-forward for a minute, hence me thinking it was Diogo Jota. Run it back, though, careless from Conor Bradley into midfield. It's going to be Kulusevski. Well done.
Just shuts the door.
Well done.
Firefighting at its finest.
Just got to close this out now. Let's close this game out.
I really like McAllister when he comes on, like, because he's so effective on the ball.
Classy football.
Yeah, very cultured.
I
wouldn't expect anything less from an Argentinian World Cup winner, but he's just got it.
Yeah. Kevin also says this keeper's a bit careless about him. I don't think
he's that. Yeah, you're doing him dirty there. Yeah. You're doing Kinski dirty there. Like, what are we saying?
Did you see what he tried to do?
No, I know.
A minute ago. I don't know what it was.
Pre-Champions League final carriers?
Yeah, obviously.
Champions League carriers. Yeah, pre-Champions League final, then okay, I can see it.
Right, here we go.
He's
going to hit that. It's deflected over for a Liverpool corner.
Why not, Robbo, why not?
It was Andy Robertson.
Why not?
He's asking the question now. He's trying to work out who's going to take the corner. It's not him. He's retreating back to his position.
I don't mind McAllister doing it now.
Yeah, it's Macca. It's Macca all day long. Robertson tried his luck with a speculative effort, I think it's fair to say.
And Come on.
McAllister's going to... Watch, we'll score.
No. There you go. The silver one. Silver one.
We're just about to power off, guys. We're going to stop that from happening. Yeah. There we go. More changes for Liverpool. Looks like Harvey and Luis Diaz are getting ready to come on. But in the meantime, we have a corner, which Alexis McAllister will deliver. A lot of people asking for Chiesa in this chat as well. I wouldn't mind a little bit of Chiesa in my life. I wouldn't be against that. I wouldn't be against that at all.
The Keenan says, yeah.
Better delivery. Actually, it was in!
Oh! And it's made!
Of course, I was just saying. Alexis McAllister comes on, delivers, and bang. 4-0.
Maybe it is that simple. Maybe it's just put your better set piece players on the ball and get it on his head.
I've always said you don't need a set piece coach. I've always maintained just find Virgil. I'm joking. 4-0 Liverpool. Virgil. Whoever said Virgil van Dijk before?
Someone said 4. Yeah, someone said 4-0.
I'm not sure who the third goal scorer was though. Don't feel like it was it Sabaz? Come back to us. Come back to us.
Nah, do you know what?
It's 4-0.
Salah.
Well, let's just watch it back. Is McAllister delivers a wonderful.
That's just piss easy.
It gives Virgil a chance.
I'm sure he said.
Yeah. Vicky said Virgil's because somebody else said something else.
It was either Sabozlai or Nunes. I think he might have got it all right. That's just too easy.
That delivery, though, honestly, that's how simple it can be. You get your delivery right, you get Virgil in the right place at the right time, nobody can deal with him. 4-0. Ange looks done in.
The Rafa says there, me bet came in, was it him? Oh, someone said it was Gravenberch instead of Sabozlai. Oh,
somebody was close, yeah. Jake said, somebody was close.
Okay, and Salah's come off as well.
Oh, hang on.
Gakpo's come off.
Adam Avison's claiming he got all the scorers right. We'll have to go back and check.
We need some VAR on that. If anyone can go back and see.
I trust Adam.
Someone called it. Well, do you know what? Someone has been bang on the money. I'm loving the confidence of you, man, tonight, and ladies in the chat, because you've been excellent.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. Mo Salah's come off. Chiesa's absolutely buzzing his tits off.
He's like, so this is what it's all about. I get it. I get it.
Chiesa is for a man who hasn't kicked the ball in anger tonight, he is over the moon. Liverpool have battered. This is actually a fair reflection of how the game's gone.
Over the two legs.
Yeah, even that.
If you said that 4-0 or 4-1 over on aggregate over the two legs, look, Newcastle won 4-0. Do you know what I mean? They shouldn't have had a goal anyway, but they did. They get it. But we still end up just pasting them 4 on the night. Oh, mate. And I know we've been trying to be a little bit coy and play it down. But from 20-odd minutes in, it's felt like it could have been this type of performance. Yeah. And, we can say it now quite comfortably and confidently. But
it's
been poor. They've been so
It's nice to see us make the most of a corner. As well, because that was one of the biggest problems
like
with that first
11 or 12 or something mad like that.
Yeah, and finally
they're going again.
Well, it's McAllister's first.
There's still going to be a big 10 minutes.
Tell you what, there might be more in it here. Oh, good pullback actually. Good pullback.
He's begging him to get out. Saying, "Come on, get up the pitch."
Yeah,
you're on your own, lad.
That's
like welcome to Spurs.
Lovely little turn. Tell you what, Robbo just runs out of room. Just runs out of room.
Welcome to Spurs, lad, because that's what you're going to be doing a lot more of.
On a slot.
On his way. He gets to do the final day preparation. I think he deserves it.
No, I agree. Newcastle.
We'll take it. We'll do. Needs must. It's
going to be a hell of a day, that, And listen, the final, whoever you're playing, is a final, but
they're a great set of finals.
Yeah.
We're always up for it.
And us, obviously, yeah. That's proper, that. I like that a lot. That would be a good occasion. It's nice not to play Chelsea in the final as well for once. Finish it! I think he could have set it. It's Dom Szoboszlai. He's asking for it now. Jota took the chance on himself. He's lovely football in the build-up.
He does so well there to get that Harvey.
It's Harvey, yeah. Nods it down.
Unlucky there, Diaz.
Oh, the pass. Look at the pass.
Yeah.
The goal is mercy there, Dom. But Diogo Jota, being Diogo Jota, sensed the possibility for a goal. And
Spurs fans have seen enough.
I don't blame him. It's a long way back to North London when you've been twatted 4-0. That fella always gets on the camera. Trig Josh says we're buzzing. Smash the like button if you haven't already. 2.1k in rising. You absolutely do what Trig Josh says. Another corner.
And the two of them both go for it. They clear the lines only for a moment.
It's going to break. It's going to be our corner again. That.
And it's going to be another
Harvey
corner.
Well done, Harvey.
Wow.
What are we looking at the ref for? Did we appeal for something here? Everyone's complaining to the ref. I've got no idea what about.
Like, is it too late for me to go back to Bayern?
What? Oh, you got a free kick?
Okay.
Any idea?
Maybe a bit late on Szoboszlai, maybe.
Possibly. Anyway, Liverpool got a free kick. About
a little bit generous.
30 yards out, right inside the box. It's going to be delivered back post-ish, I would imagine. Robbo and Szoboszlai.
I'm so happy right now.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful evening.
Oh, brilliant.
Absolutely wonderful evening.
You said we was in the mood.
Yeah, you could just sense.
Yeah.
You just sense 20 minutes in, you could just sense we knew we had the better of them. And we've absolutely made it count for the following 70. Waiting for this free kick to be delivered now. I imagine it'll be Dom. Saying that Harvey into the keeper. Yeah. Looks like it's going to be Dom. It is Dom. It's going to be a chance as well. Big chance, by the way.
He picked him out there.
Diogo Jota with a free header on the run.
He's usually better than that.
That's normally the sort of situation he thrives on. Just gets his jump a bit wrong.
You think he missed times
a bit early, maybe, yeah. He knows himself. He looks a bit gutted. Joel Quanta's coming on.
And we said if we're bringing him on from a
Virgil,
things are good.
Virgil van Dijk goes off. Andy Robertson takes the armband. Big high five for the skipper.
Hey,
good night's work for. Not often you get to watch this, is it?
No. Van Dijk going off and a round of applause and all that.
Don't see that every day. Don't see that every day. Just do the little signing off thing like Cunha. Virgil, as you go, my mate. Here's the goal again. Just
captain's performance, well done.
Yeah, brilliant. Just stops his run to get away from the traffic. This is for the goal in a way that, yeah, only people of his quality can.
Can you bring up the Adam Harrison's question just so the chat can see it as well?
He's going to have to ask it again. It's vanished for me. What was it?
So the question was, Dan and Errol, would you like to answer this question? Do you think us as fans appreciate how good this team is, or do you think we will only appreciate it once the trophies come?
Good question.
It is a good question.
Strong question. I think we appreciate when the trophies come.
I agree.
Because I love watching us win games of football, obviously, because that's one of the greatest things in my life. But yeah, it feels like this team is so ruthlessly efficient. It kind of goes back to what you were saying before about the whole thriller minute factor. It's a different experience now watching Liverpool. It's still brilliant, but it's different. And I think this is a team more geared to silverware than moments along the way. You know what I mean? And we won silverware in the previous iteration. And I hate harking back to it.
We could be serial. I think we could be serial winners like this.
This looks like a team and a system and a style suited to just doing it and doing it and doing it. And that's not to say Klopp's side didn't do that, because they did, certainly when it comes to points. You know what I mean? It wasn't his fault we came up against a
juggernaut.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say something else more controversial, but yeah. Get there. Some of the football, though. But yeah, I do think, I think because of that, the real appreciation of what we're watching will come in the way of silverware. Hopefully, loads of it this season. That's my take anyway. Feel free to...
Bucket loads!
That's the plan. That's the plan.
We will be there every step of the way.
Yeah, of course we will. Lars says, I hope we're not using too much power on the League Cup again. I don't feel like we are. I don't
think we've had to.
We're doing it at our own pace.
And here we go again.
Just behind Jota. Honestly, this could be 5 or 6. We were at the post twice. Apollo Adam. I'm sorry I missed it, mate. I missed the chat. Is your take similar, by the way?
Yeah, no, I agreed straight away from the off the bat, really.
Yeah.
And I think that this team has got the makings to be wanting to be serial winners. Obviously, for the contract situation and for the the mainstays that have been there from the last iteration of a great squad, they'd want to win multiple this year, just in case this might be the end of the road. But in terms of the ones that will definitely be here for next season, 100% guaranteed, it bodes well to be like, well, no, we should be able to go again. We should be young enough, fresh enough. Everything's charting that way in terms of trajectory. The ambition next season to be hopefully retaining the Premier League and at least trying to challenge again across Europe in the format. And I don't think we've done a lot wrong so far this season. And for me, you say enjoy it. Yeah, I felt like the highs are a lot higher when it's emotional and the anti feels up there.
Yeah.
You go home with a bang in a day like, oh, it was boss brilliant. But I've just enjoyed every moment of this season just because it's been like, my heart hasn't felt like I've had palpitations every game. There've been some tense ones, but nowhere near the level. And I enjoy it.
Exactly, that thrill minute element. And that's not
I feel
to
like
say
this is how like City fans were for a lot. Like they just knew
we're
we're the better team, and if we turn up on any given day, we're gonna win. It doesn't matter what the other team's got. And I feel like we always kind of still allow teams in. There'd be certain games or certain teams where you just give them too much respect, or you allow them.
The amount of times you have to go come from 1-0 down, or
exactly.
that. No, I still think we're more enjoyable of a watch than they ever were, if I'm being honest. Because it's been a big topic of debate recently. I don't buy into the whole, boring argument. That is boring in itself. But no, absolutely, yeah, this is definitely a different version of it. But what's so fascinating and intriguing, this is not really, we're not going to delve into this conversation too much now because it's nearly over in terms of winning 4-0 in semi-final. But this is only the first, I wouldn't even call it the first version of Slot's side because he's only had an amount of months to work with the same group of players. What happens next in this ride with him is going to be unbelievable. The possibilities are literally endless.
I was on a show with you a while ago and you were saying about, that's a good effort though.
It's over the bar. No one's there.
You were saying about someone that you had spoke to. Yeah, and you kind of mentioned, you think you've got something good with Slot, you've not seen anything.
Exactly. Yeah, and that'd
be really interesting.
That's obvious in terms of, say, the time he's had with the squad, but also the fact that the transfer market inactivity. I know that's quite a hot topic for some people, so I don't want to sort of like that particular touch paper, but that won't last forever. Like, we will delve into the market. Slot will buy the players that he wants, and that only means that we're going to get better and better. Conor S says, unfortunately, I think Ange's gone. Yeah, possibly. He might have this, and then I think they play Villa at the weekend in the FA Cup, don't they? Yes, we might have that as well. But
it's curtains, mate.
A double cup elimination is probably the writing on the wall for Ange, I would imagine.
See, even my mum saying expressions must be losing his marbles. When your man knows about
giving out some expressions. Into the final 3 minutes of stoppage time, by the way, ladies and gents. We've literally played like a minute and a bit of it. Just to let you know what's going on post-match here. Errol's going to take over immediately. I'm going to give you the laptop, actually. We've changed plans.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a message midway through the half.
Okay.
So I'm going to pass my laptop over to Errol, and Errol's going to continue chatting to you, lovely people, and you're going to give him your reactions to Liverpool reaching the Carabao Cup final.
I need to go book my spot on the coach to Wembley.
That's a good point as well to sort all that.
Hey, we got logistics.
Oh, that's a loose ball in behind. Not going to matter. Anything could happen now, it won't matter. We'll put it back anyway. And then it's player rankings time where Errol will rank the Reds from boss sound to...
We make it into a final as everybody boss. Can we unanimously agree on that before we even start the show?
I do that show a lot. I'm going to say nobody can unanimously agree on anything. It's chaos.
It is.
Liverpool might. No, okay. And I'm going to go and do player ratings with Jake Cranford on Redmen Plus. So stay tuned, stick around, come and join us there, whatever it takes your fancy. Literally into the final. 30
Spurs have got no fans to thank for
no.
Thanks for coming.
Who's he got to go over to? The stewards. Nice one for looking after
our lot. You might go put that boom back.
Just pop that there. Here we go.
Oh, Liverpool still.
Finishing on the attack.
Wow.
It's going to be Harvey Elliott. It's got to be Harvey Elliott.
I was going to say, finish that, lad. Just pull the trigger.
Wanted a bit too much room, I think, Harvey. Time. And it gets nicked. Spurs are going to have a mini little foray into the half, but it's going to be absolutely irrelevant. It's gone out of play anyway.
She's done the full 90.
Blow the whistle there.
It looks like he could do another 90. It's just
there we go.
Ridiculous.
That's it. Full time. Liverpool reach the Carabao Cup final yet again. The holders are heading back to Wembley to try and retain what is rightfully ours, the League Cup. Of course, 4-0. Absolutely dismantled Spurs. Cody Gakpo, Mo Salah, Dom Szoboszlai and Virgil van Dijk, the scorers. Utterly dominant display. Boss. You know what else is boss? You guys are home. Thanks for joining me on the Watchalong. Massively appreciated as ever. Errol is going to stick around and have a chat to you guys.
Come and talk to me. Who's coming to Wembley? Come and chat to me. Because we ain't going nowhere right now. I'm in such a good mood.
I can tell. Help Errol sort his coach travel for Wembley.
Let's do some logistics. Anyone want to drop some lifters going? Yes.
Yeah, boss. Honestly, thank you so much. I will see you all again soon. I'm going to
pop this over
here. Like, completely natural. There you go. Look at that.
Come on.
Bye for now, everyone. Oh, shit, nearly broke the button down.
Trying to break the set on the way out. Ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Redmen TV. We haven't really gone anywhere, but you're still here. I'm still here. Liverpool have just booked their ticket to Anfield South, aka Wembley, to go and defend the Carabao Cup. It's nice. It's a nice moment because this is your fan reaction show. But when I deep it, 12 months ago, it was Klopp's last cup with Liverpool Football Club. And he did it with his fledgling kids that he brought through, dug deep. He was depleted, injuries, the lot. Slot now, 12 months down the line, has managed to keep the train on the tracks, build within this squad another level of confidence, control, hunger to win and to be successful. And now he's delivered us to a final. And I just think this Liverpool side at this moment in time should set their sights as high as humanly possible between now and the end of the season, because we are, make no mistake about it, we are the best team in Europe right now on form. Make no mistake. You put any team in front of us at this moment in time, I'm confident Liverpool are coming away with the result. Over 2 legs, I'm confident that Liverpool are going to get the result. Knockout football, club football, league, any level right now, this Liverpool team is unplayable at this moment. We've just made Tottenham Hotspurs look like Plymouth, like in terms of the levels between the two sides. And I do think Plymouth will give us a much more difficult test on Sunday than what we just faced tonight under the lights at Anfield. And brilliant for the fact that, you know, you can all start planning your routes to Wembley and your celebrations, book some days off, all of those type of things. But yeah, let's start here with your thoughts. Jackie there saying, Errol, I can take you to Wembley. Okay. Is that how it is? Yeah. All right, cool. Well, we can sort it. We could sort it out, girl. Raheem says, Errol, you can put it on the table in your first Red Cartel session. Smashing it, bro. Thank you very much. Yes, please do. If you're still in the chat right now and you're sticking around, we do have the Red Cartel tomorrow night as well. So we will plug that shamelessly right now. 7 p.m, Redmen 2. Set your notifications. Go and subscribe. It promises to be an epic, epic show. We've got some real good talking points for that one tomorrow. But this is all about how you're feeling right now. How do you feel after that match? I want to know how you're feeling after the slot machine cashes in once again. But this time, we are that much closer to the jackpot, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Derek says, and we go on. We really, really do. Johan says, the best team in Europe deluded. Okay, you go get me a league table of the Premier League, Johan. And you go get me a league table of the Champions League, Johan. And you tell me which team currently sits top of both of those leagues. As just a metrics to begin, light work, you know what I mean? You do that for me. And then come back and we can have the conversation. Because right now, on form, we are the best team in Europe. I'm not hearing no ifs and buts about it. All right. Yeah, Gaz says, it's weird. I wasn't in any way nervous for this game. And we went out there and bent Spurs right over. Yeah, they will not appreciate that in the morning. They will feel some sore egos. Connor Bradley flip-flopping his way through. Marauding through, setting up assists. It was all going on. The confidence there at its absolute peak. Buster comes back and says, scratch that, best team in the world. I can go with that as well. I can go with that as well. Yeah. Someone said something about yes, I'm an Arsenal mate and you ain't beaten us in 3 years in the league and finished above us during that time. All right. Put your silverware on the table then, bro, and come chat to me. Anywho, right, Collins S. Going to the Bahamas in a fantastic mood, brother. Watching the derby in paradise up there. Hey, yo, do you want to take me to the Bahamas? Have you got some space in that suitcase? Because I will sneak in because that sounds glorious right now. Especially if you're flying out from the UK. Escape some of the winter blues. Get yourself over to some summer sun. That would be lovely. Derek says, do we think Ange's safe? I don't. I think... If he's promised a trophy in a second season, he's only got one. Oh, well, technically he's got 2 stabs at that because they're still in the Europa League. But are you going to give him the opportunity if they get dumped out of the FA Cup this weekend to Villa? I would probably call it a day at that point. I think the league form has been pretty abysmal as well. So you'd have to make some difficult decisions, really, because if they want any chance of winning silverware, are you going to give it to the guy that's got you pretty much knocked out of 3 out of the 4 competitions? No, I think at that point you kind of roll the dice and go and get somebody else in. Look a little bit to my left. Why? I don't know why. What's going on to my left? I don't want to do it. I feel a little bit on edge now. I'm okay. Spurs more likely to win the Europa League than Arsenal are to win the Champions League or the Prem. They need a new manager. If they're going to do that, they definitely need a new manager. But yeah. I have never seen a team celebrate getting second. Well, we just have tonight, ladies and gents. We just have tonight. This is the first time for absolutely everything. As we've got another super chat there. Thank you very much. It says, we were outstanding. So Bosley is a machine. Dan and Errol, you are both legends. No, you're a legend. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you for getting involved in the show as well. Do appreciate it. You want me to look to my right? I'm like, I don't know what you're trying to get me to do. But Tan says, I am absolutely over the moon, and so am I. I don't know if you can tell, but I am absolutely gassed at the fact that we have gone 2 years on the bounce. We're going to go down to Anfield South. Darwin Núñez is there. His little highlight just of obviously the penalty incident, and it was just brilliant. The determination from Darwin to just ensure that he was going to get there ahead of the keeper was absolutely fantastic. I still think the pass is underhit on purpose from Salah as well there. Jack 28 as we feel inevitable now. Yeah. Yes, we really, really do. Moonwalker, another one chipping in or chiming in on the Núñez chat, saying Núñez was excellent. I do agree. I thought he had a really good game tonight. I thought his movement, his harrying, his pressing was really good. And I think, yeah, that was it was really good to see from him, because again, without getting on the score sheet, I think it was just how busy he was, and I kind of referenced, in stark contrast to Richarlison, and how Richarlison's attempt to be busy was just to break up the game and be as disruptive as possible and not really be constructive in bringing in players to feed off or bounce off. I thought some of Núñez's hold-up play was really good, his link-up play, his passing, the weight of passes that he was making as well, his decision-making at times, obviously the determination to get on the end of things, quite selflessly in certain circumstances. Yeah, again, I can't take anything away from him really in that respect, because I thought, obviously, without getting the clear opportunities to be clear through on goal in himself and having half chances, I thought he'd done as well as he possibly could do. Quadbot says, yeah, we'll take it. We'll serve it a purpose. Yeah. Perry says, we started slow, but we controlled the game for a good 70 to 80 minutes. Yeah, I think... I'm not 100% sure if it was an intentional slow start or it was just because Spurs didn't want us to kind of get into a rhythm in those early 15 up to 20 minutes, and it just felt a little bit scrappy at times, and it felt as though as soon as we'd get into a little bit of a rhythm, it'd be disrupted. We'd have someone getting injured, someone would go down, we'd have physios on, and it just didn't allow for Liverpool to really grow into the game. But I just think that was like Spurs' undoing at the same time, because they needed that at 1-0 with 15 minutes to go, as opposed to it being 1-0 and you've got the best part of 75 minutes to go. And I just don't think they was ever really sure this evening of how they was going to approach the game or how they was going to attack Liverpool. And sometimes your best form of attack, best form of defence is attack. And I don't think they was able to strike that balance, which is, the unfortunate thing, let's say. The unfortunate thing. But from us, do you know what? I'm not going to complain. And yeah, Perry, this here, right here, bringing off Van Dijk at the end there was absolutely brilliant, because I think he deserved that moment, especially after scoring that header and rounding things off. It was fantastic. Edwin Gonzalez with the super chat says, Errol, my dude, hot take, but I still think Liverpool and Salah play better when Nunes is on it. Bro, that's not a hot take. If you've been watching all evening, I said that really in the build-up. I said when Salah and Nunes are both on the pitch at the same time, I feel like we win more games than we lose. I think there's just something in their chemistry where they both have a scruffiness about the way that they attack, but they play at such a high level that scruffiness just complements one another, and it really works for them. So, yeah, I love to see it. Matt Bannister has just asked, what date is the Carabao Cup final? I am led to believe it is the 15th of March, which then moves our game against Aston Villa into February. From what I've been led to believe, I can see already in my group chat the boogie bus chat is exploding already. So I feel like if I don't wrap up with these shows quick, I might not even have a seat on the bus at this rate. I might need to lock that in. Yeah, because look, honestly, already 22 people are already in it, and it's a 50-man bus. I'm in. Yeah. So yeah. The 16th, okay. The 16th of March. Then I've got people in the chat saying, Chris J reckons we will slap Newcastle, and JD there is confirming it is going to be the 16th of March there as well. So yeah, thank you very much for that and keeping everybody. Still moves the Aston Villa game, so I don't think anything changes there. Yeah, he says, thank you. That's crazy. No worries, man. No worries. The chat have us. They've got our backs there. Yeah, let me know. So some of your players, some of the highlights. Let's talk about the game a little bit in more detail now. What elements of the game? Was it slots management? Was it the approach? Who stood out for you? Give me some honest thoughts, some honest feedback. I know we're all excited. Let's collect our thoughts a little bit, and let's now unpack a little bit of this. That's so. It was more you just wanted me to have this level of interaction, which is okay. Dex Relax says Bradley was amazing. I agree. I genuinely thought he was brilliant tonight. There was a couple of reservations. Dan Club kind of threw it out there a little bit to suggest maybe he's a little bit underperforming or just not really at the level he was pre-injury after the Champions League game against Real Madrid. And I kind of mentioned it might take him I said it could take up to a couple of months, but tonight he was back on it. He looked absolutely brilliant. And you could see the confidence was back in him as well there. It was brilliant. Red Sai says, I love how we slowed it down at 2-0, took a breather, then stepped it back up again when it mattered. That's slot ball. Yeah, I think slot ball is absolutely fantastic. It's a brilliant brand of football, and it's an enhancement on what we already knew worked well with this Liverpool squad and these players. And I just think we're managing ourselves in such a much more efficient way. It's like when you get a really good engine on a car and you just find a little bit of extra bit of tools, turbo, whatever it might be, to just get it pairing and just get the extra like brake horsepower out of it and more performance, but you've not changed the engine ultimately. It's like we've really done well in that respect, because a lot of people had a lot of doubts, and I understood the doubts at the start of the season. But make no mistake about it, what he's done has been nothing short of absolute brilliance. He's showing that he may be a tactical genius as well in onslaught, and that's massive, absolutely massive. Go Sixers says, a great campaign, hopefully multiple trophies, and the Eagles win in the Super Bowl. Yeah, that would be mad. That would be mad. I want multiple trophies. I'm not really an NFL guy, but yeah, I'll rock with it for the fact that you like them. We can all like them as long as they're like the equivalent of Liverpool. I'm all over it. Perry says Scott Slaughter's managing, even though he's just a head coach, and I like him. This was my thing. I've said it on. I do quite a few panel shows, and I've said it. The fact that he's a head coach was telling me from the get-go his job was to get more out of the talent we already had, as opposed to asking for a war chest and a budget to go and instantly bring in players he wanted to work with. And I think that was the the marrying of the requirements from an FSG standpoint and a slot standpoint. And I know that's not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but ultimately that seems to be what's been asked of him. And as a consequence of that, he's delivered handsomely in the respect that Gravenberch balling out, Conor Bradley balling out, Keller has been consistent all season. Cody Gakpo looks absolute well beater on that left-hand side. There have been stark improvements in players all over the pitch, and I think it's just taken this Liverpool team up a notch where we was last season, and we're fitter as well at the same like-for-like points in the season. We're actually fitter as a squad, so massive for Liverpool at this moment in time. Yeah. Here we go. Says it was a brilliant performance. I just want to keep winning it. Don't care how. Just win. Yeah. Absolutely. That's it as well. And yeah, we could do with getting this back. One kiss is all it takes. Woohoo! Oh, it is brilliant. Yeah. Adam Freeman says, with the Klopp engine, management came on a lot, but got the job done. With Slot, he has got this team pairing and winning in fourth gear. Yeah. It felt like we could go full tilt with Klopp's teams at times, but game management was never really our strong suit. I feel like we're just a much more efficient machine all over. I feel like we've lowered our CO2 emissions into the atmosphere by developing this system and style under Slot, but it still allows us to get the high performance out at the back end as well when needed. Soap McLavish says, hard to pick just one individual when the entire team was firing on all cylinders. It really was the case tonight. Everybody seemed to just be up for it and at it. And again, it's a case of even just navigating two finals. We've done that as a team for a number of years in cup competitions. So knowing what it takes, even when the chips are down and the odds are stacked against you to whatever extent, we're capable of doing it. So we came out there tonight knowing what was needed because we've been there before. We understand the pressure. We understand the expectation. Let's go out and deliver, and let's go and put in a good performance for ourselves and right the wrongs of games gone by. The flip reverse, Spurs have not been in that position. Spurs are not often in that position where they've got a lead, holding out a lead for, in a semi-final to get them through. What did they do? Do they stick? Do they twist? They just didn't know. And I said, as a team, the guy there said it perfectly. As a team, we was all on song, firing on all cylinders. Some of Spurs players wanted to play conservative. Some of Spurs players wanted to go for it. And as a result, they weren't all on the same hymn sheet. They weren't singing off the same hymn sheet. They was at 6s and 7s instead of being an ensemble on job. And they just didn't know the assignment today. It looked at one point that they was playing with the wing backs in terms of Kulusevski dropping really deep. Son was dropping really deep, doubling up with Spence on Salah at times. There was no out ball. Richarlison's not holding up the ball. He's just falling over every 2 seconds to the point where he falls over and injures himself. It was just mad. It was just mad. Daniel Ward, you're asking a good question. Do you know what? You have to ask the powers that be. But for now, we have got our own show. I'm hosting my own show, ladies and gents. If you haven't already seen the promo and heard by now, which you should have done if you've been watching this evening. Yeah, so tomorrow night at 7 p.m, we've got to smash it. So if we do it as a community, if we share it, we smash it, we like it, we love it, the better we do together, the more likelihood of me becoming more of a regular feature. I feel like that's how it's going to work. So if you want more of me, give a little bit more, I'll give you a little bit more, and we will just grow together. We will grow a community. The Red Cartel will be the first iteration of doing that, and hopefully we can make some big waves, definitely. Mamoon Mufasa says, Errol, you think the starters today will play against... No. I think there'll be some heavy rotation for the Plymouth game. I think the Plymouth game in itself will be a little bit more difficult. I don't think we'll steamroll Plymouth in the same way that we've bopped Spurs off the park. And again, that's not to be disrespectful to Spurs. I just think in terms of knowing the assignments, Plymouth will come and put in a good representation of themselves. I think that's a very poor representation of Spurs, if I'm being honest. Yeah, someone's just said there that Chiesa has to start. Basically, Vader saying Chiesa has to start against Plymouth. Yeah, I could see that. C-Mac says, yes, I want to see more of Errol. Well, you know what to do now if you want to see more. Friday nights, that's going to be my slot. We are going to take over. So join me in the takeover and the lads that I'm going to get, and Kales, hopefully at some point, that I'm going to get as part of the Red Cartel, because we are going to be mob bossing it from 7 p.m. most Friday nights from now on. We need Kimmich. We are better than Madrid. Is his contract up at the end of the season? Am I right in saying that? He can negotiate where he wants to go. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know how old he is now either, so I'm not 100% sure. But Squizzy says, Sabas, a mad one today. Darwin deserves his flowers. Yeah, again, this is a great game. It was a great game for Darwin. And I was a little bit worried when he went down injured, because I just thought, he hasn't really been able to get up into the game yet. It was been a bit scrappy. If he goes off injured now, does that just set him back when he's just in a bit of a good moment? We want to retain that energy and keep it up, keep that momentum for Darwin, and he's been able to do it. So that was absolutely fantastic. Rafa says, yes, a calling show. See, I have got, look, I'm not even going to be ashes. I'm excited about this game, yeah. I could talk to you about all of my ideas till crazy hours into the evening. I've got concepts, I've got ideas, I've got things that I want to do with the channels, but it's going to take time. And in order for it to take time to get to where I wanted to get to, and these guys to support and help us make that happen, you guys have got to keep showing, keep turning up for me, keep turning up for the Redmen, and I promise you we will make more content that you guys want to see as well. That'd be great. Yeah, ladies and gents, I'm about to go over to the board. I don't know if I'm just going a little bit too early on this, but we've just made it to a final. Wembley, one of our better performances of the season. Teams looking pretty full strength at the moment. I've got to rank them. Boss Sound, are you messing? I'm not sure there's any of you messings today, and I'm going to struggle for sounds. Start letting me know you think you're man of the matches as well. Start getting those thoughts over. We're going to wrap this up in approximately, what time are we on? Ooh, we'll give this another 2 minutes or so. If you've got any other thoughts about the game, yeah, see? Michaela's even saying, I think the Yemessin will be lonely tonight. Yeah, they ain't getting no lovin's tonight because it is, yeah. This is a little bit of history knowledge. The last final against Newcastle involved Kevin Keegan, and that is Love from Hamburg. If that is true, I love that. Yeah, Tyler Watt says Conor Bradley was boss tonight. Chuck Spurs in the Yemessin. Yeah. Beat the Geordies. They haven't won out for 70 years. Let it not be against us. JD saying everybody's boss. Someone else saying that as well. Bradley must be man of the match tonight, surely. Yeah, Rob Davies as well says there are not many players who could improve us. We are totally clutch. Yeah, we really are. I think this is really fair as well. Sharon, I'll try and bring that back up there, Sharon, if I can. I might have just lost it. Sorry if I have. Yeah, saying basically there it is. I found you there, Sharon. Thank you very much. Ange looks very broken. He does at this moment in time. He does look like a bit of a broken man, but it's just not worked for him. You know, he came, he had noble ambitions, and he wanted to do things the right way, and he wanted to be principled. He wanted to stick to his style, and he was determined to do that, but it was almost to a fault, because ultimately, this season in particular, he's had to deal with a number of injuries, and he just hasn't had the personnel to really reinforce what good things that they're capable of doing. You know, they've beaten City at times this season. They've put in some good performances, but they just haven't been able to do it consistently enough. And I think that is going to be his undoing, the fact that he's stuck to his system and his style without necessarily having the right personnel due to, sometimes things outside of his control, but he's not reverted to a plan B or got a contingency plan when things aren't working for him, just to see him through certain patches. And I think he's been relying on cups, and ultimately Liverpool have just knocked him out in the semi-final of one there. So that's going to be a big bruise to, his chances of keeping his seat as a manager. And again, he's got to then try and gee his lads up again for a big result on the weekend. It's not a good look. Billy Bowie Baggins says, if Gravy develops his final third game, he will be beyond class. I mean, that's scary. I mean, if he does that to me, he is the total Yaya Toure regen for me, because Yaya Toure could do that. He could crash it on an opposition's box because he just had that in his locker as well. He had that class. And again, he has a strike that hits the post. Keeper gets nowhere near it. So he is unlucky, but I do take that point. If he can just tweak that and have the confidence that he has 30 yards out from goal, 10 to 15 yards closer to the goal, I genuinely think he could be an absolute world beater. And I think he's well on his way to being a world beater anyway, if I'm being honest with you. But right, I can take a deep breath. We're going to go again, so don't go anywhere because it's far from over. It is far, far, far from over. We've got one more show to do, so let's go do it now. Let's go lock in to the player rankings, ladies and gents. Take the laptop. And like that. Can you see me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Mic text 1 2 1 2. Some thumbs up in the chat if everything's all good on your side. I'll see it and then I'll run us through. But you know what time it is as well. We're here for the player rankings with your boy Errol. We're back. One final show tonight. But this isn't it for the. We've still got plenty of content. The lads are over in the other studio at this moment in time. Redmen Plus doing the player ratings. We'll probably have fan cams outside the ground as well. I can imagine there's some very happy faces outside Anfield this evening with their fan cams and their post-match content. And then we are back tomorrow with more content. And I am back tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Make sure you've got your notifications turned on for Redmen 2. Because we will be going live for the Reds Cartel. But this is the player rankings. So, I can see thumbs up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, all right, cool, cool, cool. We're off. Where shall we start? Where shall we start? Where shall we start? Kelleher. I feel like, boy, yeah, someone's saying remove the messing. Gone. I like it. I'm here for that energy. It's out of here. Doesn't belong in this show. All right. Kelleher, clean sheet. I don't really think he had that much to do. I'm not going to scream that it was boss as if to say he pulled us out of the shit in any sort of way, or he had to make some really difficult stops or any difficult saves. But he was fine across the board because his defence did their job. He keeps the clean sheet. This is his competition. He knows, how to navigate this competition. This is no threat to him. I've got people saying sound. I may as well remove sound as well. An easy win. Kelleher had nothing to do, so he was sound. How's a shot that hits the frame, not a shot on target? Yeah, I've never really liked that, but it is what it is. Dominic says upper sound, lad. Yeah, sound, no shots on target from Spurs. If that stat is true, then I am agreeing with you. It should just be sound for Kelleher. And that's not to take anything away from him. It was just that Spurs were that poor. They didn't give him a job to do. But had they have done that, I'm sure he would have stood up to the test because he's been absolutely brilliant for us all season. Yeah, absolutely right. Let's go to Robbo's side before we go. We'll work the way left back. We'll work that way across. For me, Robertson. Difficult one because I don't remember him. I think he started to take corners in the second half, if I'm right in saying. Don't think he was particularly great. And I did actually think we looked better in the first half down that left-hand side. I thought some of the link-up play was pretty good. And I thought his energy and his willingness to kind of get into the press. He didn't get beat over on that right-hand side either. He didn't seem to be of their right-hand side, I should say. He didn't really seem to be challenged in any way in terms of 1v1 defending. I thought he was pretty solid from a defensive standpoint, and I thought he did offer that little bit of energy in terms of we had so much of the ball. We had 73% possession in that first half, I'm led to believe. And I do genuinely think keeping them penned in and not giving them a moment's time on the ball, I think it all stems from how we operate from out from the back. So for me, Robertson was tethering on being just absolutely bloody perfect and all round sound. but I'm happy to just like have him there for the time being. Let's see. Tan says, hi, sound, Errol. I've got Robbo with sound, corners with Paul, though. I kind of felt that. Football lad says, boss. Who else? Jordan MacArthur says, solid game. Yeah, Robbo looking good with his fitness problem. The future is bright. Bit sloppy at times, but didn't risk it, so can't complain, really. Yeah, I feel like I'm quite happy with that, to be honest with you, because he was tethering on being consistently boss, but there was nothing he did that wasn't sound tonight. There was nothing where you're sitting there and you're thinking, oh, you winced, or you kind of wanted to cover your eyes in any sort of way. I was feeling very confident, and that stemmed from defence, from back to front. This guy. Oi, big man. Talk to him nicely. The best defender in the world, bar none. Hold that. The whole world. He is unbelievable. I even seen him doing up, attacking midfield runs late into the first half. His confidence, the aura from the man. He is, he is the Terminator. He is just that good. Like, you don't get better than Van Dijk. The level that he performs at so consistently. He's a model professional. He's got that captain's performance in him tonight. Gets a big goal. Goes off smiling. He gets to be substituted. Gets the pass on the armband. Big round of applause. Everybody on the feet for it as well. Yeah, his goal was unbelievable. It was a fantastic performance. Everybody in the chat's telling me exactly the same thing. Verge, get him his contract. Get it signed over the dotted line. He was boss. And I definitely keeping my man up there. Right. And yeah, that moment against Richarlison early doors, that just set the tone. And again, that was so stupid of him to do. Only God knows why Richarlison decided after a minute and a half, if that, I'm going to get on Virgil van Dijk's neck and get on his back and then start causing issues so the whole of Anfield gets on my back. It was stupid. Like, he's not up there for thinking, is he? Like, he might be good down there with his feet from time to time, but there's just nothing going on between the ears. Absolute brain dead human being is Richarlison, but serves him right anyway. Whoo! Yeah, Canate. I like him as well, This guy, I like him. Yo, someone says put him boss as well. You'll need the space. Yeah. This guy. The fact that he's getting more confidence on the ball and being able to distribute it and feed it into players now and just pump it through the lines, we've unearthed the quality that I didn't necessarily think was in his locker. But even he, and again, it goes back to the slot being the head coach type of thing, finding areas in the games of individuals and saying, if you just did this a little bit differently, or if we was able to get this out of you, so let's work on this in training and let's just start drilling it into you a little bit more. We can start implementing it in real games. And he's taken to it. He's naturally, I think he is obviously a little bit lower than Verge in this sense, but I think he can hold his head right next to Robertson in terms of the levels. It's steady. It's all looking steady. I'm happy. Yeah. Ellie says, big boy, big boss. Yeah. Ibu thought it was a training match. Certainly did. Yeah, Tan says that Canate is clutch. Come on. You don't know, boss, where we are without him. It's crazy. Yeah, this whole team could go and boss, honestly. I know, and that's the peak thing. Like, I struggle sometimes. I do get very fortunate doing these shows when we do home performances and home games. More often than not, come out on top. But when we just play teams off the park, in probably one of our better performances of the season, I struggle to just not throw them all in boss. But then I'm like, how do we rank them if they're all just in boss? And then does that even make for good content for you guys? Because you guys can tell me whether you think they are boss as well. But we've already binned off your messing. So it's only going to be between those two. Let's be 100 about it. Right. Connor Bradley. I like this guy, I like this guy, Difficult couple of weeks, obviously, being out, being injured, having to come back in, having to get back, full match fitness and getting that sharpness back. But this kid, the engine on him. and the desire. I feel like every time he gets on the pitch, he's like he's got a point to prove. It's almost like a personal pride thing that he thinks in his own way he's just as good a right back as Trent Alexander-Arnold. Now, that's not to say he thinks he's as good a footballer as Trent, but in terms of that's my job and I'm very good at doing my job, I believe I'm just as good as you, and I'm going to prove it every time I get on the pitch. And I just love his energy, his commitment. It's very much early Robbo breaking into the team and blowing everyone away, being like, wow, we've unearthed a bit of a gem here. He was only 8 mil from Hull. It's giving me those same sort of vibes. It's giving early days Robbo vibes. And I just love the industriousness of his play and his whole demeanour, because he plays like he's been doing this in this team for about 5 or 6 years. And we've just unearthed another gem from the academy. And a lot of credit has to go to the academy staff that have got him to this point to be ready. But he is just brilliant. Like, really, really good. I think there's an argument to say that he's probably there or thereabouts with Verge. If you wanted my honest opinion, I've got people saying that Daniel Ward says that Bradley was the man of the match. I've got Matt Gillespie says Bradders and those crunching tackles. Mate, I loved them. They're proper throwback tackles, them. Taking everything. It's all gone. Just boom. Lock off the situation. Lock off the dance. It's done out here. Because Conor Bradley, I think Dan put it in when we was doing a Watchalong before, he Mbappe'd him. Like, is that now a thing? Can that be a thing? When he crunches into people, you've just been Mbappe'd. Like, it's done for you. Yeah, it is. And it was Son as well. So he's just got a habit and a knack for left wingers just getting crunched. And I love to see it. Yeah, we got the Irish cafe as well as the Scouse one. Bro, we're cooking. We are cooking. We've got a conveyor belt of right backs, and long may it continue, by the way. Right, let's move it into midfield. Let's keep it moving. Argue with your nan. Simple things. Like, game on game. It's ridiculous what he's doing at this moment in time. The level he's performing at, the consistency, the amount of minutes, the motion, the drop of the shoulder, they're licking off the post, inches away from getting goals, coming in clutch. He's got it all in abundance. And this is just beyond the purple patch. This is just beyond having that little bit of confidence. This is the full package. Right now, we have got one of, if not the best, centre midfielder in world football playing for Liverpool Football Club, and it is Ryan Gravenberch, because he has been consistently doing it now all season, ladies and gents. Make no mistake about it. Hopefully he gets a rest, well-earned, well-deserved rest against Plymouth. You've been boss. Want to see you against Everton. Don't need to see you this weekend. We've got enough resources, firepower in the tank. We'll take care of it from here. You relax yourself, because you deserve it. And that's it. Michaela Perkins just hits the nail on the head. Running out of words for this man. He is just immense. And that's the truth. Like, that's why I just threw it up there and said, go argue with your nan. Because ultimately at this point, I don't really need to do all the speaking. I don't really need to be waxing lyrical, because you see it just as much as I do. And when a football player leaves it all on the pitch and lets the pitch and his football do the talking, you don't need me to say too much. So, absolutely, yeah. Imagine that. Daniel Ward. Fancy buying the best 6 in the world who isn't even a 6. Like, it's unbelievable what he's doing at the moment. Yeah, pennies on the pound. Gaz, you're spot on, mate. Absolutely spot on. Brilliant. Yeah. Put the sound magnet into the bottom slot. We'll need the space. Oh, it's a madness right now. But I'm happy. I'm happy with how it's looking. Who else? Right. Curtis Jones. What do you think of Curtis Jones' performance tonight, ladies and gents? Let's get it in there now. Because for me, I thought Curtis Jones was good. I don't think he was as bright a spark, or he had bright moments as maybe some of the others. I think some of his distribution, some of his passes round the corner, I thought were really good as well, making sure that we just held on to it long enough to just kind of feed in the likes of Mo Salah on a couple of occasions. I thought his tenacity and his ability to win the ball back, we seem to do that quite a lot with him and Szoboszlai. So I think that pairing in terms of the way that they was playing as the opposite side 8s worked really well because we just seemed to just pin Spurs in time after time after time. He constantly kept winning the ball back off them. Yeah, Michael says sound for Curtis. Curtis was sound but not boss. High sound. Tester says Curtis was my favourite. I've got Tyler. What says low boss. Douglas says average. I don't think there was anybody that was average. I strongly disagree. I don't think there was anybody that was average tonight by any stretch of the imagination. And if that's a team full of average or a player that's performing average, our bar for average is ridiculously high, if I'm being honest. Rowan says that Curtis should be between the two. Yeah. Soundproof. Yeah. Do you know what? Same as Robbo. Okay, I like that. I like that energy, to be honest with you. Same as Robertson levels. He's in and he's there. Kind of, yeah. I'm feeling that. He's in between the two. On par with Robbo and Ebu. Yeah. Chris J. Yeah. Average for Jones is a mad take. I'm with you on that. I thought he was a little bit better than that. Mid-sound. Gave it away a few times. Maybe. But I'm happy. Right. We got this guy popping up, scoring goals. I think as soon as that goal's offside went in, I think it was a foregone conclusion that Liverpool were always going to strangle Spurs at some point throughout that game. His engine is just second to none, ladies and gents, it is. I was a little bit underwhelmed at times this season, just because it felt like it wasn't quite clicking and it was taking him a little bit longer to get up to speed of what Slot was trying to do. But another clear example of his role's been tweaked. The ask of him is now slightly different. It's taken its time, but we are now starting to reap the benefits of it game in, game out. And the biggest compliment I can give is when he's not in the squad, in some big games that we've had so far this season, it's been noticeable what we've missed. It's been very evident, the engine and that intensity, that level of press and the intelligence. And now he's adding goals. He's getting into the box, arriving in the box late to get on the end of things. He's more confident in front of goal. I thought he was really, really good tonight. Quite exceptional, to be honest with you, in terms of being that midfielder that just had everything to just make it click. Yeah, the levels right now that this man's performing at, brilliant. Really, really, really brilliant. Yeah, Cece says we choked the chicken. Yeah, poor Rooster, man. The best game he's had for us, Daryl Hayes says. Chris J says he was boss. Yeah, Roa says he's showed what he's been about over the last couple of weeks with the guile and the skill. Yeah, absolutely. Do you know what, though? And that's a fair point, and I rate this, and I'm glad that you've brought it up because that is the one area that does need some vast improvement. Those corners are shocking, lad. Make no mistake about it. Start beating the first man and you're all there. You go clear. But until you can do that, it's a little bit suspect for me because how can you have all that quality when the ball's moving at mad speeds, at mad angles, dead ball, you're dead food. That can't run. So I take that, and I don't want it to cloud his overall score too much, but they was pretty bad. So as a result, you're only going to just edge a little bit above Jones. I think everything else was good, but he would be more on par with like Gravenberch. He would have definitely been in that region. But boom, for me, I just have to drop it down ever so slightly. And then we've got the front three. The man. This guy, he's slowly becoming one of my favourite players at this club. Real talk, genuinely is, because he's just got such a way about him and he's so efficient on the ball. There was a little run that he did where he just glided past 3 or 4 players with a little bit of turn of pace. I just love Cody Gakpo. He's got it. He genuinely has got it, especially coming in off that left-hand side. He can just blam it, top bins. He can curl it. He can stick it to the walls, the back post. He can just keep calm and composed. That finish was unbelievable. Yeah, Gakpo's boss. There's no doubt about it. Yeah. He's absolutely incredible for us at the moment. Red Side says Gakpo is off the charts. Yeah, people are saying Gakpo could soon be the next big thing in world football. He just loves cup competitions as well. If it's a cup competition, Gakpo's there all day. He's about that life. And I've got a lot of time for it, I'll be honest. He's an absolutely brilliant performer. And again, the standard at the moment and the level of consistency that he's performing at, it's special because he's, for me, got to be the left winger now. He's taken Diaz. Diaz, you're going to have to get your minutes through the middle and negotiate them with Jota and Nunes, and especially when Jota gets up to full fitness. Then we might have another conversation. But at this moment in time, that left-hand side's yours, lad. Just give it to Cody. You might not want to do that this weekend against Plymouth. Fair enough. Changes might need to be made. I've got time for it. But when it comes to Prem and Champions League, when all that stuff kind of has to kick on, big games, he's the guy that I want on that left-hand side from now on, if I'm being completely honest with you, because he just seems to understand exactly what it needed. Brilliant. Yeah, he's doing what Diaz and he's just getting constant goals. Yeah, he really is. It's the output. It's the output for me. 9 goals, and someone saying Gakpo scored 9 goals in the cup this season. Absolutely boss. 9 goals in the cups. What's he having for breakfast, ladies and gents? Because for me, he's another one. He's going right up there. I might have even, like someone said, Ali says top of boss. He should be. He genuinely should be. I've got 2 more to fly through. You know when people say the Chuckle Brothers, these are the Scruffy Brothers because they are some of the most scruffiest footballers that, like, both of you, he's looking at me to say, you talking to me? And I genuinely am talking to Salah because sometimes, Salah, it doesn't work for you. The passes that you underhit, you overhit, you scruff, all of those things come into effect, but it only takes him one to get it right. And when he gets it right, he puts it on a play for Gakpo, and the rest is history. That's what he is capable of doing. This one on the other is the same. The carnage and the disruption and the tirelessness runs that he puts in an absolute shift. Very selfless at times as well. I'm convinced Salah underhits the pass into his path on purpose, just enough to lure the keeper out of his goal. Yeah, between the two of them, they might not be aesthetically, they're not R9, and he's not Hazard. But in terms of output and deliverables, these two together, they're like mac and cheese. They're like rice and peas, Jamaican rice and peas, and jerk chicken. Good food, and that's what we need. We need more of these two on the pitch together. I promise you, when they play together, things, and good things in particular, happen for Liverpool Football Club. We've got this guy at the moment who is absolutely inevitable every time he steps on the pitch. And we've got somebody in Darwin Núñez, who will absolutely give us all. And when we can get the best out of him, it's games like today where he brings other people into play. He's able to work on his link-up play. His passing is good. His hunger and his determination's there. He causes an untold amount of trouble for the defenders as well to complement it. The only thing that was missing was the goal. But again, Salah with a goal, Salah with an assist. Everybody's cooking on gas. Everybody's happy. Matt Bannister says both absolutely boss. Ash says Salah over Hazard. The best team in the world right now. Come on. These two, man. He's a cheat code for the start. I've got space up here. So there's 1. And I've got space up here. Because there's 2. And I don't want to see like we're taking a little bit off him. But obviously he gets the goal. He sets up the pen. They are almost neck and neck. We'd be splitting hairs if it was also any other way. And yeah, someone brings up a great point there. The penalty. It was, but at the end of the day, he's the difference maker. He sets up a goal. Someone says he's just sound. He sets up a goal, and then he scores the penalty to really clinch the game, and it's pretty much the winner. Like, that's what we want from Mo Salah. It's pure output. I don't care how many times he spoofs it into the crowd or doesn't get the pass right. I want him to deliver. In 90 minutes, I want him to deliver 2 key moments that change the course of the game, and he does that more often than not. So, yeah, for me, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I want to pick up this guy, and I think it's only fitting because he's just managed to lock off his first final as Liverpool manager. He's done it. He hasn't been here for 12 months yet, but he's done it already. He's got us to a final in March. He's going to do that whole match day final preparation, and he's done it with the senior lads against some difficult teams in the last couple of games in this competition. He is a tactical genius. He is absolutely brilliant. I've been nothing but blown away by his actual approach and how he's adapted to this league, to the competitions, to working with these lads. And I said it very early on, the best way to keep these lads on side, saying, I want to stay in Liverpool, I want to play for Liverpool, I want to win things at Liverpool, is by winning games of football and getting the most out of what you've got. And he's done that in abundance so far this season. There seems to be a real harmony in the squad. There's a calmness about the players now. He seems to just emit calm amongst the fan base. It's humble. It's not arrogant. It's not cocky. He's not antagonistic where he's in your face and you think, oh, I just want to punch him. He's hard not to like, Slot. And that may change him. For rival fans, they might find reasons to not like his personality, his character over time. But for us, I think we're just going to end up loving him come the end of the season. If you don't already love him, fair enough. But come the end of the season, I think we're going to be absolutely blown away by this guy and what his team are going to go on to do, because he's lined the Liverpool season up again to be something that could be very special. He's allowing us to dream. He's allowing us to absolutely live our best lives right now as Liverpool fans. Forget the noise. Forget what's going on outside. Forget the things that we as fans ultimately can't control. What we can control is how much passion we pour into this club when these lads get on the pitch and when this gaffer puts out his team. And boy, he's doing an unbelievable job. So, boss man, I rate it. I rate it very highly. And I think the people in the chat, and I know that we've got a lot of time for you because this season is going to be truly, truly special. I want to throw you in there as well, Slot, in the mix, because you're the MVP right now. Right now, he's the MVP. But we can do some subs. I thought McAllister did all right. Jota did okay. Elliot could have hit one. I'd say everyone else is probably sound. Let's start peppering the sounds. I just love McAllister, so he's getting a little bit of a higher sound. Jota, possibly sound there. Not really. Yes, I will be here for the game on Sunday as well. Still dreaming, boss, for keeping all the cards sound tonight. And finally, right, this is the last little bit of participation I need from you guys before I clock off, before I go home to bed. Let you guys carry on for the rest of your day, wherever you may be. Let me know in the chat right now, 30 seconds, we're winding down. I'll read out as many of your comments as possible. Might not bring them all up, but I'll try and read them out as quick as possible. Man of the match, let me know. Engineering is interesting, says Bradley, man of the match. Misty says Bradley is man of the match as well. Who else? Picturesque board there. Matt Bannister, thank you very much. People are saying Bradley. Someone else is saying Slot. Tan says Sobersley or Gravenberch. Tyler Watts says man of the match was Bradley. Jota looked a little bit rusty, he thinks. Yeah, ever so slightly, I can imagine. People are saying Salah man of the match. Verge from Pablo. They're all flying in now. Gakpo. Right, keep going, keep going, keep going. Big up. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Do appreciate it. Man of the match. I'm seeing a lot of Bradleys. Right now, it's probably stacked. Bradley, 70. There's probably a couple of shouts of Virgil van Dijk. Sabozlai's had a couple. Matt Bannister's coming back with man of the match. Bradley, kid of the match. Can Slot get man of the match? Only criticism that we didn't score more goals. It could have been a bloodbath. Let's make no mistake about it. Bradley all day long. It was a team game. Yeah, but there's a man of the match. Come on. You've been here before. Right. 3, 2, 1. You're locked out. And I'm locking in. Connor Bradley, son, you are the man of the match. How'd you like that? It's been your player rankings. I've been Errol Smith. You've been the Redmen fans at home, tuned in, locked in, Liverpool, on the way to Anfield South. Yes, let's have it. See you down in Wembley, ladies and gents. Geordies, we're coming for you. Good night, God bless.